Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It's going to be an interesting one. The bonds have came up a little bit. TLT going up, yields coming down. This was the big issue that we got from yesterday. Even if you're watching today, it looks like it very well may be the case, so we got to keep our eye out for that. Again, you're going to be getting a lot of data, and especially today, we get the Fed minutes. You already got an ADP jobs report. It gives you a little bit of insight into everything, but for the most part, it's going to be an exciting day, baby. So we got a lot that we're dealing with yesterday. There's even a lot of news overnight. Again, even like Hong Kong made some actions and some other things. So we're going to see what happens. It's day number 3. The market is ready to decide a direction. So I hope you're ready, baby. Oh, yes. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Good morning, baby. How you feeling? Good morning, Jamar. Good morning, Marvin. Oscar Ramirez. Oh, that's my guy right there, Mr. Gillette. What's up, Usha? What's up, Max? Miss Catherine, how are you? How are you? Notorious. Oh, Evan. Philip. Oh, we got Coin Fox in the morning, baby. Good morning. How you living? Oh, Capavelli, Mr. Brown, Micah Taylor. Good morning, Michael. What's up, Michael? Lionel, baby. Oh, what's up? Oh, it's game time, baby. What's up, Carissa? How you living? Dean, Gus, Lori. Oh, Sam, Andres. Oh, let's go, Andres. I know Andres. You hit the gym this morning or after? I know Andres. He be in the gym. He ready to go, baby. That's my guy right there. What's up, Dirty Les? Oh, Mr. Godoy. How you living? Oh, Jason. Oh, Mr. Chapa. Oh, we got Cavish, baby. We got the real estate people. Oh, we got Nick. We got Mr. Malone. Richard. Oh, Juliet. Good morning. Oh, good morning. You feel it? Oh, it's day 3, guys. It's day 3. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have some fun. I hope you're feeling good, baby. Okay, today's gonna be an interesting one. Everything's pinned. I mean, SPY may even go green. You got a little green on bonds. I hope you watch the watch list. I hope you're ready for the stock bond correlation. We're gonna be talking about that a lot. So, whoo. Damn, gym is already done. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time. So let me get you these top movers up here. There it is. There's a couple of things moving already. Longeveron, they started phase 2 trials, so they're actually making a move. You got Stellantis, and that was with Amazon, and then there's a couple of other things running up here. So, yalla. But to start off the day, this one's going to be interesting. Hong Kong will ban flights from the United States, UK, and 6 other countries for 2 weeks from January 8th and shut down leisure venues, including bars and gyms. Chicago schools will halt classes today after the teachers union voted for a shift to remote learning. Germany is set to tighten curbs. China locked down another city of 7.9 million, but state TV said that the spread was contained in the city of Xi'an. Lawmakers in the United States, they held talks on a new $68 billion COVID relief package last month. Washington Post reported they were led by Senators Ben Cardin and Roger Wicker. Their efforts are focused on authorizing aid for restaurants, performance venues, gyms, minor league sports teams, and other businesses. U.S. futures were in the red with NASDAQ contracts underperforming. A tech rout that battered Asia had little impact on Europe, where the stock 600 traded near a record. Treasury yields were mainly higher in the dollar weekend. Oil nudged higher. Bitcoin rose as Goldman Sachs' Zach Pandal said that it could continue to steal market share from gold and may hit 100,000 in 5 years. Bitcoin, we need to watch the break-evens. But Citi raised its 2022 S&P forecast after just 2 trading days, predicting a 5,100 by year-end. Strategist Scott Skornift previously saw 4,900. Barclays sees signs of supply woes easing, is overweight on industrials, auto, leisure, and reopening plays, and energy not so bullish. Wells Fargo predicted a 10% drop in the S&P by summer, then a late-year rally flowing from a red wave in the midterms. Sony is exploring a launch of its own EV. It rolled out a prototype at CES but gave no details on price or release dates. Another Tesla bear, Fraser Paring, the short seller who accused Wirecard of frauds years before it happened, highlighted the price dislocations with Toyota and VW and said that he's bearish on the stock. Amazon is teaming up with Stellantis to develop auto software and also provide cloud services for cars and agree to buy a new electric delivery van. Stellantis rose pre-market. China Mobile gained as much as 10.4% before parent gains in its Shanghai debut. Hurong saying as much as 55% as a 9-month trading suspension was lifted following the $6.6 billion bailout. The asset manager reported a profit of $255 million for the first half of 2021. Clues on the Fed's timing of a rate hike and the kickoff of shrinking its balance sheet will be the focus today as investors scour the December minutes. Policymakers doubled the pace of tapering, putting them on track to end bond purchases in March and opening the way for higher rates. Bets on that have helped drive yields with the 5-year rates hitting a pandemic-era high yesterday. The EV war saw Tesla dominate the early skirmishes, but VW and Toyota, each selling 10 or 11 cars for every one that Elon Musk has, realized the age of fully electric vehicle is here and are gaming how to stay up on top. U.S. gasoline stockpiles surged by 7 million barrels last week. API data are said to show that would be the biggest increase since the early days of the pandemic if confirmed by the EIA. Distillate supplies climbed 4.3 million barrels, the most in 6 months. Crude shortage hub at Cushing saw a buildup with overall inventories fell 6.43 million barrels. Unfree markets. The White House has urged OPEC and food industries to hold pricing in a bid to curb inflation. That risks repeating the era of the 1970s when Richard Nixon froze all prices and wages for 90 days, a gambit that ended in failure. In 1971, the 10-year yield was about 5.5. By 1981, it topped 15.8. Any mention of price fixes and you could probably just sell bonds and hide in a bunker for a few years, according to Bloomberg macro squawker Vincent Signorella. We know him. We've heard a lot from Vincent. 9:45 U.S. December Composite Services PMI today. EIA crude stockpiles at 10:30. 119-day bills are auctioned off at 11:30. And then you got the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. So watch out for that. S&P to finally slow on hawkish Fed. Shoplifting is a good indicator of consumer sentiment and distress. Capitol riot hearings may be televised during primetime viewing hours. So they're going to make it a show. Joe Biden will mark the first anniversary of the Capitol attack by seeking to rally Democrats around voting rights and legislation. U.S. companies added the most jobs in 7 months in December. Business payrolls grew by 807,000 last month after a downwardly revised 500,000 gain in November. Emmanuel Macron wants to run for president in April's election for France, but stressed that he hasn't fully made up his mind. He also raised eyebrows by saying he wants to piss off people who don't get vaccinated by limiting their access to social activities. Turkish authorities tightened oversight of the currency market. They're keeping tabs on investors buying large amounts of foreign currency, asking banks to deter clients from using the spot market for hedge-related trades. The ECB is ready to act if inflation outlook strengthens. Governor Council member Martins Koznick said, don't be misguided that we won't raise rates or that we won't cut if the support isn't necessary. North Korea appears to have launched its first ballistic missile in about 2 months after Kim Jong-un indicated that he hasn't been on talks with the U.S. The missile landed into the waters off the East Coast. South Korea's military said China's central bank will probably step up on market operations in the second half of the month to counter liquidity shortage before the spring festival and holiday, China Securities Journal reported. UK has emerged as the top destination for U.S. LNG cargoes. 8 of the 20 tankers with declared destinations in Europe are headed to the UK. Spain will receive 5 cargoes. Another 19 U.S. ships appear to be on path to Europe, but haven't declared so officially. Oil advanced, as did natural gas in the U.S. and Europe. Rapidian Energy expects crude prices to fall between 70 to 75 this year as stockpiles build up with production increases. Gold and other precious metals, wheat, soybean, and corn fell. Berkshire mandated banks for potential benchmark yen-dominated bond offering. That's weird. Bain-backed China energy startup Newlink is considering Hong Kong IPO. Qatar Electricity and Water agreed to buy the rest of power firm Nebras for $530 million. PG&E is to blame for the second largest wildfire in California history. That said, the Dixie Blaze, which started in July, torched almost 1 million acres and destroyed 1,300 structures. Pfizer rose after Bank of America upgraded the stock, citing expectations for a dramatic rollout of the COVID pill. Pinterest jumped as Piper said that it looks oversold. Beyond Meat soared on news that KFC will roll out some of its products for a limited time. Salesforce slid, with UBS cutting it to neutral on expectations for slowing growth. Lucid also fell on the prospects of more EV competition. AT&T rose after HBO Max subscribers beat the high end of the forecast. Nikolai drops their Tesla suit. Palante and Hyundai make a heavy deal. I don't know what that means. Walmart to boost in-home. Banks cashed in on ESG. They sold more and they got more fees on ESG loans last year than they did from fossil fuels. Walmart, Kroger raised COVID test prices as Biden deal ends. Mega caps still have fans after a historic run. Intesa, Unicredit may join KKR's telecom to Italy bid. Salesforce falls on UBS cut. 3M cut to underperform at RBC, price target 166. Chevron raised to overweight at Wells Fargo. Amgen cut to neutral at Bank of America. Walmart to expand in-home delivery to 30 million U.S. homes by year end. Let's see. The year 2021 ended with the fifth hottest record maintained by the EU's climate change survey. Jeopardy champion Amy Schneider was robbed at gunpoint in Oakland Sunday afternoon. She's already won $1 million or $897,000 so far. New York state of mind. Football fans have sued the NFL. The Jets and the Giants allegedly used their New York name and brand while actually playing in New Jersey constitutes false advertising, deceptive practices, and racketeering. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, they suing the Jets. They're like, yo, man, you playing in New Jersey. You can't call yourself the New York Giants or the New York Jets. That's crazy. Xi Jinping visited Beijing Winter Olympics a month before the games began amid a worsening COVID outbreak with Western nations and diplomatic tensions with Western nations over human rights. And on this day in history, in 1709, temperatures across Europe plummeted overnight to the lowest in 500 years. The Baltic Sea froze, people skated on the canals of Venice, and even the Mediterranean was struck by a chill that became known as the Great Frost. The 3-month deep freeze led to widespread famine. When the ice finally thawed, it brought floods, a flu pandemic, and a flu pandemic, and a plague. Oh, man. That's kind of dark. Kind of cool, though. Pixar didn't happen, right? It's 1709. How did they know this? How did they know this, man? How do they know this? The floods. But pretty simple. We got a lot of different things here. Again, just a lot of what we saw yesterday. Energy is definitely going to be a leader here today. There is a couple of movers. Let me get a couple more plays up here for you. Again, you got a lot of different headlines. B of A Global cut recommendation on GoCo Health. Shares are down 6. EL, they cut their recommendations. Bank of America, again, shares are down 2. Bank of America also downgraded Kellogg. Their shares dropped down too. B of A cut Amgen. Dude, Bank of America just cut 4 different stocks. Loan Depot shares rise 5%. Piper Sandler raised its rating on the lender to overweight from neutral. MYNZ, Maine's Biomed, jumps 83% after the genetic diagnostics company said it entered into a technology right agreement with Sepra Sciences with access to a portfolio of novel mRNA biomarkers for potential use in its colorectal cancer detection test. That's pretty interesting. Shares in electric vehicles fall in the U.S. pre-market, set to extend Tuesday's loss amid signs of deepening competition in the sector. Tesla shares are down 1%. Shares of Chinese companies listed in the U.S. extended their decline after Tencent cut its stake in gaming and e-commerce company Sea, triggering concerns of similar actions in other firms amid Beijing's regulatory crackdown. Wedbush analyst Seth Batham cut the recommendation on Wayfair to neutral. Stock is down 4% right now. You got a couple of these and... Check GLD. People are talking about GLD as a hedge. I mean, and that's one thing to watch is even watch Bitcoin there too. But gold has gotten to one of its worst starts, so it's kind of weird, especially with some of the volatility we've been kind of witnessing. You know what I'm saying? But you want to know it's not volatility? My love for the veterans, baby. Not volatile at all. It just goes straight up, baby. It just goes straight up. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. But I hope you know before we do anything here, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all of the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Also, shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. time, baby. Hard up. God bless America, baby. Oh, yes. Let's go. Yeah, you got the other one. We mixed it up for you, baby. Oh, yeah, it's game time. Good morning. Good morning. I like the other horn, man. I'm telling you, I think it just lightens up the mood for some people. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad when you hear that horn. You know what I'm saying? Or you're just like, I don't know. Must have been an angry child growing up or something. I don't know. But anyways, get ready, man. It's going to be a good day. Again, it has the potential to be very, very volatile. I mean, you saw a lot of yesterday. At least you know the factors that will move things. We got a couple of different headlines, and then it should be active. But like we said, you got the Fed minutes, and that in and of itself around 2 p.m., it will be its own little catalyst. So I hope you're ready. I'm going to be watching oil, XOM, Stellantis. They got the Amazon news. Altria as well. We'll see if we get a value rotation there. Ford and Tesla from yesterday. Geveron, then ATT. Which was the other one I was going to watch? I had one more. Which one was it? I think it was just... No, I think that's a good list. Again, we just got to see how today plays out. So, it's going to be good, baby. It's going to be good. I hope you're locked in the game. I hope you're ready. Call out anything. Like the video. Love yourself. Don't force anything too crazy. Again, before you know it, I mean, watch the budget or make sure you cover plays for earnings. Again, even after this week, we're just starting. There's a lot going on. But just at the end of the day. Oh, MasterCard. I did forget MasterCard. Yo, I actually vibe with this play heavy. It's not even down that much, so that one's going to be good. There should be a couple of decent plays. Airbnb, I might be down to play all day. I have a couple ideas, actually. I got a couple ideas. We'll share it, but you got 30 seconds. So get ready. Yes, put the knife to the throat. Control the demand. So let's go. Call it out. We're going to see Ford and Tesla. They're both down there. Again, EV, you had a lot of good news yesterday, and now people are kind of processing it. They're saying competition and stuff like that, but I really just think it has to do with the market. Again, whatever the bonds do, we got a decent start on bonds. That'll be it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Okay. Let's see. Oh, they tried to scam you. Okay. Yeah, I get these. Okay, it's good day. Good day. You feeling good? You feeling good? You feeling blessed, Chad? Okay, call it out. I'm looking at one. I'm looking at an option chain. I got very quiet. I feel like I don't know. We gotta see how some things play out. I'm leaving a little thing open. Let me see. Oh shit. Let me let this thing go. Oh, come on. Scammers. They don't fill your friend. Hold on. I only got filled partially on an order. I'm trying to get all of it. They scam me. Yeah, I might have got scammed on that. Oh, shit. Did it double charge me? So I think I might have got 110 of them. Please hold. No. Did I? Dude, they're just scammers. Roblox down 2. All right, let's see. IMMX pop in. Remember, Longeveron. Toyota's up. If Toyota's up as an automaker, watch that. Merck pop in. Pull up the NASDAQ. All right, give me a sec. MasterCard's at the bottom. Stellantis sold off. Again, just watch TLT. SPY is down here. NASDAQ is down 0.8. So Dow is up. We're still getting a little bit of a rotation here in the market. So keep that one in mind. We'll see how that one plays out, but still pretty wild. There it is. XLF. Microsoft. Oh my gosh, dude. Microsoft's getting destroyed. 2%. 2%, bro. 2.5%. I may need to even go for that one again. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on what's it called? I made a play on XOM. I grabbed February calls. So I grabbed February calls. I went a little bit further out the money. Again, the chain is a little bit weird, but I'm just playing it because oil's a leader. So depending on how things play out, it seems like any market, energy and oil did good. Remember, we have old XOM plays. If you guys remember that, those just came back to break even today. So there's other contracts with more time that are pretty much still down. So that's why I was like, okay, I could get mass quantity a little further out. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Further out the money is a little bit more difficult. That's the only issue. But again, it is a leader here. So we'll see SPY coming down. That's the first. Bro, Microsoft is like getting pummeled. Let's see. Got pummeled pre-market. Walgreens is up 2%. That I did not know. Yeah, the Walgreens are up 40% now with a fat spread. So just watch out for that. But yeah, it looks like Walgreens is going up. Okay. I'm gonna do another. I want to just see. I feel like I have to grab something on this. It's just gonna be expensive. No, I might wait on that one. Stellantis on the low. NUE pushing up. Watch if XOM breaks out. Again, we have the play we just made, but watch the premiums on the other ones as well. And see, you got 55% now on the Walgreens too. Baba growing. Hasbro, we'll see where those premiums hold up. Again, XOM's holding. Jeez. Microsoft is ugly. Boeing's breaking out 2%. Again, remember, it was a runner the other day. Even yesterday, Uber is another breakout play. So Uber's starting to go up. That's actually amazing. MasterCard's taking off again. We talked about that one yesterday. There it is. Oh, shit. MasterCard is really going. So some things are still taking off. Watch, it looks like even oil and some of the leaders are kind of chilling out there. Microsoft kind of bouncing off the bottom. Again, Microsoft down 2% in the first 7 minutes is actually wild. Baba's back above 122. Baba's really going. Again, they were talking about the news this morning. The same move from yesterday. Uber at 45. That's a big level. Nvidia's turning around. Dude, Baba's killing it, actually. NVIDIA, where are they at? NVIDIA is finally going green. Watch AMD and the other one. Baba is doing really, really good. Actually, I want to see the premiums. The premiums may have even dropped from yesterday. Tesla's still down. Roblox, jump off the bottom. Like, jump off, like, that sounds vicious. Like, is it bouncing, or did it, like, just say, I'm doing it. I'm over this. Yes, I don't know why I read it like that. I don't know why I read it like that. Cigna up 1.8. Myrna. Bro, what the hell is this? Okay, Baba, those places, the premiums are wild. Tesla's coming up a little bit. Watch Toyota. Again, Toyota was kind of a winner there. It looks like I think they're the only automaker that's up right now. Even Ford selling off 2.3. And then Baba, I want to see when it comes back down to the other price. What was the ones we had yesterday? We had the 130s. I guess those went up. Yeah, the other so the Babas are up a lot after that move. It gave them a lot of IV. Anyway, up. What's the exit on those calls? I want to hold them for a little bit again, but if they came up, remember they shot up like really, really big and then came down. Oh, they're up 33% now. So it's a big mover. Again, you have till April on that play, and I think it may cover earnings, big spread. I may ride it out for a little bit again today. This is the same reason why I bought XOM. I'm just going for the momentum and kind of what's holding up. I mean, there's a lot of confusion here in the market just because the whole bond situation and kind of this little correlation until we see kind of what the tech stocks are going to do. Baba's still at the high. Watch if that one comes down. Palantir, banks and safe stocks. Again, XOM, the premiums are coming up now. But yeah, those new cores actually did good. Even the old USO play is going to come back to life. Then the MasterCard, watch it. That one keeps going up. That one's going to be fire. But a lot of things made a move, and they're kind of holding. Baba's taking another run up there. Uber on the high again. Oh, man. TLT dropping, though, so watch out again, and let's see if the market ignores it. Airbnb, 171. Watch Uber. Uber's fire. Uber is literally in the money zone. So if that goes crazy from there, I mean, that'll be great. And then again, MasterCard starting to go. Microsoft may move off the bottom. It's just weird. Apple's still down. NASDAQ is still down even 0.5%. S&P is down only 0.05. Dow is up to 0.11. Facebook looks to be leading the way here. Again, Uber's still going. Even Baba. Yeah, all the Baba plays are gone up right now, even the ones we flipped from yesterday. So I just went to go double check the premium. So I didn't know if they would hang on here. It's a big move for them. Airbnb starting to get a couple candles in a row. Walgreens chilling out. Altria sold off. Tesla, we need that to wake up. There's Tesla. Tesla just went green again. The only other green automaker right now is Toyota. So there's good and bad. And then watch if bonds get in the way here. Bonds are kind of near the low. Alibaba's still going. The XOM calls, they went up, I think. They should have. Yeah, the ones out the money are up, and then the other plays are back to break even. Again, XOM is just energy is just a multi-day leader. I want to have it sucks because energy's up a lot, but I mean, it's again, think about it. We had those old Januaries for a while. We've been talking about this energy play. We just got clapped with Omicron. Don't forget about that one. So now that it's kind of coming back to this level and the old premiums came back, we were able to pretty much get some of the February contracts for a lot cheaper. But yeah, that play from this morning is already up 37%. I'm still riding that one. The Wally World's chilled out a little bit. Alibaba's still holding up. JD sympathy play. Could be. JD's starting to pop. That's a good look. Because even Baidu's up. If you want another Baba right there, that could actually be the sympathy. Baba 124, that's still going. Uber, so watch out here though. TLT's hitting a low. TLT might go red, so we're chilling right now. And again, the SPY is like break even, so is the Dow. Or the SPY is a little bit below. Tech is weak, but just watch if TLT comes down with it. Uber is rocketing still. Again, check the oil. Airbnb pop again. Yeah, 172 again. This is the momentum I was talking about. We'll see if it continues. I don't know what the plays from yesterday did. Let's see. Down 16% and 5%. So they're actually willing to move a little bit. And then the Teslas from yesterday only down 10%. Not so bad. Airbnb looks nice. Again, Uber is absolutely epic right now at 45. Airbnb's printing the high ticker. Baba just got a big candle. CRM's still down, dude. They're selling CRM. Oh, okay. Damn. I thought the pre-market move was only 3 or 4. That's bad. You hit those, JD. Good work, baby. Yeah, JD's starting to go. Again, that was a good call out. It went up pretty much 1% since Casey said that as a sympathy. Caterpillar's on the high right now, too. Watch the other material plays. Banks are coming down. Altria is starting to rocket up. Tesla is here at the high. Airbnb again. Well, that's good if that could keep going. Again, anything above these levels, if once, like I said yesterday on the watch list, if this thing wakes up, we're in the game. Watch for break. Pretty much watch for 180 break. I mean, 175, all those other levels will be key, but I would just say that's it. Yeah, Walgreens chilling out. Again, it's a leader. And then now some of the other stuff are holding up, or they led the way. Even Altria kind of came back. I don't know. Microsoft did, dude. Big tech is just hideous, though. So this is a little mini rotation with it, but let's just see what happens if TLT goes lower. So watch, you're getting a divergence here now. Bonds are up and SPY is down. SPY should be a little bit up per the correlation. Well, let's see here now. Actually, no, I guess it makes sense. It could. Just watch out from here. We'll see where it goes from here. Because if the market stays and then bonds start to slip, I mean, it'll say something. Walmart looking good. Microsoft's at the bottom. That's a big, big drop for them. Disney's at the high. They're starting to make a move. Yeah, Airbnb. This is like, remember, Airbnb moves big just the last day it has. That probably gave you the biggest moves on the premium since. Yeah, the premiums from yesterday are up 20% now. What? Yeah, so remember that play yesterday somehow, again, I think it's because of the spread. So the January one went up, the April ones came back. So these are the moves on Airbnb that wake it up. Yeah, so that's why we'll see. We'll see what happens from here. We'll let them keep working. Tesla's at the top again. Just watch if TLT breaks below here. Roblo's looking good. They're going up too. Again, Uber is another leader. XOM kind of chilling out. TLT bouncing off the bottom there. SPY's reacting, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, Longeveron's initiated phase 2 trials today. So, and that's for Lomacel B. That's the one that gives them the PRV. So, Very, very good. Apple's hitting a low, though. Watch out here. Apple's going to the low. So is Microsoft. Uber calls. No, I looked for them yesterday. That's it. Sweet Tesla. Ooh. How are we looking? Oh, shit. I keep forgetting about MasterCard. We can't forget about that one. Again, the Airbnb plays are starting to move. They're 18 to 20%, the ones from yesterday. The April ones are still a little bit down. The shorter terms are up. XOMs are holding up. MasterCard, that's the one, though. And then the new core's at 50%. Jeez. Yo, where is that new core? Facebook's coming down. Yeah, big tech is getting clapped here. I mean, watch if Tesla comes down. I think that could say something. TLT's bouncing a little bit. Again, the bonds haven't really give us our indicators. Citi and Ford on the low. Bank stocks and Ford. Yeah, even Charlie, he's saying it's going down. Yeah, watch XLF. They're up still. They're up a quarter again. Materials, energy. That's your other leader. Like Nucor's going up. Exxon. So just take a look. Any little volatility. Some of those industries are kind of moving, but it's still very early. It's very, very. It just looks like the bonds and stocks haven't really reacted yet. Intel, iSig on the high. Nucor's still going up. So XOM hitting a new high. Airbnb kind of getting some steam. Again, Uber was another leader there. Baba was just the news from yesterday. It's just continuing now. That's it. I mean, people didn't. It's funny. I didn't hear anybody talk about it last night, but then this morning, it was very, very discussed. JD's on the high. Twitter glasses chatter. Dude, imagine you wear like a pair of glasses by Twitter, and then all you see is just like tweets of people just. Oh man, I feel like that'd be a nightmare if I woke up with Twitter glasses. I'd be like, no, everyone keeps criticizing me on this. Why does everybody? This is so political. Why are my glasses so political? I don't get it. Can I retweet what you saw? Okay. Oh no. Man, this is crazy. I read a research document and my glasses banned me. I didn't even know. They say us. What? So look at markets responding positive here to us going down. It's very, very weird for now. Again, pretty much it is still very, very early. Market has not really picked the direction here with bonds. I mean, probably even until European close, we might get some movement. There's XOM. This is a key level for XOM now, I think. What's that put us at? Yeah. Now you got a little bit more. 69.70 is the real level, but even then, 67 is big. So the old XOM plays have came back on the call. So you guys remember when we got really bullish on oil right before Omicron? Those have came back now. The plays we got today are up, and then the old USOs are coming back to life as well, too. Okay, where's the damn MasterCard? Twitter's on the high. Baba's just killing it. SPY's starting to come up here towards where we open. A lot of things are actually moving. It's so weird. Again, NASDAQ is still down 0.5%. Even ARK's on the high. Tesla's holding another new high on Tesla. The premiums for yesterday, I think they're still down. The Altrias are holding up. Yeah, premiums on Tesla are still down 5%. So not too bad. And then watch if MasterCard. Let me check those. Sava is up 2%, 4.9. It's at a high right now, too. Pinterest, yeah, Pinterest, Piper said it's oversold. Roblox, Airbnb 175. Let's go, man. Hit 180. Just do the 180 push, man. Just do the 180 push. Stop playing with them, Airbnb. Stop playing with them. Roblo Green. Our XOM is active. Shit, what was I going to look at? Mm-hmm. IBM, IDM, IWM just burned through any short. ASON got another downgrade. Or it got a downgrade and price target pretty much where it's at. So Airbnb slightly above 175. SPY's moving a lot right now. Again, let's even take a look at the volume. Pretty low for now. I mean, it's only been 20 minutes, 6 million. It could speed up. It's not the worst, but we'll see. Chips are waking up. I haven't looked at those in a second. Yeah, NVIDIA's about to go positive. Again, it was a big downside. I mean, watch if Apple, Microsoft, and the gang go up, man. That's the real money play, because those are down, or that's gonna at least give us more support. It's nice though, kind of like this, because you're seeing some names are able to get the money. Dude, new cores up 6. Yeah, this is kind of like the Caterpillar play. I guess they're going to come towards highs. I might be down to hold that again. The new cores are up 50% right now. Coca-Cola at highs. Check the XLE chart. Yeah, it's fire. It's fire. It looks just like XOM. Again, oil is above. Remember that moment. You guys remember that before Omicron? I think some people were kind of a little disappointed. They're like, what the hell, Josh? Remember, we got really, really bullish, and then they came out with this they dropped the new virus, you know what I'm saying? Right before the Omicron 3s came out. You know, oil was about to go crazy, and then they dropped the Omicrons, and then they're like, nah. So, and then again, yesterday was OPEC, and they said something during the Saki meeting. You know, did you guys realize the question she wouldn't answer yesterday? They said, how come 2 months ago OPEC releasing 400,000 barrels was a bad thing, and then they did it yesterday, and now everyone says it's a good thing. So it's pretty much the oil situation is exactly the same, and now the prices are back up. Yesterday was bad oil news, but it just didn't get covered. So, but even then, all of the oil is back. There was just the external event that kept that kept us from watching the move happen. I think we would have had great timing on it, except for that. So, but you get to see you're still able to pivot the same play. And like I said at that time, remember coming into the beginning of the year, even middle of this year, that's when oil is going to heat up. No pun intended, because you heat oil. Okay, never mind. 27% on the BNBs, the short terms. The other XOMs came up. The ones from earlier today are up as well too. We need those MasterCards to run. Walgreens is still holding up too. Then Nucor's going to another high. We need Microsoft to come alive. So only one. AMD, watch if chips keep breaking out like NVIDIA, that'll be a good sign. But watch out. Another big candle on XOM. The minutes are going to be 2 p.m., and that will be a catalyst. That and then the jobs report on Friday, just after these moves here with bonds and everything, the jobs report is going to be that much more important. And TLT's hanging out at the bottom. It's still green. The ratios are kind of aligned. I mean, bonds are up today, and then TLT and then the SPY is down barely. So it's like the correlation is operating at, again, bonds up, market down. That's normal. So we don't want to see them move in the same direction, or again, if they flip-flop. But essentially, yields are at the same price as yesterday. And that's the thing. We're stalled. This is the stall move. Remember, like I said, velocity. As long as there's not velocity, we may see a lot of activity here. So, but we'll see. Again, very, very early by Euro close, I'm sure we will get an answer. GM delivered 25 RV cars. Toyota still up. Toyota and Tesla are the only ones up. Let's check. BA came down a little bit, but that's still green. This reminds me of last January. It's a lot like last January. It's like a lot like last January. That's the thing. It's almost exactly the same, but obviously you got to just keep a couple things it's a different time period considering the puck has definitely moved. We're talking rate hikes, we're talking the tapering. That's why the minutes are going to be so important. Remember, they doubled up the tapering at the last meeting. The last meeting was very, very important. And then again, people are going to be looking for, okay, when does tapering end? And then what does that mean for raising rates? And then the liftoff, pretty much is March going to be a live meeting? And that's what the bonds have been pricing these last couple of days, is that March is definitely going to be a live meeting. So we will see. Nucor is still going. SNI. Microsoft's kind of working on the bottom. Tesla's working. SNII. Supernova. TLT, some volume off the bottom. See how the market takes it right here. Nucor is still killing it. NVIDIA now too. NVIDIA is positive. It's actually pretty good for the chips. Again, kind of surprising. Again, so the Airbnbs, we have those from yesterday. It's kind of slowing down, though. Do you see Airbnb made the big move? We need Airbnb to keep moving at the pace. And then Tesla's about to go. Big volume on TLT. And then the damn MasterCards. The Nucor 70% now. Where the fuck is MasterCard? MGM win down 1.5. Bro, I don't get it. Bro, MasterCard has the worst option chain I've ever seen in my life. I really don't get it. Tesla's hitting a new high. Again, I think the premiums are still down. Altria, the Teslas are down 10%. Remember, they were down 5 earlier. And then NVIDIA is starting to climb a little bit. Roblox red again. You keep saying that. I know, because I like the play. I like how it's looking, but then the premiums on anything. Because again, I already have the old play to come back to life, but I'm like trying to see, just like you watch how I'm like going even through like the XOM. We're able to make a nice double dip once we could confirm the move, but just MasterCard is very, very hard to hit. Tesla is starting to go now. Big volume. It's this. The spreads are super wide, but even the low end is crazy. U.S. sanctions Bosnian Serbian leader Dodik for corrupt activity. You want it? So, just pay the premium. Come on. Pay your fair share, Josh. Huh? Give the market maker, give him what he's asking for, huh? You're price gouging. What? Oh, come on. You make a good, this America. We make good deals in America. You know? Come on. So what's the problem? Look at Tesla. I don't even support Tesla. It's America EV, but we don't talk about Tesla. I don't know why. Hey, can I talk about okay, I won't talk about Elon. Sorry, okay, can I blow the... All right, I'm happy now. Okay, let's go get ice cream. Look at Tesla. Wow. Baba, Nucor's still up. Dude, Nucor's up 7. That's killer. That's killer. So Tesla's coming up now. The premiums went up from yesterday, so at least we kind of know an idea of how the contracts are going to play. The Airbnbs are moving again here too. The XOMs are all up. I need that thing to come up. 75% on Nucor. I don't know how to handle this one. I really want to hold it because the time and I like the velocity. And Nucor may be a hard, like this one's killer actually. Tesla's still going. Where's BNB? Why is the premium on BNB going up without movement? Interesting. So watch if it takes off. SPY's about to go green here. Dow went negative. Oh, hold on. Yo, we might get a big move. Yo, check this out. Dow is flipping. So we're coming up here on the SPY, and the NASDAQ's recovering about 0.5%, but the Dow is now flip-flopping. Remember we saw that last week? Or I think it was earlier this week. Essentially, it's shedding out it's people are getting out of the Dow right now in a weird way. So watch if that trend continues. Walgreens on the low. They're flipping out of the Dow right now. Again, it's weird. Dow was up the whole time. Yeah, Walgreens flipped again. They got the earnings right around the corner. Teslas are up 7% now. That was an interesting move. Where'd the Walgreens go? Walgreens up 25%. Those are up 50% earlier. A little bit of a tech pivot. We'll see. Let's just see how it finalizes from here. Again, chip makers are leading a lot. Walgreens at the low. Again, XOM, materials too. Those are really, really leading. Let's see. SPY's starting to move. EM premium back out of nowhere. Average down on the Microsoft. I really want to. I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get the golden ticket. We just need it to move. Like, it's not. If that happens, if the Dow goes deep negative and tech picks up, Microsoft could be the move. But then Microsoft or even Apple. Uber, Nucor coming down. Where is it? Let's see. WTX. Hold on. No, I think I'm going to wait on some things. Just wait a little bit. A little bit longer could go a long way, hopefully. Josh, fresh off. He's in the boat. Another slow day. It's not slow. I'm trying to see again some premiums. They feel like they get juiced a little bit later. Depends on the move with some of these. Again, there are some nice trends that we're seeing on some names. They got to hold up. That's it. It's still very, very early. Baba's hitting another high. Oh, that play would have been fire from yesterday. Lyft 2.4. Uber's up 1.4. Walmart's starting to come alive. Again, they got clobbered yesterday. Even Disney's at the high. Intel, they're up. Intel's up 4. Geez, Micron up 1.7 again. So it looks like NVIDIA is lagging. NVIDIA and AMD are trailing behind the other ones. Is that Hawaiian Airlines on the low? Ford, Disney breaking. Tesla's getting volume. Tesla at least looks decent. TGT about to go green. They were green yesterday. Walmart was down. So if all the retailers pick up, that could be good. There's Microsoft. Even the SPY. Let me check TLT again. So we're just like kind of leveling out here. The market just pretty much hasn't moved. The correlate is just decent. I mean, bonds are doing good. Stocks are doing a little bit bad. And that's it. I mean, it pretty much the volatility on bonds is matching up with the market. The question is now, do bonds get more volatile, and then what sort of volatility does that contribute to our market? So honestly, even get ready for Euro close, because depending on if that frees up our bonds, then we're really going to see what's going on. There's Tesla again, another high. Those are coming back up. Roblox, Microsoft, there's the XOM, the new core. The Airbnbs are dropping again now. The new core's coming up. Yeah, Airbnb, 172 again. It was just at 175. Roblox coming down too. Intel, 4%. NVIDIA, it's kind of fighting. Just Amazon, Apple clap more or less. Pretty volatile. There's like volatile, non-volatile. There's so much. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Fly. Oh, yeah, we got the minutes. XOM, 52-week high. So that's still going out there. Again, more energy plays. And then where are they back at? So now that old play is back up 12%. Then the new one's up 37% from this morning. Again, those will further. We'll see how those play out, though, if it keeps running. Apple, Microsoft. Apple's only down a quarter. Microsoft's down 1.8, which is wild. Facebook's down 0.75%. And then who's the other one? Google. Google's down 1%. Netflix down a quarter. So Netflix and Apple kind of the same. Qualcomm on the high right now. Qualcomm's running 1.26. Even then, again, another candle. New core's coming towards the high. So is XOM. Airbnb kind of slowed down here. It's not doing the same. Again, Uber and Lyft, they were running. They're not hitting highs yet, but some of the earlier runners are. See if the SPY breaks out from here. This has to be energy leading, right? Dow Jones, yeah, energy, materials, communications, tech, and consumer discretionary on the Dow holding us down. SPY, energy, materials, yeah, so as long as the energy stuff goes up good, that could balance some things out. But a lot of the defensive names are down. This could just be energy and materials just continuing, and it's going to give us some support because, again, we're not moving. And the bond volatility is pretty low, so watch out here. I mean, just see what happens. Bonds are about to go down and hit another low of the day. Or at least TLT. So the other ones came back to life. Those 60. Are we in the money on that? Yeah, we should. We're about 25 cents from being in the money on these old plays. Yeah, the Airbnbs came back. And you see the MasterCard, Tesla 4. No long-term purchase yet. Our laggers and leaders. Let's take a look. Because remember, yesterday, 75% of companies were up. You just didn't feel it. So right now in the SPY, you have 308 names up, 196 down. You got 21 names up on the Dow, 9 names down. So things are starting to take off there again. XOM again. And NASDAQ, 50-50. So honestly, it's 50-50 for tech. And then there's a slight bias to the upside with materials and energy kind of being the lagger or the real big leader there with all of it. So, man, that other place should go up a little bit more. Oil pop. Yeah, there it is. The XOMs, they should have went up 1 more cent. Oh, come on. Why isn't that adjusting? There it is. Yeah, 50% on that one so far. I think, or just under. No. Why did I say 50? 11 from 697. We'll see. Then you got 20% on the old ones. They're coming back. Oil inventories in 20 minutes. MasterCard's coming up. Can you put the Tesla chart up? There you go. There you go. SPY's not moving at all. We grabbed one XOM this morning, and then I had old ones from a long time ago. Since Omicron. It felt like so long ago, I mean, but it really wasn't. MasterCard's getting some volume there. So watch again that one. If you're rich enough to play it, God bless you. Or if you find a cheap contract, let me know. If you get filled on anything cheap on there, let me know. XOM's still going. Qualcomm's hitting the high. TLT not moving too crazy yet. I'm showing XOM on XOM from last year. Yeah, we got, if the 67.5 calls, mine are up 23%, and then the ones this morning are up 52. But this was a very, very big play. I remember that one. Oh yeah, I forgot that the PSXs are up. I totally forgot about that one. Yeah, the PSX is up 52% because remember, we got that at the same time as the XOM, but then the XOM we only got till January. PSX we got till May. Yeah, the PSXs, if you still held those are up 50%. So Tesla's coming down. SPY's looking ready to move. Is that Starbucks on the high? No, Starbucks on the low. Qualcomm is still killing it. I mean, just watch the chip makers that do move. Again, Qualcomm getting two big candles right now. Is it at all-time highs? It's going all-time highs? All-time highs with big volume. NTNX chatter. Yeah, NTNX, Neutronix. I haven't confirmed the news there, but it's starting to move. All right, I sold the January XOM. Again, that play is going to expire in 2-3 weeks. We already pretty much rolled over to the new ones today, and then we already have a gain. So I just took 24% on the XOM, and then we're going to ride out the other February. So then that way we just pretty much same oil play, and now we got two plays with time. We still have the fill-ups, and now we have that play with a little more steam. That one's just a little further out the money. New core is just still ripping off faces. I think it's 84 now. Jeez. Nike busting, Tesla, Neutronix. I don't got anything on that. I didn't check yet. February Bank of America is 19 cents now. Tesla came down. The Airbnb is all over the place. The MasterCard hasn't moved. The Walgreens, those are back to 30, but they've been being weird today. Again, they're not really catching any of the steam. I got my Microsoft. The big one that I recently did was like 45 cents. TLT's at the low. We haven't got the move. Apple coming down. Microsoft not moving the same. Intel. Yeah, Intel's killing it again. Qualcomm as well. Those are the real big winners right here. Where is that? Dude, XOM's fire. BCTX price target. Fed minutes are going to be 2 p.m. Eastern, so 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah. 11 a.m. Pacific time. The SPY, bro, do you guys see this? We've literally just chilled that open this whole time. I mean, the real downside is if energy comes down. If energy comes down, the market is probably going to come down with it. All right, I sold the new core. It was like 80% or something stupid. I got out of the new core at 530. We bought those at like $2 a pop. A little bit more. I may come back into those, but that one had a lot of time, and again, it's just a shit ton of momentum. Dude, 7% in one day is wild. The average on the hood, whatever we made it free for when it first came out. I think that's it. SPY's coming up. Coca-Cola looking nice. Intel going up again. Damn, I think the Intel plays are even coming up more. Yeah, 66%. Oh, I need to check the Wally Worlds. Yeah, Coca-Cola's looking nice. Apple, new low. Walgreens trying to fight back here. See some of the value plays. Again, even some of the defensive names. Some are still pretty much up. Tesla got a candle. Disney's hitting a high. XOM still at the high. Qualcomm still at a high. XOM in the money. I sold out of those, so I took the profits on that one right before it got in the money again. Those just went up like 20%. I exited out, and then I'm holding the ones that we got this morning. So we'll see. Oh, wait. What do you think about ASON? I like it, but it just got downgraded today, and my analysis, I was expecting a rotation back into the sell-off at the beginning of the year. I was wrong on that, so I'm still going to ride it out. We got some time on the contracts, and we'll see if the growth does pick up at some point this week. Otherwise, not really. I don't know if I'm going to average down on it just yet. I do like the play, though. Baba giving some up. TLT starting to move a little bit. So we got out of the new core. What I sell, we sold those at 535. Fire. Come on. Let's see if the Walgreens TLT starting to bounce again. Market might take it negatively in a weird way. I want to see. Because yesterday it was negative if we go down, but if they're able to match up in positive correlation, that might trigger the run. Otherwise, just be careful here. Nice. New core was good. New core might still go crazy again. That one, it went up 86%. That contract moved very, very fast. So I just wanted to take it. Tesla's kind of moving off the bottom here. Well, Walmart's killing it. Roblo down 1. Airbnb still up at 170. We'll see if it wakes up here again. Disney could be a good one. It's at the high. And then again, materials and energy, those are the other leaders. Bro, XOM is still killing it now. That's it. XOM, I don't know if it's going to magnet up here to 70, but shit, this is a big move on it already. Crocs, Airbnb, 0.5. Crocs to participate in ICR 2022. XOM, another 52-week high. Yeah, that play from the morning is up almost 100% now, 80%. We need one more penny. Coca-Cola. Bro, I think Lending Tip still is holding those Coca-Cola plays. He was like, yo, man, were you the one who called out the Coca-Cola in like a couple months ago? He's like, you still have those? I was like, no, I sold them. He's like, I still got them. They're up like 600%. So it's good. Dow is getting some steam, so that's interesting here. Because I thought it would have been the rotation. Because look at now, Dow's back up and tech came back down to 0.6. You got the 85 calls on those. Those should go. Those were cheaper, and I'm surprised those didn't go up as much. But again, we'll see if it just starts carrying away like this. It could be fire. But Coca-Cola is looking nice. We need to get Walgreens needs to go up, and then watch even Altria just to see if you get that defensive move. That will probably be the key. Scammers everywhere. Scamming. Disney's killing it, 2%. And then SPY's near the high of the day, but it's not breaking. It's already been an hour. I feel like it's been a pretty active hour so far. Now that I think about it, there's just a lot of different things. Again, the oil material play. We took profit on some oil plays that came to life. We made only 2 plays or 1 play. Oh, yeah, all I grabbed was XOM today. That was it, just straight off the morning energy. I need that MasterCard to come up. Ford, are they coming back? Yeah, Ford is recovered. That's almost like 2-3% from the bottom. See if Tesla comes up there with it. Again, just watch TLT. Now TLT is going higher, and now you're getting them moving together. So we'll see if we could ignore a little bit. But again, at the base level, TLT coming up is is more positive than not. So let's see. Micron's at the high. Ford again is coming back up. Microsoft and Apple ain't trying to play. Roblox droppy. Airbnb droppy. So again, the Dow is back up. It's a very interesting day. You got a lot of action. There's XOM finally coming down. Oh, USO, that one does need to come back. Ford is moving. This is just the ladder up. It's good. Just pay attention to the names, though, and see how they moved the last couple of days. Russell's coming up. So, again, Russell and Dow up is kind of even pointing a little bit more of the value move. So, just watch because, again, a lot of value plays, not all the defensives are not up, but so a lot of value plays are still doing good. Disney straight up. It's lit. 2%. Is Wally World still going? Yeah, Wally World too. Even Qualcomm. Not too bad. Not too bad. PFE dividend run up. They even got the upgrade here today too. But we'll see. SPY's hitting a new high. We're breaking out now for the day. It's very, very small. Again, the Dow's the one going up, but we're getting back almost to where we opened. But this is recovering a lot of yesterday, if you think about it. But this should be a key if we break through here. I mean, you could kind of see it on the chart. Eric says, Microsoft, come on, Microsoft, you come to play? He wants to, but that Microsoft is still guttered. I'm telling you, some of the bigger tech plays are guttered right now. It's not really it's not as clear cut with some of this move. Again, you're really watching winners and losers. A lot of what you're seeing today is pretty much energy and oil lifting things up. Yeah, but it is going good though. See if everything gets going with it. That'll be nice. Again, there's already a couple names: Qualcomm, Micron, Intel. On the chip side, XOM, Nucor, Coca-Cola, AbbVie. These are the names that are holding, even Boeing. Tesla. Cat new high. Roblox pop off the bottom. It looks like everything might be going again now. SPY and Dow and small caps are up. NASDAQ, again, Microsoft, Apple are kind of holding some things down there, but that's barely moving there. So we will see, but it's getting activity. It is getting activity. And then Ford has just made a 2.5-3% move off the bottom right there. Qualcomm is killer. Qualcomm's about to hit all-time highs. Again, just watch too and just see, because if oil and some of the leaders come down, see how the market moves and see what kind of comes up and holds it up. Tesla just got some volume. Target going crazy. Yeah, Target is crazy just because it held up from yesterday too. So Walmart was down while Target and Kohl's were up, and now Kohl's is down, Target is up, and then Walmart and then Disney hitting another high. That's just literally been straight up for the last hour. Airbnb. He's chilling for now. Even Roblo actually just kind of popped there. Might go positive, just gave up 1% or came back up. And then watch XOM, see what happens. Italy considering mandatory COVID vaccinations for the over 50s. MP and other materials. MP. Oh, where's my MasterCard friend, huh? Tesla's going. Ford's about to go positive again, down only 0.4. What are you looking for? Deposit? I'm still just keeping an eye on all the names. I just want the market to do its thing. Nothing's changed really. Same. Looking for value plays. If Airbnb is lower than like 170-ish, I'd be down to pick up a lot of Airbnb. Other than that, just same value plays and see where they're at. And then riding out what we got. That's the best part, is that all of our recent additions we've been riding. I mean, ever since the last month or two, we've got to ride 20-30% on Uber and Abivai. And then our Airbnb is still up about 15%. So that's why it's like, all right, we're fully invested, still waiting. But I do, I got a lot of cash ready to go. So we're waiting on that. Come on, break out. Why you got slowed down here? It's keeping us in a range, man. And then first hour in the books, 10 million, 10.8 million in volume. So it's about average or slightly above average before volume started slowing down. NVIDIA, AMD down. Yep, they just got a candle. VMware's on the high. That's weird. Again, as a service or as a software play too, and even IBM now is running. Tesla got a little chicle. XOM. NVIDIA is just weird, bro. Crude oil inventories fell 2.4 million barrels. So inventories fell. Should be bullish for gas. Gasoline imports 0.16 million a day. So oil numbers came in. Watch out here. I think oil should rip off of that. But there's a lot of headlines coming in. Oil's at 78. Says oil's dropping on that first, but it was a draw. There's Ford going. Tesla's coming down now too. So XOM should go up. Ford's actually going up, but Tesla's not. Walmart almost 2%. How the banks looking? They're chilling. They're still up. That's the wild part. They're like holding up, but they're not really moving the same. So that's actually very interesting. Ford's on the high ticker. Ford just went positive now. That's a 3% move from the bottom. So again, Tesla, Ford, and Toyota now are the only positive automakers. Toyota's killing it. Even GM's about to go green too, so it's playing along. Hasbro's up again. MasterCard's about to break out. I hate this thing. Let's see. We need you to come to life, my friend. Come on. There's MasterCard. XOM again. The crude data, that was it. Pretty much I think next important thing is going to be Fed minutes at 2. So we can still do a lot of different things here. IBM's running, VMware, a lot of things are kind of going back and forth. SPY just went red, but Dow is holding up, and then tech is low-key getting a little bit more negative with small caps holding up. So you got a lot of things moving. Again, that move made us pop up just to bring us down, but a lot of things are still rotating, and this is where we're talking about the like things could still stay up, but you could still also have the rates be messing with a lot of things and doing a lot of moves. So yeah, look at TLT's coming straight back down. Weird. Tesla looks interesting. And XOM still holding. I need that other one to come up. Let's see, Airbnb. Oh, did Walgreens pick up? Yeah, Walgreens is coming back up. It's a nice 1%. Even Altria. SPY, Micron selling off. Walmart Graveyard back at break even. There's the ones from a couple of days ago. They were up 20 and they just went negative yesterday. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Let's see. No, yeah, these are back at 22%. The Junes. These ones are all over the place, honestly. Tesla red. Yeah, SPY's coming back to VWAP. That's it. That was like a little push, but we broke out to a new high, and now it's coming right back down to VWAP. But a lot of things, I mean, it was interesting what kind of took the lead there. But still the same situation. Tech just got worse. Out of all that just little more rotation to the Dow. SPY's essentially at the same exact spot, and then the NASDAQ got worse, and then the small caps, they're fighting between the value move. IMMX going now. Yalla. So it's almost at our level. I just have the ghetto lockup on it. Again, Longeveron started phase 2 today too. So they have good news on that one. I mean, these plays are very similar. I mean, if it goes back to the level, just ghetto lock it up and then see what happens. I mean, it's holding. That's at least a good sign. So we will see. Uber about to go red? No way. Oh, yeah. Uber's giving that out. Even Tesla. Facebook's just doing bad, down 1%. They were holding up a little bit better. Microsoft is the real killer. I'm telling you, Microsoft down 2%. Up until the beginning of the week, Microsoft hasn't moved 2% in a while. Walmart's still going. Tesla. So things are bouncing there at VWAP. We'll see. Again, you can see some of the value plays. Altria, Walmart. PLT's coming back. So much going on. Okay, I sold out of the Walgreens, like $200 profit, just under 40%. Again, that's pre-earnings run-up play, but I'm figuring it went up to 50 and struggled in the morning. Walmart CNBC pump. I was just about to even sell that one, but I was like, all right, I'll hold for a little bit. Because, again, we have June plays on it. Is that, yeah, June. And these ones went negative, but now they're right back up 25%. I mean, it's the volatility is insane. Yeah, and the XOMs are still holding. We got out a new core. The new cores are going for the same price we sold out of them at. And then I'm waiting for MasterCard next. That's the next one. MasterCard, and then even Tesla, too. XOM oil is coming down. Big Airbnb volume. Yeah, let's see if it moves it. Again, I'll watch the chip makers. Walmart is going. NVIDIA's dropping. Disney came down too. Ford still holding through the Tesla dump. Yeah, Tesla's right at break even. Walmart is going crazy. SPY's at VWAP right now. Bro, Microsoft got destroyed. So I still like it. I mean, I'm gonna probably make a really big play on Microsoft. I'm just gonna wait till, like, if they want to flush the premium. I mean, be my guest. I mean, we have earnings right around the corner, but it's ugly over the last 2 days. Like, even when you look at the numbers, it hasn't really moved like that in a minute. JD still on the high. That was a good call out from Casey this morning. Coca-Cola new high. You know, it's a small little value play in there. How is the long term looking? Let's take a gander. JD is fire. No, it's a good call out. It was a good call. I was looking at the other stuff, and then I already made the Baba play, but that you called it out early, and you got that 1% on there, and it's still looking good. Very, very good. Good sourcing, my friend. Good sourcing. I've been playing with Robinhood IPO lately. I confirmed the ghetto lockup appears to hold your shares locked with pending orders. Really? And if you're the Orion, I think you are. I know you know about them computers. So that's good to hear. That's good to hear. The ghetto lockup might work, baby. It might actually work. Yeah, long term still at 30%. Nothing crazy. Getting nice balance. Snap goes down. Coin and some other ones. Then Abivai, AT&T, Walgreens working for us. Coca-Cola. We got Coca-Cola last year. So it's like some of this stuff's still working. Very, very good. Jake from State Farm, my guy. How you living? How you living? Coca-Cola's still going. Walmart taking off. Now here's MasterCard. I'm telling you, this thing needs to go. Did XOM come back up? Coca-Cola's still rocketing. So is Walmart. Jake from the Co. Tesla's coming down. Rivian's on the low. See what happens with Ford. Again, Walmart is going crazy. Yeah, those plays are up 30% now. Dude, Walmart. It's just because if it breaks out from here, it gets good. If it doesn't, it's just going to do nothing. So there's MasterCard with the new high. Spy at BWAP. BWAP Baba's up there. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay, you got the long-term plays on the trade on the Instagram, man. Just run it up, run it up. It's been a good day. It's been a weird day. We're still on the edge of our seats here. We got a lot of different things, so I hope you're locked in. It's not my birthday, but thank you. But I got good news, bad news. So good news, we're here and we love you. Bad news, we're at 1,000 like resistance. And then double bad news, I don't got a positive message for you. I mean, I do have a positive message for you as always. But I don't have like I don't have a cool one like a story. I ran out of stories. I didn't run out. I just, been very, very busy over the last 24 hours. This morning I had to spend more time pooping. Yeah, but this is what I want from you guys. Are you ready? So I need y'all to hit the like button if you can hear me. Just check in, okay? Just say what's up. Just say what's up. There, look at that. 200 people checking in. If you hear my voice, man, just hit the thumbs up button, man. That's all you got to do. But nah, I mean, can you tell me a story? Like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So let me go pee. I need to go pee. But like, I want the chat to bring me a positive message. Can y'all do that for me? Can y'all bring the positive message to the chat today? Can y'all check in? Can y'all check in with the positive message? Y'all already liking the video. Y'all holding it down. You know what I'm saying? God is good. That's a positive message. Okay. I got one for you. Let's see it. Let's see it, man. Stock market runs out of stories. We find some on Mars. I've been reflecting on Jay-Z line about the peace of God. That's my positive. Isn't it a good one? I like that. That's good. You see some rap philo. You've created plenty of positivity. Let's go. Let's keep going, baby. Let's keep going. Oh, I forgot Stellantis. I need to go pee, though. So let me get a positive message. Y'all hit the thumbs up. God will provide. We still got a philo, so don't even trip. Okay? I'll be right back. You're happy that someone shared your site? Well, we're glad you're here, man. And we hope you get a long term. And it's going to be an exciting year, okay? Okay? So let me, I'll be right back. Let me go pee. But say what's up, or somebody post a story. Oh, positive message. There's always opportunities in real estate or equities. Just keep the armor on and stay ready. Let's go, baby. Hard. Yes, all right. Feel the vibes, baby. I need to go pee. It's beginning to... It's not Christmas, Josh. Okay, sorry. Not like volatility. All right. Woo. It's going to be a good day, Chad. It's going to be a good day. Woo. Bro, honestly, how come nobody talks about Dirk Nowitzki? You know what I'm saying? I just saw a picture of him on ESPN, but now that I think about it, how come nobody talks about Dirk Nowitzki? He was probably one of the best. You know what I'm saying? There was a time in my life where I looked up to Dirk Nowitzki. Does anybody feel me on that? I don't know if they feel me on that, man. Like Dirk? Bro, I used to play with him in 2K all the time. Where's Dirk? Can we get Dirk? Can somebody get Dirk on the Colt? Can we interview Dirk or something? I just want to talk to Dirk. Yo, what happened to Dirk Nowitzki? Yo, somebody, does anybody, Chad, do you know Dirk? Let's go. Yeah, they're retiring his jersey, bro. No, not Lil Dirk. I want Dirk Nowitzki, man. Unless Lil Dirk could pull up from the three-point line with that over-the-head shot, I'll be like, man, Lil Dirk, you surprised me. That's crazy. No, I want Dirk Nowitzki, man. Man, like, dude, it's Dirk. Ford on the high now. There you go. Tesla, you playing along? SPY kind of moving? Not really. Google's on the low. Ford is breaking out again. You're back to positive. Is a very aggressive. That would have been the double dip. I should have double dipped it. Google, Facebook on the low though, so you're getting a little push pull. Tech is widening. Again, Dow is going up now, so we thought it was going to give up a little bit here in the morning. Remember, we called that out there, but now it's pushing right back to the Dow. It is pushing back to the Dow, and some of these tech stocks are selling off. The XOM chill outers are still, nope, it's still gassing. Again, there is MasterCard now. That stupid mother effer. So, again, that old play is coming back to break. Remember, this play was guttered. Like, guttered. But I like it here now. It just sucks. I wish I could have got a new play. Because you guys have seen the strategy, you know, on some of the average downs. That's where we get our gas from. But, man, this guy playing with us. He's playing with us. How many of those do I have? Just 3 of them. All right. Dirk Nowitzki. Let's go. For Witzel. Dirk Witzel. Hard. Amen. Altria green. Forward a little bit. Facebook selling off. I mean, watch though. I mean, this is all. It looks decent, but if some of the tech keeps going down, it might bring some things down a little bit more. Where's Wally World? Wally World's still killing it. Yeah, we're going to need that to break out. SPY below VWAP now. Forward puts, let's go. It's the battle of Ford, the battle of the EVs. Walmart's holding up. GM's on the high now too. So they're playing a little game of back and forth. Did you watch the Walmart shopping in metaverse? Nah. Is Walmart crazy in the metaverse too? LGVN, is it still going? Where's the other one? IMMX too. Walmart's still there. IMMX holding 7. Longeveron again. Longeveron started the phase 2 for the again. I think after phase 2, I think they might get the PRV. We'll see. Maybe get scared of Facebook for the long term because no one under 25 uses it. I mean, it's just wild to think about just because like Facebook still has a big portion. I mean, they got the old people, bro. They got the grandmas, the grandpas, they got the aunts, the uncles, and then they have everybody in another country. You got to realize. So like, you know how the Toyota T100 goes hard in like the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and like the Taliban, bro, like they got the new they got the new AC-130s, but like the new T100, like the old, like the 1980 T100, it goes hard there. So like it's the same thing in like Facebook. Pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is that like a lot of stuff overseas, like stuff that we're kind of over, is still very, very popping all around the world, really. So like Facebook, it has they're making money. I mean, and even for ads for small businesses, I mean, there's a reason why Facebook is what it is. It's like the real only competitor for ad space to like Google, YouTube, and all of that. So what I'm saying is that we may not use it as much. Like I don't even have a Facebook myself. I haven't had a Facebook for years. We have like a business one, but I like a personal one. I stopped using back in college. But they still have a lot of people on that platform, and it's very active all across the world. Think about it. It's not like they're making any more 25-year-olds. Well, what is it? Are you trying to sell me an NFT right now? Hold on. What just happened? I don't know. That line of lot, you hit me with it. What's up? Okay, we'll just send me the OpenSea link. Okay. So. It's beginning to look a lot like TLT. Yeah, bonds coming down. Again, they wanted to move, so now they're looking, even though the range is different, like, again, bonds are up, stocks are down, you are kind of watching a positive correlation kind of through the middle of the day here. It's just a little bit extra. It looks like bonds and market are kind of moving in lockstep. Let's see, Walmart's coming down. Facebook already sold off. So watch, if we start coming down, see if some of the tech bounces. XOM is still holding up. Walmart. Target. Twitter came. Is Pinterest still holding? Yeah, they're still up. IMMX. That's on the high. Airbnb ended up going red. Oh, man, they got us so excited. Yeah, IMMX, it's going, again, it's about pretty much break even. Remember, it's just been a volatile play, but we're like 10 cents, 20 cents away from break even on this one now. So just see what happens with it. Again, Longeveron also is just making its move here today. Wait for that Euro close, right? 30 minutes. I feel you. I feel you, my friend. Told my girl she has to buy Target stock every month if she wants to keep going at work. There you go, baby. Hey, man, am I buying Airbnb now? Nope. Unless it hits, again, like one below 170. Even then, like I like that price 2 days ago. Where was it right here? 165, 166. I think that's a level I'm willing to add some more at. Otherwise, I'll just wait a little bit. It's going to move around because, it's either going to gas or it's going to come back down. It's going to be calm at these low prices or it's just going to gas and do its thing. So, we let it come to us. Should we buy pins? I could consider it. I mean, it's on the list. Again, it's growth. That's all. You just got to factor it into your balance. But I do like Pinterest. I mean, it has my attention. Yeah, we're back to break even now on IMMX. Again, ghetto lockup, ladies and gentlemen. That's just what I'm doing. 9 out of 10 dentists, they say that Trident, is good. You know what I'm saying? And I think 9 out of 10 Joshes would tell you to ghetto lock up your shares on these small float ones. None of it's a recommendation. Option trade, similar can lose when financial advisor, no purpose, only thing every day. Ghetto lock up your shares. Robinhood will still scam you, and this doesn't mean anything. It's a lot of superstition. Thank you everyone for the day. That's it, Do what you need to do. Yeah, Trident. Y'all ain't seen a Trident commercial in a minute. It's bringing back some good memories. Ford is up 1.2. TLT's at the low. Watch for a divergence. GM's hitting a 52-week high as well. Yeah, the Chicken Council is real. That's crazy. National Chicken Council. The ghetto lockup. The ghetto lockup is when you put your shares, you put a good till cancel order so that it doesn't get used for borrowing. So I'm like you see here, I'm ghetto locked up at 50. So I have a limit sell of $50 per share, good till canceled. So that, just again, it's superstition, but we've seen some stuff. So I just like to do it. But it's good that's holding up. This thing's been super volatile the last couple of days. If it does get past those highs and set a new range, though, I mean, I think people will get hyped on it, but we'll see. Microsoftian. Average down on big commerce. It's down a lot, maybe, honestly. Like, they've been clap, so it's not out of the question as far as maximizing our dollar. Walgreens, they came up. I got out of the play again pre-earnings. It was fluctuating, but it seemed like one of those that if it just had a red day tomorrow before earnings, it would have got clapped. But I like it. Ford sellers are being resistant. Microsoft kind of wants to move up, but not really. Ford's killing it. Ford is literally killing it. Yesterday was the biggest move since June 2020. Yeah, Shop got another downgrade today. So they're down 1. I mean, it's kind of just with all the other big names. Amazon's holding up. I think Microsoft is literally the worst. I'm pretty surprised by that one. Like, dude, 2%. That was a big move That's why I bought it the other day. I was like, all right, it hasn't moved 2% in a while. I said, give me that. But then it just it was down like 3, I think, this morning. Ford, a new high. No, you need 25, like 12. 25.20 is when we start getting into literal all-time highs for Ford throughout its history. And NVIDIA popping off the bottom again. They're down 2 right now, but look at, Qualcomm's up 1.5, Micron's up. What's the other one? Intel, I think, was up 3 or 4. The random account, I haven't checked. Let's take a look. It says it's up. Oh, the Walgreens. Oh, shit. Those are up. I need to sell them. They're January 56 calls. Yeah, I'm going to sell them. $100 gain. Remember? I forgot. We got them at the same time. I don't know how do I sell this? All right, I sold out the Walgreens on the random $100 profit. It's not bad. All right. So random account. Again, not too bad. We just got it. It'll come up $100. Just sold out the Walgreens. That was the first play of the year. Was a profit leading into earnings. And then these are all just the ones from that we're holding. It has what, 3,400 in cash. So we're ready to go. 3,600. Remember, it started with 500. At least it held up though. At least it held. Look at the red. Look at it, man. He's been through a lot. 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 RPM. Tesla's trying to fight. I think we get low jobs rates. We will come back down. I think a bad jobs report would be better. Believe it or not, I think a good jobs report would be kind of negative because it could indicate faster rate hikes and faster just everything. Again, that's why, depending on what the minutes say today, that's why I said yesterday on the watch list, the jobs report in the last 24 hours, 48 hours became that much more important, because if people are already positioning heavy with bonds one direction and people are already anticipating rate hikes and all of that, the jobs report is, and again, plus the minutes, which will tell us some stuff about how they came to that decision, the jobs report will be very key, because now any data is just going to confirm everything or not. That's it. Wasn't this morning's private jobs reason? It was part of it. It was a strong jobs report, and it kind of hints into it. And those are the private payrolls, so it says something. But, I mean, it's not like it moved it crazy. That's why, depending on this level of surprise we get, that's what will really move stuff. But even then, the bonds are relatively calm. And now here's something bad. Take a look. TLT stayed correlated pretty much what? Up until here. So wait for European close, because bonds have now dropped and there's been a positive correlation with the market, but the market did not go down. Walmart play up 30. It was up, I think it was up almost like 40 at one point. Yeah, 31% though. I like it. It has time, and like I know I need to hold some of these, because like even the new core, I was like, all right, I want to hold the new core, but I was like, dude, that thing is up a lot, because a lot of these are key levels. I might end up holding the Walmart because it'll give us some earnings moves, and it's good. But again, just this velocity, you know, when you see the size of these candles, these are really, really good for options. These are where they shoot up a lot, and we might be able to double dip and get them at cheaper prices. A good jobs report is bad. It might, if it's really good, because a good jobs report would indicate that the Fed, again, employment is the main metric that they're looking at. So it could indicate, it could increase the odds of a more hawkish or faster tightening Fed, essentially. So yes, baby, tell them, Frankie, tell them you're blessed and highly favored, Chads. You got to believe it, though. TLT bounce it a little bit hard. Whew. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. God bless you. God bless America. Amen. Amen. XOM, is it coming down? The premiums are still holding 81% from this morning. Go. Where's the MasterCard? I forgot about that one. Tesla's coming up here. SPY's going up. It looks like decent volume again. We'll even see. I think European close should be a little bit active. Powell does not speak today. You're getting the minutes, not the FOMC. So it's going to be for the last meeting. We're going to get their board minutes and see how they came to all the decisions that they did, and then we're going to go from there. FOMC is going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern. So 11, 12, 1, 2. No. 11 my time. 11 Pacific time. Uber going red. Bro, they were up like 2% this morning. I mean, again, a lot of them did, even like Airbnb. They're fighting. Roblox is at the cusp. Roblox is getting a candle there, though. Again, see if TLT goes lower. High ticker, low ticker, they're still kind of equal here. CES has a bunch of EV. Yeah, Sony said we're going to make an electric car with the VCR. I was going to rewind instead of reverse. Finally found an interview with Ford today. You like, yo, man, Ford, I'm applying just because y'all killed it in the last 2 days and I got calls. You know, he said, let's go, baby. You like, do I get to meet Mr. Gerald? No? Okay. Oh, Gerald Ford was the president? Oh, is Henry? No? Okay. My bad. You know you owe when the Sony VCR joke hits. I know, man. I feel you. That's why. Sony VCRs, though. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Do we keep track of the random play who called it? We have it on the watch list on every Monday, so it's on there on every Monday morning. And usually we'll bring it up, but if they're here to do it, but I don't have a list of every single play and who it was and all that. It just whatever the evidence is on the Monday list. GM's hitting a high. Is Ford still going? Yeah, Ford is still killing it. Up another 1% after yesterday. Yesterday, biggest day since 2020. Biggest day in a while. Intel. The Nancy play expires January 2023. So it's pretty much a leap. Like right on the dot of 1 year. EVTL halted. Vertical aerospace. That sounds like a stock that would get halted. And bought up. Vertical aerospace. Wow. Walgreens, Altria, IMMX, Chicle. Yeah, that came down. No dice yet. Longeveron still holding. Fisker, not really. I don't know. I like the old Fisker, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to go to mass production, and I just don't know how I feel. Like the only EV play I could justify is a legacy automaker, and it's Ford. That's about it. Even then, like again, we had I have Tesla calls. Can I say that? So we can make this conversation not get so weird, because I'm talking about a company. I'm not talking about your father, your family, yourself, your personality, or anything directly intrinsically related to you, okay? But they brought it up pretty much for every one electric vehicle that Tesla is selling. Toyota and Volkswagen are selling 10 to 11 electric vehicles. So it's like, that's why I'm like, the legacy automakers, I would rather take Ford, Toyota, or Volkswagen. Honestly, but I like Ford a lot. I think the Mach-E is like it's the ghetto Tesla in a way, but it's like very similar in the sense that, like, I say ghetto, just it's just similar, and it's like it's the cheaper version with all the screens, the LED lights, all of that. But essentially, I'd rather take a legacy automaker. So those are the ones I like. If you have 100 shares of Ford, you get an employee discount. Oh wow. Saw a Mach-E and I thought it was a yours. Yeah, it looks clean. And then wait till you see the inside. Like wait till you see the inside of it. It's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, Sony surprised. Yeah, there's a lot, but I think that's why it's like Volkswagen, Toyota, Ford. Those are the one I like. I like Teslas. I mean, I own Teslas. I don't have the shares. I got my current options, like I said. But it's I just think Tesla's ran up a lot. I mean, it's moved up a lot where it's like, every quarter Tesla's going to be at an all-time high, whereas this is the first all-time high Ford has hit in 20 years, essentially. So I'm just going for value and a little bit more upside, if that makes sense. Am I gonna get the Porsche EV? Nah, my friend has it. I got to drive in the Taycan. He has like the super decked out one. He took me for a ride in it, and I didn't like it. It's cool. It's a cool car, but I wouldn't buy it. Like, I wouldn't shell out 200 grand for that. It's dope though. It looks cool, but it's just not like I'm telling you, EV for me is just not like I could have an EV in conjunction with another car, but it's just like I wouldn't want it to be like my expense. Yeah, I think he paid like 200 something for it. He had it like the super. It was cool. It was very very cool. It was fast. It was like it was a very very dope car, but it's like it was just I don't know. It didn't feel like something I would spend that much money on in that sense. And then I need it has simulated motor sounds. Yeah. It plays car sounds through the speaker. It's fast. It's very, very fast. But other than that, it's not really on my list. SPY's coming down now. So again, look at what I told you there. It's just catching up to TLT. So the ratio seems to be about 0.25%. So look at TLT's not moving, but from here to here, SPY stayed the same while TLT was dropping. So do you guys see how they're playing out? The correlation is positive, which is not good. We should see an inverse correlation. You see it slightly on the numbers where SPY is barely down, bonds are barely up. That's normal, but throughout the intraday, it's moving with a positive correlation, not negative. So that's what we got to watch out for here, and then see a European close in 20 minutes. Polaris, they just got a settlement on a deal. EVTL unhalted. That's vertical aerospace. Let's see. SPY's coming down. You're entering the lows of the day on the S&P. Dow Jones is coming down now, and this time the NASDAQ is not recovering at all with it. So EVTL, AT&T's on the high again. Some of the names that are leading. Polaris just had those two candles. I didn't check news on Polaris, but they did have a settlement yesterday because one of their vehicles, a faulty vehicle, started one of those fires. So there's a fire in the last year or two. They had to pay money because it was a faulty Polaris vehicle that got lit on fire. But that's the only news. I haven't checked on anything else recently right now. But it's moving forward. Another 52-week high, approaching all-time highs. Yalla. Google is getting clobbered. Watch Facebook too to kind of follow along because they were going down too, and then Microsoft's already made the move. Microsoft's already down 2%. So if we get another leg down and Microsoft and Apple goes, it's going to play like the last couple days. The tech sell-off might get ugly. We might only have like 30 minutes, an hour of it. We'll see. It's kind of late. We stayed stable most of the day, but we'll see. Again, bonds are going to be the key, and we can move a decent amount up until the Fed minute. So at the end of the day, we still got a catalyst. Bach is at $7. Holy shit. That's crazy. That thing's at 7? Baked. Sell Microsoft calls and maybe buy back later. I'm willing to ride out the pain. I mean, I went big on it, but I'm going to hold it for now. And like I even said it on the first day, I said, I put $2,000 on it, but I do have more money to throw on it. And I'm just keeping earnings in mind in a weird way. This might work out in our favor. just because if the contracts, we know where they're going to hold. We wait till earnings season kicks in. I mean, you kind of see how many. Pretty much it's either the play. If it dies, it's going to die. But if there's a decent catalyst in the future, kind of like the oil, like we could always hit those average downs and then get it on the way up. So if we're a little early now, I mean, we're going to pay for it. But I think the Microsoft, I mean, I really do like it for earnings, or at the very least, I think there's going to be a window for us to take advantage of earnings premium. So that's where it's at. Am I not running credit spreads? No. I'll usually run credit spreads in the summer. Once the market kind of slows down and we get more, especially, and then if the rates start going up, I think that'll be a great moment for credit spreads. But now, like in the beginning of the year, a lot of positioning, things are breaking out. So I'd rather have more upside than not. I'm still willing to take profits at like 10, 20%. But you're seeing how some of these plays, all it takes is one move, and then they're able to go 50, 80%, 100%. So it's for me, it's not really the best environment. Come on, yalla, yeah, MasterCard. 30 on the Walmart. The USOs are going to come back. Altria, those other ones came up. Oh, the leaps? Was that it? Or no, these are the ones from yesterday. Those are up 37% now. So that means Altria is going up. Ford is killing it. Merck is on the high. Yo, Merck is breaking out. You're getting a lot of candles. Yeah, Chad's even posting it. It's just printed the high ticker. Ireland to buy COVID pills from Merck, 10:45. That was 30 minutes ago. And then Ford still hitting all-time highs. TLT's hitting the low. SPY's kind of trying to bounce, but just watch for the correlation again. MDWD on the high. Myrna's on the low. Beyond on the low right now. TLT on the low. Again, low ticker's kind of picking up, but GM and Ford are taking off. Tesla's just holding up. This TLT bullshit is so annoying. Just wait. Wait till the spell goes away. Like I said, good earnings, positive Omicron, the market's going to start ignoring bonds. So essentially, and it makes a lot of sense. How many times have we seen it? If you're going in and you're watching the market react to bonds, how many times have we seen the market flip out with Powell, flip out about this, flip out about that, and then what ends up happening? Earnings season is right around the corner, and then pretty much as long as these earnings estimates and guidance and then the results come in good, what's going to happen? People are going to get over it. And then people are like, all right, well, yeah, the rates are higher, but earnings are good. It's going to buy us another a week. It's going to buy us another month or two until we freak out again or until something else happens. So that's the first catalyst, and that's in like 2 weeks here, pretty much 3 weeks. And then you also do have the Fed. And then on the other side, there is still an element of positive COVID news. So with Omicron and what happened with South Africa, cases shot up and then it peaked and then it went away. So if that happens here, that may create a bullish sentiment here in the market as well too later in. So that's why it's like pretty much if any of those things happen, but mainly earnings, if the earnings can confirm that they're going to be good and the earnings estimates don't, even though people are worried about inflation, worried about this, worried about that, worried about high yields tapering, so on and so forth, if those earnings estimates come in good, the market's going to start ignoring bonds and then the bonds will just end up wherever they're at. So look at TLT's coming down now. And again, this is what should happen. If TLT is down, the market technically should go up. But today we're getting, again, vice versa. Bonds go up, stocks go down. Stocks go down, bonds should go up. So just take a look here because it's doing a weird little bounce around. Again, you can see how it's trailed. But now on this move, TLT is leading the way. SPY's coming up to VWAP. So just watch out for that. Is Myrna still getting tanked? Yeah, Myrna's down 2. Last 10 minutes there, it's been getting rattled. Let's see. Where's XOM and PSX? XOM came down, but the premiums held up good. PSX even too. PSX isn't even up that much. Remember, that was the value one. Those plays came down 30% instead of 50%. was a search for the terminal. I just go to the news, and then you could just enter in keywords, and I just put in the ticker, and then I lower the what's it called? You could lower the importance scanner to make sure it doesn't filter too much. That, and then here's another one you could do. This one's always cool. Well, you got to get it, like, just go anywhere, like, even if you're on, like, you see, click anywhere, and then you see when it comes up right here, click this little speedometer, and then it'll give you the Bloomberg automation. So then you could see, what's it called? It takes a mad minute to load, even on my computer. Uber is squeezing, but then you could go and look at it, and then it'll pretty much tell you what are the main insights, and then anything that's kind of out of the ordinary. It'll even give you updates on guidance and all that. And then otherwise, I'll just search in the news ticker. I'll just search MRK. I do not have shares of OMA. I did not sell out the MO. I still have it. Those went up. Oh, I thought I bought $2,000 worth. I'm kind of mad. They're up almost 50% on the ask. At least on the bid, you could sell them out for a decent amount. But I'm still holding those. The USOs, again, the XOM, still 80% from this morning. I just need the MasterCards. But SPY's getting volume there, so watch out even with the little TLT action. Why not high probability debit spreads for the same 30%? I think it goes both ways. I mean, or you could go for options with 40, 50% probability, and you could either buy it or sell it. It doesn't really matter. It just all comes down to taking the profit and actually taking it, and then, what's going to be the upside or downside. So it's like in this case, I'd rather have upside than not with any option play, just for now. Again, it's not saying spreads are bad right now, but I'm just not doing them. Walgreens, I sold out. Ford, we already sold out of Ford. Those plays killed it, though. Good call out. It's very, very good call out. And then Walgreens, we took at like 40%. Then we sold out the new cores as well. And I feel like I took one more set of profits today. Walgreens, new core, and then one the XOM from the grave. We got those out 20%. And then Exxon Mobil up 80, and then that's it. Took profits, and I'm hoping to, again, I think MasterCard's going to be good. And then Walmart, I don't know if I'm going to take. It's up a nice 30. These went negative yesterday. That's what's crazy, but then they have a lot of time. And then Walmart is at a breakout point if it can go up. Tesla came down, and Tesla's just back and forth. Walgreens earnings is tomorrow. No, I stole that. I have Walgreens in the long term. Walgreens in the long term forever. Again, we get 6% yield on it. You know that? We bought Walgreens when it was yielding like 6 or like 5.9. So I got 47% gain on it in the long term, and then we've dripped a decent amount of shares here so far. But that one I really like. And then I still have the other 100 shares too on the other account. So we put it on both accounts. So again, I have 17,000 worth of Walgreens still. And that we just collect dividends on it, up 44%. So I'm holding through earnings. I'm down with just what they got going on. They have 300,000 employees. Damn, Walgreens. That's crazy. Why is it going down? It might go down again. Their earnings are important. Again, they've had a lot of back and forth. Like their Walgreens is going to be very earnings dependent. So take a look here. The correlation may come back. I mean, if bonds are going down, see if stocks go up, but watch tech stock. But I think tech has already moved. That's the key. So hold on. If we break out and bonds go down and tech doesn't move, essentially like, you see what I'm saying? Like Microsoft's down 2, Amazon, Google, they're all down 2%, way more than the S&P and bonds. So just watch here. This might, if the correlation returns to normal, we'll see. Again, there's going to be a lot of confusion, especially with what we've been looking at. So even when I'm sharing it with you, I'm just giving you my thoughts. Don't let it confuse you, but just try to pay attention, especially if we're reacting on the micro. Like why do things react so quickly? Just because yesterday we even had the freak out. That's why they are. And then the last couple days, probably the beginning of the year. And that's why even today we may notice something on the micro and then it could disappear tomorrow, or it could just have a delayed reaction. So everything is very, very fluid, more or less. So it really depends on the market and all the other factors. But in this case now, the bonds are, and then Powell and what we're expecting is just probably the most important thing in the market. But not every little mini move will give us an explanation. And just like we saw from Monday, Tuesday, there could very well be a giant delay. So, and really the last 12 months of the bonds has been one of the most confusing assets out there. So we will see. And again, take a look now. SPY went up, TLT's going lower, but it's not breaking out just yet. And we've seen a couple of different moves. The FOMC movements, FOMC minutes will give us it'll give us a catalyst. So we'll see. You got 7 minutes? Basically, guys, when TLT goes down, typically SPY goes up. Typically, exactly. Typically is definitely, and that's why it gets weird when it doesn't do what it typically does. Stellantis CEO speaking in Vegas right now. Remember, they just did the Amazon deal. Let me see. What's the date today? Those suck. Shop is getting clapped. TLT goes down. Doesn't that mean bond yields go up? Yes. So how is that bullish for SPY? Because that means people are selling bonds. So that's why we keep saying typically, and that's why that's in the meantime, some things, there's little periods where the untypical happens, and that defines 2021. So essentially, there's what's it called? There's a correlation. That's what we keep talking about. Usually, the normal correlation of bonds in the stock market, and we're talking over the last 100 years, just from the beginning of financial times. Usually, if the stock market is good and people are buying stocks, they sell off bonds. It's a negative correlation. So, a positive correlation means that, okay, it's every time, positive correlation is it's early morning and Bahu doesn't wake up. So you know what I'm saying? It's there's a correlation between the morning and him not waking up, or it could be a negative correlation where sometimes it could be, okay, it's in the morning, some of you guys are, let's say Bahu starts waking up before me. Let's hypothetically speaking, that would be an inverse. Maybe that's not the best example, and I'm making too many jokes. But the point is, there's positive correlation and negative. Typically, the bonds and stocks are a negative correlation. So if stocks do good, bonds should do bad. And then if bonds do good, stocks should do bad. So that's a negative correlation. But in 2021, for about 8 months of the year in 2021, there was a positive correlation. And that's what's weird, because what ended up happening is that in 2021, the bonds went up and so did the stock market. So that's why we keep talking here. You're noticing, look at stocks and bonds today, they're pretty much moving the same except this last 20 minutes. But then you look at the overall gain, it's different. But now what do you see here? SPY is red and bonds are red. This is a positive correlation today. That's an anomaly, but not really an anomaly over the last 12 months, but an anomaly over the last 20 years, more or less. So do you see what I'm saying? So like bonds and stocks shouldn't move together. They should move the opposite. HCA. HCA, I don't know. Do we have an old one on that? I know I have the other one. I have H something. Nucor ended up going down. That was good. XOM still holding. MasterCard, yalla. No, I have CAH. That was the other value. See, that was the one with the Coca-Cola that didn't come up. The other ones did. How often are companies taking on new debt and selling bonds? It's very often, and that's why it's affected quickly. Yeah, that's part of it. It's pretty much, it's like the system runs itself, right? And there's always the daily action and liquidity from banks, Fed, everybody in between. And then that's why, depending on the schedule of bond auctions and everything else that happens, then that kind of adds to it. And sometimes that does. And that's why at the beginning of the year, there has been a large supply of bonds, not to mention Fed backing out and other things. Meta says there's no plans to halt VR, AR operating system. What does that even mean? HCA is still going. They're up 3. Why is it going up? Why is Facebook going? I can't even. Why is that news good for them? Facebook's popping. They said no plans to halt VR, AR operating system. It's popping, but I don't know the logical reason why. I guess were people worried about them taking a fat charge off? There you go, baby. Troy, even the first one to drop it on Twitter. Amen. I look it up on Twitter to double check, and I'm like, yep. Troy beating everybody. Troy ahead of the game. He ahead of the game. Qualcomm will follow. Facebook's going. I mean, it's just a matter if it holds up. It's good volume. S games mode, man. It's crazy. But why? I don't know. I don't know why that VR news is good news. Facebook's still going off of that. I wish we had the answer for you. It's because there's news they would stop it. And then operating system, a big deal, would let more programs run on top of Oculus. Okay, there you go. That makes some sense. I'm thinking charge off. That's all. I don't know why. Facebook will have its own app store like Apple does. Now you talking. That makes sense. It sucks though. We're gonna need everything to kind of hold up here. Uber red. Uber negative. Facebook's still in the game. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, it could go. A lot of the premiums are still kind of clapped. Just kind of the good part. Pop or flop. Even if it flop, I mean, if you want to look ahead. Let's see. They just look a little bit ugly. But we'll see. SPY's coming down, though. Again, TLT keeps dropping. Where are the TBT plays? Are you guys still holding those? If you have them. They came down today, surprisingly. The Teslas are down 22%. Obama Spotify podcast. And America. Hello. Like his own. We'll see. I mean, that news used to move things. Beyond, yeah, they sold off in the morning. I have a next week. What's it called? Spotify's moving a little bit. Watch out, and it's imperative that we make a change. Now, I tell you, get the long term, but does not matter. Now, I've not done this voice in a long time, but I'll try. So, the European Union, how did I say that? It's closed. Now begin. Yeah, we need to work on that one. I haven't done it in a while. We're a couple eras outside of, oh, nice, yeah, it's my turn, you prick. Come on. What? Oh, Biden? Now you're going to call me, oh, Biden? Huh? Nah. Come on. I waited my life for this 86 years. For this one. Huh? And, America, God bless you. You remember me? Real estate crisis. And, Iraq. But it's okay. We made it through. God bless America. And God bless Texas. Thank you. TLT dropping. Qualcomm's going up still. Qualcomm 52 weekend, I think all-time high. Still keeping at least the SPY showing a little bit more resilience. Dow SPY kind of reversed here. It's not too bad, but small caps in NASDAQ clapped. And again, it's just not getting better. Remember, that's the sign you want to look for. If you could watch one of the indexes kind of gain footing on any of these little moves up and down, that's the key. But for now, we're just really not seeing it. And that's what we got to watch out for. And it's 8:30, so you got European close right here. So we've been selling off since then, and then just watch the bonds. Again, now, if European closes and we just keep the correlation with the TLT, I mean, that's it. We will find out. Abivi shouldn't be going up. I mean, because, again, you're still getting some defensive moves, and Abivi has just been absolutely on a tear. So you got to watch out for that. Or that's just saying something. Jobs beat double. Thank you. That came out this morning. But, yes, that was part of it. And that's why we talked about it today, too, and said the non-farm payrolls that come out tonight, or at the end of the week, that is going to be very, very key. It'll be that much more important. And a good jobs report can end up being bad because it would mean more tightening. Abivi X dividend. Bro, I can't believe this thing's at 140. Like, that's insane almost. Right below 140, and we literally, within the last 3 months, picked it up at 109. Like, that's wild. Like, what's it on in Sister's long term? So her port, she's up 25% on it. Her biggest gainer is Abivi now. The Uber, then UWMC is the biggest loser. Scammer. And then YouTube, that Uber position, that went up 22% on that one. But the Abivi is just getting nutty. Altria pop. Altria is going up. Again, the defensive names are moving again. I would have doubled down on those plays, but they're already up another percentage point. I think like 30, 40%. The leaps are still down, so they're not moving on that pop, but they're already elevated. That's the problem. Where's Walmart and Disney? SPY coming down again. It has a little bit of room to match up with TLT. Abivi at 90, bro. Even Abivi at 60 or 70, you know that? I think in one of the accounts we got it at 60 or 70. I think in this one. Yeah, $79 and then $72. Those were the first couple purchases. Even 88 volume. That crap. Look at AbbVie, man. He crazy. I thought 90 was expensive at the time because we got it at 72. XOM giving that could be affecting the market here too. That could give up some of the steam. Yeah, XOM is giving up. Watch if the premiums hold up though. I have a feeling they will, for some odd reason. Microsoft, I'm gonna play, but we'll wait till everything gets a little bit worse because now Nvidia keeps dropping. I mean, if market's gonna catch up to bonds here, could get ugly. You got AbbVie 108. We did too. That was our recent. So we held AbbVie for a really long time. Again, this is in 2019 that we've been buying AbbVie. You can see here, then even beginning of 2020, I waited. I didn't buy any all year. So I bought 0 AbbVie in 2021 except for on October. And then our final pickup, our highest pickup was 109. And then it just took off from there. Carnival spokesperson says they had not canceled any upcoming voyages because of Omicron. CCO. But yeah, 109 was our price for last year. It was a good one. I thought it was expensive, but I was just shocked that again, like that's an epic move because we even got the dividend before that. You realize that? So even though their ex-dividend is coming up at this price point here, we also got the dividend. So we bought it before dividend, got the dividend, and then it proceeds to run, what, 25% from there? And TLT, but watch, market's chilling out. Again, 8:30. CNTB. Low ticker is picking up a slightly more, but it's like kind of slowing down. Just watch. TLT needs to calm down, man. It's TLT, just don't do it. Don't jump off the ledge. At least the velocity, though. As long as we don't break a new low today on bonds, the velocity will be slowing down. Again, there's did they let you show it up? Yeah, here's the, no. Let me see if I get you, I'm going to get you the bond volatility VIX. It. I know it's called move, but I'm trying to see if it's not showing up there on the chart. I think this one is it right here. But I know there's another one. You should be able to pull it up. Is it VXTLT? Yeah, you should be able to pull one up on the like a chart like this. No, where is it? What's the ticker for it? But if this is it, you'll see though. But just imagine how the VIX moves and everything. Which like as long as we don't hit a new low on bonds, it'll stop the VIX of it essentially. So that's the key. Does TA matter anymore? I personally do not like technical analysis. However, a lot of people, even with bonds right now, they're saying this is a very technical move. I even agree to a degree where I'm saying like, hey, if it breaks above this level, it has to go higher for a little. It just has to, just because historically that's what it's done. So that is technical analysis kind of in and of itself. So, but it is very where the levels of bonds are just very, very key. VXTLT shows on TOS. Do I need to do the money sign? Yeah, here it is. So this is what I'm telling you right here. Exactly. Where it's like bonds are so low today and you can see the VIX is probably still elevated. This is the VIX for bonds essentially. See, and it was outpacing the last couple weeks. It has even been outpacing the what's it called? The actual VIX, but this is essentially, even though bonds are going lower and markets reacting, the velocity is slowing off. Technicals are psychology. They are part of it. And even then, but even with like bonds, like again, I'm saying it's like technical, but it's not, because with bonds, there's funding implications. So like there's going to be a 2 week, whatever the bonds are at, there's going to be a 2 week delay for mortgages. So bonds and mortgages, they work together, but they're separate. So then it's like whatever. And then if the funding rate goes to a certain rate and then you hit a certain level, it changes the funding cost of hedges, dollar swaps, like it just starts going down a list. So like once the rates hit a new regime, that's why the Fed operates in a range. So if you remember that Fed video I showed you, I could probably show you right now. Go look throughout history. The Fed, they used to not raise within a range. So like you guys know how you SPY's coming down here again. Bonds are still coming, so watch out. About to hit another low of the day, or at least from some of these lower levels. But if you guys look at some of the Fed actions that have been happening over the table, do you see here? Look at the target rate, right? What do you guys notice about the target rate? Let me show you something. It changed, pretty much they changed this in 2008. 2008, 2009, they changed something. Do you notice it? Look at the target rate. Right here, this column. What happened after 2008? Do you notice it? Again, and now I could watch. I'll take you back to the 70s. Something happened all through the 70s. It stayed the same, and then it changed in 2008. They started introducing ranges. You see that? They're saying 0 to a quarter, 0 to a half, half to a dollar. You see what I'm saying? Or 1%. But before that, they didn't use ranges. So, because again, this is what I'm talking about with bonds. Because once they realize this in the modern times, because the minute it goes up 1/4%, 0.5%, it changes so many other assets and funding. That's why it's like bonds are technical, but not. But like I view them and I know the key ranges because I know it just starts a domino waterfall effect. But you can argue it's technical, and a lot of people will. But the technical I view is just simply is that the minute bonds hit these key levels, it starts to change a lot of different things. Again, funding and different assets, even currencies, all that. I've been moving higher. Are calls and puts buying and selling standard deviations? Pretty much, yeah. That's how most of it is priced. But then you have to factor in demand, supply and demand, and then what the market thinks. Because now there'll be a standard deviation. That's Black-Scholes model, factoring in a couple other things. And then, but then the market could price in, if people are demand, even though you have a set standard deviation through the price, it's saying this is, one standard deviation, 2 standard deviations will cost X amount. But then if other people agree or disagree, and that is felt heavily on the chain and there's a lot of liquidity, that will also affect it. TLT coming down. The SPY's starting to follow. So again, you see the delayed reaction. SPY's just doing the bounce, but it's pretty much TLT chart is literally leading the SPY right now. SPY's is showing some resistance though. SPY's definitely trying to fight back. Walmart. Tesla's down 30 now. Those are looking good in the morning. They're saying trade based on the expected move. No, I'm just telling you. Somebody asked the question, or I don't know if it was you, about the just the valuations. Pretty much, is it buying and selling standard deviations? So the answer is yes and no. It's 90% yes, but then there's also the factors there of the market. Pow not playing around today. Well, we'll see. Again, the minutes will be another catalyst. We'll see how that affects. Minutes will definitely move bonds a little bit today. Again, the key here is velocity. We just, as long as bonds don't go below 143, I think we're going to be chill. Again, even if the market follows along, that's straight. But as long as the bonds don't break below that 143, we should be good. Yeah, Nvidia is lower. Watch if Microsoft sells. Ford is still holding up. Again, oil came down. So XOM came down. I think the plays are holding still. No, they came down from 80% to 50. They're saying trade based on the expected move. You're just not, you don't want to listen, huh? I'll just take a 5-minute break, you know what I'm saying? And then it'll come to you. TBT break even on yesterday. Can I take my Uber gains and add to Roblox? You can do whatever your heart desires. You flip a coin if need be. I don't know if it's in the long term or not. That made you laugh? Which, really, what? I don't know. I didn't even say anything funny. That's good. If curd options are coming down? You're saying crude? What? You think MO? I think MO, I mean, I hope it does, especially if there is, but I think if MO breaks above, I think if MO breaks above 50, 51, I mean, it's a really big money zone. Even right now it's there. Because then it starts getting to the higher levels, and then you start talking about the 2020 level. So $52. That's why I think if you start powering through 50, make another push at 52, it could again. There's still a lot of value in Altria. You see what I'm saying? Compare this to a lot of different names. You know, not only did it get to bounce from the lows and hang up, it's like they still got a lot there. So they also have a couple of headwinds, but if it does get through that price, I think it'll be good. Yeah, and the yield is still good. Even if it does shoot up to 52, 53, the yield, it'll still be a high yielder. I mean, that's why it's like there's a lot of value in there. So things chilled out. Tesla Cup, what's going on with the market? Yep. You pulled it back. You said, nah, I'm out. Market's chill. Market, it's not really, though. It's reacting the same exact thing as yesterday. Energy and materials are leading. We haven't got any other news. Hong Kong banned American flights. So there was some other places overseas, Omicron, but not really having a big effect. The real story here is just bonds and the SPY correlation and how that's playing out. But then some things are still able to do good. The value defensive names are holding up. Even the automakers, Ford, even from yesterday, was able to come back and kill it too. So very, very good. MO green. The contract stayed up. Again, the leaps are the only thing that are down, which I'm kind of down with. But the other weeklies, those came up. The new strain in Israel. I think they're just saying the flurona is the flu and the corona at the same time. I don't even know, man. I feel like it's getting ridiculous talk. It's like, back, the beginning where we had to where we were like, oh, like the meme names and like, like I'd have to like, even just like the NFTs where it's like, I'm talking about like penguins and shit, trying to explain like a financial or like a mutant ape, you know what I mean? And it just sounds weird as hell. It's like it's getting to that point with this, where it's like, what? Like I'm really answering a Florona, like. But the pink hair is rare. It is. The pink hair is rare. The pink hair is, that was the intrinsic valuation I was going for. I was like, man, if you just see the pink hair, the rarity gives it the intrinsic value, and then the pink hair future earnings. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Oh, we got people here? Hold on. Literally, my window's open, bro, and there's just people walking in my backyard. But I don't know why. Sir? I don't know. LT selling tours again? LT's like, yo, man, we got Josh Answers tours. If you want to see it, you know what I'm saying? Time for this strap. Nah, man, I'm like too peaceful. Like, I don't even care at this point. Like, honestly, if it's my time, like, I'm down with it. I don't know. Like, God is good, bro. I just, just deal with God. You don't even have to deal with me anymore, honestly. I'm not even, I don't know. That's it. That's cool. I'll be like, that's fine. God is good, man. God is good. Take the ghetto horn out with you. I'll be like, who there? Who go there? We're back to, you know what I'm saying? It'll be good. You got your pistol permit. I have what's it called? I'm working on it, but you know who has a CCP in multiple states? I didn't even know that. This dude pulled up on me. You know who it was? My own father. My damn dad, bro. This guy got CCPs in mad states. I was like, what? Bro, my dad pulled up on me, holstered up in California. I said, bullshit. I said, show me this. Yeah, he had it. Not the Chinese CCP. I go, okay, CCW. Okay, we call it, okay, CCW. Okay, that's CCW, not CCP. Still, same shit. Concealed carry permit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. I was shocked. I was like, what? Yeah, so Papa Answers, he could roll, like, in so many, like, in especially, like, heavy, like, states that aren't really down with it. He's permitted to stay strapped wherever he goes. It's pretty wild. I know it's very difficult in California. That's why I was like, I'm even then, like, we got a hookup, but it's still, like, you have to do a lot of stuff to get it. That's why I was like, geez, bro. I'm like, all right. Crazy, they're open states with no permits. I know, I mean, because I wasn't, bro, I remember, I think I was in college when I was like 18, 19, and I asked my parents still, I would still ask them, because, I'm a nice, respectful young man, and I told my mom, I told my mom and dad, I was like, I want to get a shotgun, and they roasted me for it. They got so mad at me. I was like, what? I have my house. I was like, I'm in the dirty tea. I was like, I need a shotgun. Like, why not? I was like, that's the only thing, and they got so mad at me. And then a couple years later, now this guy is just straight strapped. I'm like, for real? Really? But nah, like I was just, I remember though in Arizona, that was the first time in my life I've ever seen open carry. Did anybody go to Tucson? Anybody went to U of A? You guys ever go to the In-N-Out? The In-N-Out by the Target? You know what I'm talking about? What road was that off of? I forgot what it was off of. I don't know have you been there? It's in Tucson, Arizona. There's the Target, then the Chick-fil-A, then the In-N-Out. Oh, yeah, Broadway. It's right off Broadway. The one right off Broadway. Yep. There you go. My Arizona. They know, baby. Yeah, it's off Broadway. And that was the first time at that In-N-Out. If you go to that In-N-Out, you'll see it. There's like a motorcycle gang, and they all have just straps. They're just sitting on their motorcycle eating In-N-Out in the parking lot with just like 50 guns. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? I was so freaked out the first time I saw it. I was like tripping out. But then like I kept going back and seeing it. I was like, man, I kind of feel safe. I was like, at least no. I was like, I'm not gonna mess with them, but I was like, I feel like other people have that same idea. But that was my first time ever witnessing open carry. I was 18, 19 years old, bro. I was like, what? It was crazy. It was crazy. And so like, bro, growing up, how I did, like, I never seen that in my life, bro. And I was scared at first. I was like, yo, what? I was like, y'all see this? And then we go back every time, and then you see them, and then they're like guarding the place. Oh, man. Oh, man. You said open carry in Iraq, too? I don't think you can, actually. I mean, I think it depends. Fed minutes are going to come out at 2 p.m. Eastern. So it's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 hours. NVIDIA, man. At least Qualcomm did it. Qualcomm's been on fire. Is the market going to turn? It might. It could do anything. We're going to watch the bonds. I mean, clearly bonds are definitely leading today. I mean, you see it, and the SPY even caught up. Now there's just a small ratio there. The correlation is positive today, which isn't too good. But pretty much after the Fed, I'm assuming that it could change the bonds a little bit, and then that may, free us up to either it'll free it up to go up, or we'll keep coming down if the market doesn't like the minutes. Because usually the minutes aren't really too big of an event, but this one might be. So take a look. Here are the Fed minutes when they come out. On average, they just don't move. So the average response, when are they going to come out? 11. You're going to have, we'll say, for the next day and everything else. So really the first 2 hours, though, this is what you want to pay attention to. So on average, the market goes down 0.1%. A bad response, it could go down 0.5%. And then a good response, it could go up about 0.25%. So again, last time it went positive off of the minutes. Other time, positive off the minutes. August was super negative off of the minutes. That one is actually hideous. July, positive. May, positive for the most part, kind of neutral. April, positive, semi-neutral, but then continued. February, positive, and then last January was negative. So pretty much the only other times in the last 12 reports that it went up was August and January of last year. And yeah, Fed minutes are today. Again, it's usually not that important. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't really move that much. But given the nature of bonds in the last couple of days, given the Fed right around the quarter, all of that, it could, again, remember the last Fed meeting we have, that was the biggest Fed move all year, which was kind of surprising. So it's same qualities coming into this. Tesla's at the low. Altria's going up. Bonds are coming down again. Bonds are coming down. So it's skewed to the down. No, it's skewed to the upside. So if anything, on average, it just doesn't move. There's only been 2 bad events, but usually it's positive. So 8 out of 12, 7 out of 9 have been positive. But again, and it's been a small move, but this is chances are, just given everything in the last FOMC, this one has the potential to be a bigger event. So we'll see, though. That's why I just be on the lookout, but we definitely have a couple of other things in the market here that are going to influence things. Fed is no Fed meeting, just the minutes. That's going to happen here 9, 10, 11, 12, 2 hours. In 2 hours on the dot at 11. 11 my time, 2 p.m. Eastern. Baba looks good. I know those plays would have been fire if we held them. Got a nice quick flip, but it did good. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom again. I had a lot of water. Okay, I had a lot of water today. SPY kind of bouncing here, but TLT's going lower. Watch what happens. We love all of you, and we hope you're blessed. Say what's up in the chat, man. Show some love. Oh, no, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna go pee. I might play some. I'm gonna listen to some Uncle in the. I don't know if y'all hear it though. It's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all hear it or not? Do they hear it? Okay, Uncle. It's like a little far. Okay. 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 You ain't even need that CP. All that EDD, turn into PS5s and TVs. Oh man, that's good. I don't know if y'all hear. I don't know. You guys might leak it. It's good, man. It's a banger. Oh no, y'all didn't hear that, did you? Oh, you can't hear it. Good. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a classic. Ah. Oh, that's it. That's all you get. Anyways. Literally leak. Who else wants to be friends? I'll be your friend. What's up, man? Get out, CAH. That one needs to come back up. That was supposed to be a value healthcare play. I'm surprised with all the healthcare moves, that one never came up. We got that the same time as the Coca-Cola. Walgreens looking good. Baba, I mean, some things are bouncing. It looks like TLT is chilling out. SPY's able to kind of do its own thing here. Does the yen weakening showing risk on? No, I mean, the yen weakening is very, very interesting because it could mean a flight from a safe haven. There's a lot of things going on with it. And again, even with bonds, like one thing about our rates going up is really, really good for China. They need this so that their currency could get weaker. So there's a couple of things, and that's why it's interesting because the yen may be weakening against the dollar, but then we also want to see how it plays out against the Chinese yuan. Just like Apple. I have Apple. I got one of the Apple. I think Apple's going to be decent. I like how Apple's holding up. Google, Facebook, they just been clapped. BHC, Kramer, 36 price target. IRM. Are they selling off? Probably because the epic run a lot of the REITs have had coming into this year. Abivi coming in on 2. DraftKings trash. We're looking. It's chill. It's chill for the most part. We're gonna probably never mind. TLT comes down. We'll see. We'll see. That bounce was good though. It brings you just right below where we open. Dow is still climbing up. The Nasdaq is just not giving back any of it, and then the SPY is the one in the middle. Event today is key, and then people start setting up for earnings. Is that how it'll play out? Yes, but it could go beyond just today. So pretty much, I mean, the market might play this little back and forth with bonds up until the earnings start to come out. And then, again, like data like the minutes, all of that, those are going to battle with us. But pretty much right at earnings, the earnings will be the nail in the coffin on whichever direction we're at coming into it. So let's say the minutes and everything else just leads us negative, and then the earnings comes in, and then the earnings is not good, then boom, we're going to get clapped. That's the nail in the coffin right there. But then if coming into the minutes and everything, if we kind of stay up here and then the earnings come in good and then we start getting good, then no one's going to give a shit about bonds for another month or two until we get into the actual liftoff of rates. So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. And earnings is pretty much on the 26th. So you see we have about 2 weeks leading into that. So it could be an interesting 2 weeks. And then pretty much once a week we're going to get something. I mean, this week we're going to get the minutes and the jobs report. Then that's going to lead us in the next week. And then it's going to be further digestion of that. And then it's going to start hitting earnings. And then we will have our answer by then. Cigna, Johnson & Johnson on the high. Is liftoff around June or is that March? So right now it's priced in at May, but depending on this next week or two, some people may start the bonds have the potential to price that into March. So that was the fear coming into yesterday, really, is that people are starting to say, well, shit, March may be a live meeting. And that's why this meeting is so important, this Fed, the minutes today, because it's going to give us an idea of when they plan to end the tapering. Remember, they sped it up last time. So if the minutes could explain why they sped up and when they plan to end, remember, they have to end before they could start lifting off. So that's why the end of tapering is pointing to liftoff. And if anything changes or people get more hawkish in the meantime, that date could go from May to March, and that's some of the volatility we're going to be dealing with. I put mop instead of mo. And mo. Yeah, the other plays are still holding pretty much. It's still somewhat stable.
Pandemic levels, but also hit
the highest goods on shelf hit a record end of November.
Consumers also received 97 to 99% of their packages.
I feel like I'm in a re-education camp. Is that weird to say? Is that bad?
UPS.
I feel like I like these presentations, but then I'm like, yo, I don't know how I feel about this.
Announced a new fee on long-dwelling empty
Does that mean,
containers,
like, you know, I mean that in a positive way, I guess.
Of the fee imposed
it's like I'm going to learn
long-dwelling
something today.
Import containers in November. This should help further unclog our ports. Third, we're ramping up efforts to ensure U.S. exporters are treated fairly. The Port of Oakland, for example, announced new actions to improve U.S. exports, particularly agricultural exports. Fourth, we're monitoring potential Omicron-related disruptions at ports overseas and at home while working to prioritize the movement of medical supplies at the nation's ports, working closely with the Biden-Harris COVID response team. The impact of the Omicron variant may continue to unfold, and will remain focused on supporting the public health response, building on our progress to help ease bottlenecks in critical supply chains and ensuring consumers have the goods they need. I'll be happy to take some questions.
Thanks so much. One, can you lay out in detail what effect you are seeing that the Omicron variant is having on the ports? And kind of what are you seeing? What are you hearing from officials?
In the very short term, there have been some increased outages from longshore workers and others. So far, that has not disrupted operations. As you saw early in the pandemic, there are procedures in place in terms of personal protective equipment and safety measures for the workers at the ports, and those will be ratcheted up as needed. But as we stand here today, the ports and the supply chains are operating at record levels.
Okay, and then I guess just my broader question, in the view of the supply chain task force, have these supply chain pressures peaked?
It's hard to tell if the supply chain pressures have peaked. I think what is clear is the pandemic laid bare what was the underlying reality, which was the supply chain was stressed even before the pandemic. And we clearly have changes to make.
The cars were hella cheap back then. I'm just
saying.
One
of the great
I have mad yogurt on deck.
Things that's happened is with the passage of the bipartisan infrastructure law, some of the physical infrastructure upgrades to infrastructure that was built by your parents and grandparents can actually be updated through that infrastructure.
Nah, man, my parents built the pyramid.
I
just came from a different place.
Come up from the trucking industry is about whether vaccine mandates are restricting worker supply in that area. Is that something that you've seen? Is that still a concern?
Well, first, we know that vaccines work, and with 200 million Americans vaccinated, it's a big step forward. Throughout the supply chain, whether it's truckers, longshore workers, distribution centers, or any other part of the supply chain, we're working hard towards vaccination, which is the real protection for Americans. Going forward, we've been working with individual industries to make it as easy as possible to get vaccinated.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. The Virginia Department of Health said on Tuesday that it's experiencing supply chain issues with getting COVID-19 tests, rapid tests. Can you speak to what's being done to address that issue, not just in Virginia, but all across the country? And do you anticipate it being a problem in terms of getting the 500 million tests that the president wants to bring online?
Well, first, I think what that illustrates is that it's the global supply chain, and it's a global COVID issue that's affecting all countries. We have a procedure in place to prioritize medical supplies as needed. If you'll see in today's White House blog that there's an example of, within the last week, of medical supplies being prioritized by the ocean carrier, by the longshoremen, the railroads, the terminal operators, to move those supplies. We're working closely with the COVID task force as they designate those priorities. We have a procedure in place, starting with the place of manufacture of those medical supplies, to identify them early as they're put in containers, make sure those containers are separately identified, are what we call block stowed in a position on a ship where they can be the first off, and then are prioritized for unloading. That would have to happen, obviously, on a priority basis.
But do you anticipate that the distribution of the 500 billion tests that the president is looking to bring online could be slowed down?
We're working hard to make sure that those tests are there when they're needed. And together, this supply chain, with the millions of people that work on it, have met the challenges so far. We expect to continue to do that.
David? Hi, thanks. You mentioned the Port of Oakland coming up with a short-term measure to alleviate some of the pressure on the agriculture exporters. Is there a long-term plan to help ease some of those same pressures on the ag industry?
Yeah, it's a great question. Many people focus on the import of goods to the U.S., which is important. Exporting goods of all kinds, including agricultural projects, is every bit as important. The Port of Oakland partnership that we have is focused on both the short term and the long term. In the short term, making sure that agricultural exports that go out in containers are not disadvantaged by the global dislocations in supply chains. And in the long term, making sure that everything from the ocean carrier service that brings those American exports around the world to the physical facilities at the Port of Oakland and other ports are in place. Again, it's a great example of where the bipartisan infrastructure law can help build the infrastructure that we need today rather than relying on yesterday's infrastructure.
Ebony, I'll be the last one.
Thank
We'll
you.
invite you back.
Thank you for taking my question. Very quickly, the American Trucking Association has said that there's about 80,000 truckers, shortage of truckers. And so how is that feeding into this disruption? And what is the administration doing to kind of compound those effects of the losses, the shortage of truckers?
Well, first, Secretaries Walsh and Buttigieg have been working hard to make sure that that trucking as a profession is more appealing, and it's not just recruiting new people to trucking; it's retaining the truckers that you have. Whether it's internship programs where you don't have to pay for the training to become a trucker, which make it more appealing, or quality of life, quality of job life issues where people are more interested in staying in the profession. Those are some of the ways that it can be done. At the risk of stating the obvious, the private sector has an important part to play here as well in terms of pay and working conditions.
Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Okay. I only have one item at the top for all of you. Just wanted to provide a brief update on our federal testing sites, which we continue to expand and are doing strong work to reach Americans, especially in the areas where we're seeing the greatest need. Throughout the holiday, we work to rapidly establish free testing sites in multiple states, and in the coming weeks, we will have new sites operating across the nation. Additional sites are opening this week in Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, with Maine, Maryland, Nevada, Delaware, Texas, and Washington state to follow. Mobile federal testing sites are now open in New York City and New Jersey, which are providing thousands of free tests daily. Our 12 testing sites in New York City alone have processed over 8,700 tests since the first site launched shortly before Christmas. These sites have been effective in reaching a diverse set of communities, with 76% of those tested in New York City and 82% of those.
Why does GM look like it's moving off something else?
These numbers reflect
Ford and all of them are
administration's
moving, but
commitment
GM's
to
doing
ensuring
something. Check news on
that
that one.
Hardest hit and hardest risk communities have equitable access to testing. With that, Darlene.
I wanted to start with Chicago. Can you tell us if the White House or the Education Department or the administration at large is
Yeah, it's news
doing
that they're going to
anything
supply
help
Walmart and
teachers and
FedEx
students
with
to school
EVs. Walmart and FedEx.
Well, we are in, across government, we are in regular contact with a range of stakeholders on the issue of school reopening and closures, including superintendents, state leaders, principals, teachers, parents, and other school staff. And that is certainly the case now, today, this week, as the president is working, and we are all working to keep schools open. As the president said yesterday, he wants schools to be open. We know they can be open safely, and we're here to help make that happen. And he agrees with medical, scientific, and education experts that because of the historic work we've done, we are more than equipped to ensure schools are open. And we're going to keep our children and educators who selflessly serve their community safe, but ensure that children are not enduring the mental health impact of not being in school, that there are not gaps in learning. This includes schools everywhere, including in Chicago. Fortunately, 96% of schools are doing just that. And just as a reminder, and I know I touched on this yesterday, but the president and our administration foresaw early on that schools across the country would need additional resources. That's why he fought for $130 billion in the American Rescue Plan for funding to schools to implement mitigation strategies, including $10 billion in for testing, which has already been distributed to states. And the Department of Education has also been providing technical assistance and resources for months now on everything from implementing mitigation strategies to connecting schools with testing providers, hosting vaccine clinics, and addressing pandemic related mental health issues. So long story short, we want schools to be open. The president wants them to be open, and we're going to continue to use every resource and work to ensure that's the case.
Are there any equipment needs or PPE or testing or anything like that that you're hearing from Chicago that the White House can be helpful with in terms of trying to get schools off the virtual model and back into the classroom?
Well, again, $10 billion in testing testing funding has been distributed to states already. Prior to this month, last year. That funding, I can certainly check if there's more funding available from the state of Illinois, but we're encouraging states to ensure that that money is being spent, is being distributed to schools that need that funding, and we already distributed $130 billion in funding to states to distribute to school districts for mitigation measures. Now, different school districts have made different decisions about what their needs are over the course of the last year, but a number of school districts did take steps to put in place contracts with testing contractors to ensure that they had that availability and access for their schools. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Looking back to that ARP money, does the White House wish that there was more oversight in where that American Rescue Plan funding went, since the president said yesterday that some of the schools have not used it well, and we're seeing in some places like Chicago and Milwaukee, some of it's been earmarked for other purposes, including critical race theory, and in Chicago you've got kids not going back to school now.
Well, Jackie, it's always been the case that local school districts make decisions about what is needed for their schools. That's always been the case long before the president took office. We did distribute that money out to states. As he noted yesterday, some have spent it, others have not spent it. They've spent it in different ways. I would remind everyone that when the CDC put out a range of mitigation measures, there were a range of steps schools could take, and different schools, some schools needed to redo their ventilation. Some schools decided to invest in more bus drivers or more space so that they could socially distance. Different schools made different decisions. What is important for people to understand is that there is some of this funding that hasn't been spent in certain states to put in place mitigation measures. Now is the time to do that.
And then on the new CDC guidance, it's getting some criticism that it's confusing, the testing after leaving isolation, because it says that you don't need to test after day 5, but if you can get a test, if you want to test, and you test positive, you should continue to isolate until day 10. So that would potentially create a gap of people who are positive after day 5, but don't test and go back out into the community. And then there have been other policies that have shifted, including the policy around healthcare workers needing to test negative before returning to work, and then that going away. And also the note in the new CDC guidance that negative tests don't necessarily mean that you're infection-free. So is the CDC still led by science and not by other factors in determining its policy?
Well, Jackie, the CDC is absolutely led by data and science.
Sava was just a block trade.
Again,
or that's the only news I got on it.
Recommendations over the course of time, schools would probably be closed across the country, right? They, of course, are continuing to address, as they have for the past year plus, steps that need to be taken in order to protect the American people. The CDC's guidance did not add a recommendation for testing, including in workplaces. The CDC director just answered this question on a COVID briefing about an hour ago, where she basically said there was a lot of questions about testing, and she wanted to provide information in response to that about how to apply a test should people decide to use a test. They have also conveyed in their guidance, and they can speak for themselves, of course, that transmission and infectiousness occurs in the first 5 days after diagnosis with COVID-19, somewhere in the range of 85 to 90% of the time, hence their guidance on the 5 days. So they can speak to their own guidance. It is led by data and science. It is not determined here by the White House. It is determined by the data and the scientists who work at the CDC.
The CDC, Rochelle Walensky and Dr. Fauci, as we talked about earlier this week, had conflicting accounts of whether testing was necessary. Dr. Walensky said part of that consideration was what people would tolerate. And we know that it's important to keep schools open, to keep the economy running. Isn't it time to incorporate some of those other messaging points into this administration's discussions about how we emerge from this pandemic. We talk about how it's led by the science and we're following the science, but it seems like we're also following economic needs and political needs and logistical needs.
Well, here's the difference from the last administration. We are not driving our decision making on how we're addressing the pandemic through messaging or through political concerns. We're driving it by what the CDC and the medical doctors and the experts there convey. They update their guidance, they change their guidance. Certainly, I'm sure they have disagreements internally about what guidance they should put out. That is a healthy part of a discussion of a policy process. But that's what we're driven by. And that's also why we do COVID briefings, so that you all can ask those questions, as you just did this morning an hour ago.
The president yesterday said this continues to be a pandemic of the unvaccinated. Isn't it also fair to say that it's still also a pandemic of the vaccinated, given the breakthrough cases that we've been seeing?
Well, Jackie, we also know that you are 17 times more likely to die of COVID if you are not vaccinated, and 20 times more likely to be hospitalized. So I think in terms of the impact, the dire impact on people across the country, we should be very clear about the impact of not getting vaccinated and the people who will be hurt, be hospitalized, and face the threat of death the most. And those are the people who are unvaccinated.
One last question on the CDC announcement, rather the COVID briefing announcement. The CDC is not going to change its definition of fully vaccinated to include a booster shot. Jeff Zients and Rochelle Walensky said there's no plans for that. They didn't explain, though, why that is. Can you give us some context on how that decision was made?
Again, I would say that's a decision made by our health and medical experts. They conveyed the technical definition. As you said, a fully vaccinated with COVID-19 has not changed. Someone is considered fully vaccinated if they receive a primary series of vaccines. They also clarified that CDC recommends people stay up to date, as everybody should stay up to date on any vaccine. If your kid needs a vaccine, when you go to the pediatrician and they say you got a 5-year, a vaccine at 5 years old, you kind of hold your breath because you don't want to have your kid get a shot, but you keep it up to date, and that's what they're recommending. But they can speak to their own decision making. Go ahead, Trevor.
Jen, so next week I know we've got these 3 tracks of talks with Russia.
Yeah.
One is U.S. Russia, one is NATO Russia, another is broader European security talks. For the U.S. Russia talks, is there scope, in terms of what the agenda looks like? What are the specific areas you want to focus on?
Sure, that's exactly right. There are 3 sets of talks next week. They start on the 10th in Geneva. Those will be led by Deputy Secretary Sherman. Then there's the 12th in Brussels, the NATO-Russia Council, and then the 13th in Vienna, which is the OSCE, which will start then will be represented by our ambassador to the OSCE, Mike Carpenter. So let me give you a preview, as you just asked, for what to expect. Russia has of course raised, as you've seen them raise publicly, they've also raised privately, the issue of European security. Let's be clear, over the past 2 decades, it is Russia that has invaded 2 neighboring countries, interfered in many other elections, used chemical weapons to attempt assassinations on foreign soil, and violated international arms control agreements. We and our allies will be raising those issues and other issues with Russia in the days and weeks ahead, and certainly as a part of these talks. And of course, we cannot forget that there is an ongoing Russian military occupation in Ukraine. In addition to the 3 meetings next week, we will continue to actively support progress on the Minsk Accords to resolve the current conflict in the Donbass. There have been a number of proposals, of course, that Russia has already published or put out there, advocated for. President Biden has made clear that we can make progress on some issues while others are not viable. We're not responding to them point by point, and I don't expect we will in these negotiations because, in our experience, you don't make actual progress by negotiating in public, and also because many of the proposals don't merit such a response. But Russia is very familiar with our positions, which are grounded in the fundamental principles of European security they once agreed to, including that borders cannot be redrawn by force, and countries have the sovereign right to determine with whom they associate. Finally, we don't know what next week's conversations will bring, but our approach to discussions will be pragmatic, results-oriented, and we believe there are areas we can make progress on with Moscow, make progress on if they come to the table ready to do that. And obviously, that's the nature of diplomacy.
Okay. Sorry, just one more. Within that region, we've also seen a lot of instability in Kazakhstan. Is that something that the White House has a position on?
Yeah, we have obviously, as you noted, we have seen that, and we're monitoring reports of protests in Kazakhstan. We support calls for calm, for protesters to express themselves peacefully, and for authorities to exercise restraint. There are some crazy Russian claims about the U.S. being behind this, so let me just use this opportunity to convey that as absolutely false and clearly a part of the standard Russian disinformation playbook we've seen a lot of in past years. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. On this plan or agreement that the White House had with Walmart and Kroger to sell those rapid tests at cost, did the White House make an effort to extend that agreement?
Well, I'm not going to get into details of our private conversations with these providers. It was a set period of time. But what's important for people to understand, or the American people to understand, is that our focus is, of course, ensuring that we are increasing access and access to free tests to people across the country. So obviously that has been the case, selling them at cost, something that we strongly supported, advocated for the last couple of months. Since that time, the president has quadrupled the size of our testing capacity. We have announced the intention to purchase 500 million. We're in the process of finalizing those contracts, of course. Tests, we've made 20,000 testing sites available. We've opened a range of federal testing sites across the country. So our objective is to continue to expand access to free tests for the American people across the country. And I'd also note, of course, next week, people can submit to their insurers, and we'll have more details on that. I know you asked about that yesterday, on how that will work. Can submit to their to their insurance companies to get reimbursed for their tests as well.
But I guess the point is those 500 million tests aren't available yet. You can't go on a website and sign up for them yet. You can't receive them yet. You can't yet file a claim with your insurance company to be reimbursed for the tests that people have been buying. And so I'm wondering, since the president has had the CEO of Walmart here at the White House,
you're just a buzzkill.
they have a pretty close relationship.
Stop asking
since he took
questions.
office, why he would not try to extend that agreement that they had with Walmart, that the White House had with Walmart, to keep those tests a little bit less expensive than they already are.
Well, I'm not going to detail private conversations, but I will just reiterate that next week people can get reimbursed for their tests. I just announced.
But this week the companies raise the prices so that they get more money from the government, and then we're going to ignore inflation and why costs go up because somebody paying for it, and it comes through taxes and other measures. But they got to raise the prices first.
If they desire free tests to be
because it's transitory.
So we are very close to continuing to expand access to free tests, and that's what our focus is on. And of course, we certainly believe, and our focus continues to be, that we don't want any American to be in positions where tests are only available at an untenable price. That's why we are expanding free testing.
And why make the decision to have people have to file a claim with their insurance companies for each rapid test that they buy to be reimbursed by the companies instead of just making the rapid test free?
We are making the tests free. This is an additional step. We're making them 500 million of them
it's
free.
Free, but we got to raise the price first, and then you got to buy it, and then we'll give you the rebate.
People can take 150
Come on, you ain't never been to
who are
Costco?
insured to get reimbursed by their insurance companies, and I expect we'll have more on that in short order.
A few other questions I have. Tomorrow the president is going to speak on Capitol Hill. Is he going to address his predecessor's role in the riot?
Yes.
Someone in chat just called it out. WWE buyout rumor. I haven't confirmed
I know
it,
I noted this yesterday,
but it is
I think it's
popping. Take a
important
look.
for people, so let me briefly
WWE.
reiterate. The president is going to speak to the truth of what happened, not the lies that some have spread since, and the peril it posed to the rule of law.
I'm not seeing
and the
anything.
system of
Check Twitter,
democratic
but it's
governance.
moving.
We'll also speak to the work we still need to do to secure and strengthen our democracy and our institutions, to reject the hatred and lies we saw on January 6th, and to unite our country. I'd also note that President Biden has been clear-eyed about the threat the former president represents to our democracy, and how the former president constantly works to undermine basic American values and rule of law. And President Biden has, of course, spoken repeatedly about how the former president abused his office, undermined the Constitution, and ignored his oath to the American people in an effort to amass more power for himself and his allies. He sees January 6th as a tragic culmination of what those 4 years under President Trump did to our country, and they reflected the importance to the president of winning what he has called many times, and you've heard him call many times, the battle for the soul of our nation. So just as you heard him say on January 6th of last year, I would expect that President Biden will lay out the significance of what happened at the Capitol and the singular responsibility President Trump has for the chaos and carnage that we saw, and he will forcibly push back on the lies spread by the former president in an attempt to mislead the American people and his own supporters, as well as distract from his role in what happened. So he will, of course, speak to the moment, to the importance in history of the peaceful transfer of power, of what we need to do to protect our own democracy and be forward-looking, but he will also reflect on the role his predecessor had.
Will they call Donald Trump out by name?
We'll see. We're finalizing the speech, but I think people will know who he's referring to.
One more question. When it comes to voting rights, and you've talked about how important that is to the president, will he directly call Senator Joe Manchin and Senator Kirsten Sinema about voting rights?
He is in touch with a range of members of the Senate, including those you've mentioned, about a range of topics that are of a priority to him, including voting rights. But we're not going to outline more details from here.
Has he been in touch with them this week?
I'm just not going to outline more details of private conversations from here. Go ahead, Kristen.
Jen, thank you. Before I get to what's happening in Washington, I'm wondering if the president has been briefed on the tragic fire in Philadelphia. We know that 13 people so far have been killed in that fire.
I have seen those reports, absolutely devastating, a number of children, but I will have to get an update on if he's been briefed. I know they were just coming out as we were coming out here.
Okay, thank you. Going back to the CDC and the new guidelines, they have come under criticism with a lot of
SPY picking up here. The downside, again, it may look aggressive. I don't think there's news, but there was just divergence between TLT, and it's coming right back there. Again, TLT is down 0.4. If it's going to correlate, it might move another 0.25%, but now we're approaching the low of the day here. That just happened in 3 minutes, so keep that in mind.
He has confidence in the scientific expertise, the medical expertise of the team at the CDC, and he believes the American people.
Yeah, NASDAQ has already clapped too, so even the SPY's fighting, but NASDAQ is already gone. That correlation is you're seeing it more, but the SPY kind of in the middle. We're hitting a new low now.
We're focusing on is this idea that people can decide whether to get a test. You were just asked a version of this, but I guess the question is, why should it be up to individuals to assess their own symptoms or whether they even have symptoms?
Again, I think, Kristen, I would encourage you to ask the CDC director and the CDC any specific questions about their guidance. They're determined and issued by them.
Senator Schumer, Majority Leader Schumer, said yesterday that he expects negotiations to resume shortly in the near term between the president and Joe Manchin about Build Back Better. Do you have, I know you were asked about this yesterday, but let me see if I can get an update from you. Any timeline or guidance on when those discussions might start, and will they just start in short order, or is voting rights the priority right now?
Well, we can walk and chew gum at the same time, and I can assure you that we are in touch with a range of senators and their staffs and committee staff about Build Back Better, even as we're working in lockstep with Leader Schumer about getting voting rights done, a huge priority to the president. So I would not confuse the legislative calendar with a lack of action or behind-the-scenes discussions about an important priority.
Would the president ultimately, for the larger goal of seeing Build Back Better pass, be willing to sign a final piece of legislation that did not include an expanded child tax credit?
I'm just not going to negotiate from here, but the president obviously sees the child tax credit extension as a key priority. He sees it as a benefit that has provided essential assistance to families across the country, has cut childhood poverty by 40%. That's an amazing statistic. I'd also note, and I mentioned this yesterday, but I got a little bit more information on it. So we're going to continue to fight absolutely to have it done. I would note, though, that Americans who qualified for the extended child tax credit will still receive half of the entire benefit when they file their taxes this year. So the families who have received monthly payments will get up to $1,800 for each child under 6 as when they file their taxes, and up to $1,500 for each child age 6 to 17. Obviously, that doesn't address what happens after here, but just an important component for people to know and understand.
And just finally, quickly on the speech tomorrow, you've given us a little bit of a preview of the substance. Can you talk about how the president is spending this day in terms of preparing preparing to deliver this speech? How much is he focused on that today? Is he doing dry run-throughs? I mean, obviously, this is a significant moment.
Sure. Look, I would say first, I know the president doesn't have public events today. He does have a number of meetings with policy teams, and that's often what he's doing behind the scenes. If he were standing here today, which I know he's always invited, is what you guys will say, but he would say we never give him any free time or any time to think, and that is probably true. So that is a big part of his day
talk.
He is obviously very personally involved in what he's going to say tomorrow. And as somebody who served 36 years in the Senate, he watched in horror as many people who were in Congress that day, whether they were members or staff or people who just had been working in the Capitol building for some time, at what a dark day that was in our democracy. It hit him personally, and I think the role of the former president in this, the role and unfortunately the silence and the complacency of a number of far too many, not every, but far too many member of the Republican Party in the time since then in perpetuating the big lie has stuck with him as well. So I would say that of course he's involved in the writing of any major speech he gives, in feedback and conveying, whether it's meeting the moment of what he wants to say, but certainly tomorrow the significance of it is something that he feels personally about. Go ahead.
On the idea of some fresh spending for COVID relief for small businesses, first of all, can you share some reaction to that? And then also, would the White House be open to spending for restaurants, COVID relief for restaurants, or would the president be opposed to that?
Well, as you know, we did a major relief package that included helping restaurants just last year. We are in constant discussions with Congress and leadership about the needs of the American people, whether they are small businesses or restaurants or people sitting in their homes as we continue to fight the pandemic, but don't have any new prediction of pending or new pending requests or specific requests, and wouldn't predict that at this moment in time.
Federal Reserve on the surge. Does the White House have a clear idea from Senator Manchin how he would vote on some of these nominations?
So TLT coming lower, SPY's catching up to it. You have about like a quarter point on TLT. If it goes any lower than like 142.80, 142.70, then it could get pretty ugly here on the market. But pretty much this is just still playing out from the beginning of the day. We got fooled a little bit there, but TLT it's still following along. SPY is hitting a new low.
To bring any of those bills to the floor?
So here's where we are. The president's view is that the history of the country suggests that strong antitrust laws have been a key to American technological leadership and preeminence. And for generations, our approach has been to expose our main tech firms to more competition. The president has been very clear in his view that we need more competition in the tech industry. That's his fundamental view. You saw that in the executive order on competition he signed in July. And his view is that over the past 10 years, the largest tech platforms have, as they've acquired hundreds of companies, including alleged killer acquisitions meant to shut down a potential competitive threat, that's not a healthy place for the system. And the large platforms, the large platforms' power gives them unfair opportunities to get a leg up on small businesses that rely on them to reach customers. The president also called on federal agencies like DOJ and the FTC to use their existing tools to tackle these problems in the executive order. I know you're specifically asking about the legislation. We're encouraged, he's encouraged to see bipartisan interest in Congress in passing legislation to address the power of tech platforms through antitrust legislation and to protect privacy. I don't think we've done a statement yet of administrative policy on this particular legislation, but we're in discussion, and we are encouraged by the bipartisan interest in doing something about this. Go ahead.
Question on climate. I'm sure you saw Senator Manchin's comments yesterday positive about reaching a deal on climate. What is the White House's reaction to that? And is there a possibility that that could be sectioned off and reach a separate deal on that?
I'm not going to have any direct reaction to Senator Manchin's comments, which were extensive, and he frequently talks to the press, which of course is a good thing. But I would say that a key component of the president's Build Back Better agenda is climate and addressing the climate crisis. That's how he feels. It's vitally important to him. As you know, there's a significant investment in addressing the climate crisis in the bill and legislation that we have been working on with Congress on. And that's important because while we have taken a number of steps from the administration with the power he has as president, tackling super pollutants, phasing down HFCs, rallying the world on methane in Glasgow, standing with auto workers and America's big car manufacturers to roll out plans to boost electric vehicles, putting America on track for 1 of every 2 cars sold to be zero emissions. These are important steps he's taken on his own. We know that working with Congress on legislation is vital and important to reaching our objectives, to reaching our goals, and to really making an impact. But I'm not going to negotiate from here on what the specifics are with members of Congress.
2 questions on voting rights. Does the White House have a response to Senator McConnell, who was critical of the focus on voting rights on January 6th? That this was, this day was being used to push Democrats' agenda on voting rights. And then, secondly, does the president plan to address voting rights tomorrow, and will he address specifically the filibuster and changing the rules of the filibuster?
Sure. Well, I would say first on the speech tomorrow. I can't believe it's tomorrow. But the speech tomorrow, he will touch on voting rights, but he will have more to say on that soon in a longer format. And the speech tomorrow is more focused on the day, what it means in our history, and the role that some have played in continuing to perpetuate the big lie and perceptions in the country. But he will touch on it. I would note, as it relates to specifically the filibuster, in March, just to go back a little bit here, because I expect we'll be talking about this more, the president said he had, quote, an open mind about dealing with certain things that are just elemental to the functioning of our democracy, like the right to vote.
So just watch out for the percentage here on this SPY. So again, you're down 0.4 on TLT and then 0.3 almost on the S&P. So watch when they get to the same point and then see if SPY outpaces. But those are going to be the levels, and then 142.80, 142.70 on TLT. Anything below that, that might not be good and could give more volatility.
The right to vote. He also said back in December that if necessary, he supports a rule change to uphold the sacred right of Americans to vote. And this is reflective of the fact that while he is a creature of the Senate and somebody who respects the history of the Senate, he wants the Senate to function. And he wants to move towards and is open to rules changes that will help the Senate function. So I expect he'll have more to say about that, but I just wanted to note a couple of the things he said, including right before Christmas.
Sorry, you said a longer format down the line. Is there another speech planned on voting rights?
We'll have more to say soon, but he'll have more to say tomorrow, past tomorrow, in another format about voting rights.
Go ahead. I wanted to kind of piggyback on what my colleague was just saying, because I was wondering, does he plan to visit the Senate at all and do a full federal speech on reform, just as he did when he went to the House regarding the infrastructure bill? Can we see that? And back on the speech again, I know you can't give out everything, however, in calling out Trump, is he also going to speak directly to his own party that have stood in the way of the filibuster?
Well, again, I would just note that tomorrow, while he will touch on voting rights, is not a speech about voting rights. And he will have more to say about that soon. In terms of the location and the format, I don't have anything to preview for you at this point in time. But I think you can expect he will make a passionate case for voting rights, as he has done on a number of occasions in the past, and he will do that soon.
I want to ask a quick question on COVID. You're talking about the tests that are going to be available free online. What is the administration doing to confront communities, underserved communities that don't have broadband access, that are going to have trouble getting and ordering these tests online? What is the administration doing on that end?
Well, I would say it is an important tool, but it is not the only way that we are providing access to free testing across the country, and certainly ensuring that we are reaching communities that may have challenges because of lack of broadband access or the inability to order online is part of our objective. I started this briefing announcing a number of the federal testing sites that we've opened and ones that we will continue to expand. This is in addition to the 20,000 tests we have available across the country. 50 million tests are in the process of going out, started in December, to rural health centers and community health centers, though a lot of those are targeted to lower income communities, communities that may not have access to broadband or be able to order on their computers. And we will, mobile testing sites is something that we have also continued to build out. So we will continue to build out all of those options, because obviously equity is a key priority to the president as we work to address COVID. Go ahead, Daniel.
I have 2 questions. French President Emmanuel Macron said this week that he plans to hassle the unvaccinated to try to get them to get the shot. since there are millions of Americans who have not been persuaded by the various government campaigns to get vaccinated, does why hasn't the president focused more on kind of scolding the unvaccinated to try to tell them, hey, this is not working for society, and we keep getting these shutdowns?
Well, I would say that if you look just to a little over a year ago, last December, only about a third of the American people were willing to get a shot. And today, over 85% of American adults have at least one shot. And more than 70% are fully vaccinated. So our objective has been to continue to convey to the American people the fact that getting vaccinated will help protect them from hospitalization, from death. It will help protect their loved ones. It will help protect their neighbors and their community. And we've had a great deal of success in that. And obviously the French will make their own decisions about the most effective way to communicate with their public.
Is there going to be any change in strategy in terms of messaging? You guys have had like the Jonas Brothers and others, but like, what do we, Joe Rogan?
More Jonas Brothers. I would say, Daniel, that our approach to date has been that we have looked for trusted messengers. And some of them may have been people who supported President Biden, and many of them were not. And it's been important to us to reach communities, meet people where they are, including with voices. Some of them have been local officials. We found, and this is no surprise to most people who've been covering politics, but local officials, local leaders, pediatricians, they are often the most trusted voices in communities, but also to work with voices of people who, again, may not have voted for the president, but can be effective in helping encourage people to get vaccinated.
Yesterday, Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell said that Democrats' version of the big lie is their concerns that Republicans are making it harder for people to vote. Does the White House have a response to what McConnell said?
Well, I would just say facts are facts, and when you make it harder to vote, you make it harder to vote. So let's just give a couple of examples. Michigan Republicans have been replacing members of county boards of canvassers who voted to certify the 2020 election results, and are replacing them in some cases with individuals who ascribe to the big lie. Georgia passed a law that allows the state legislature to control the state election board, and in turn allows the state elections board to remove local election officials who manage the voting and counting process. Texas passed a law that makes it easier for partisan poll watchers to hover around people while they vote and intimidate them. Montana passed a law that repeals same-day voter registration, makes it harder for people to vote by mail. And Republicans in Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin have been pursuing purported audits of the 2020 election, something that's been thrown out of 80 courts in service of the big lie. So if that is not making it more difficult to vote, I don't know what is, but maybe Mr. McConnell has a different definition of that. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Ahead of the January 6th anniversary tomorrow, does the president think Attorney General Merrick Garland has done enough to investigate the attempt to overturn the 2020 election? And also, some Republicans are accusing Democrats of playing politics with the anniversary. Does the president think bipartisanship and relations between the two parties are better or worse off than they were a year ago?
Well, on the first one, we do something different here. We leave any decisions about investigations to the independent Justice Department, something that the Attorney General naturally demanded, and the President wanted to in his Justice Department and his Attorney General. And in the second, I would say that what you'll hear the President talk about tomorrow is the fact that you don't just love your country when you win. You love your country, you love democracy, in any scenario. And what is most disappointing to him is that there has been a silence and at times a complacency by far too many Republicans who have sat by and defended the big lie and perpetuated misinformation to the American public. That is not meant to be a partisan. That is meant to be a statement of fact and an important reminder to people of the history of our democracy in this country, and I think that's what people will hear from him tomorrow. I just have to get quickly around here because I want to get to everybody. Go ahead.
I have a question on testing. You started by talking about testing capacity and increasing testing capacity. I'd like to know if the administration, federal government, is doing anything to increase testing processing. We've seen the lines of people waiting, but they're also waiting a long time to get those results, and that keeps society from moving forward. So what is the administration doing to help with that processing gap?
I know that question was just asked on the COVID briefing. It's a very good question. I believe they said they'd look into more information, so let me see if they have more on that.
Okay, one more question for you. Similar vein, with the Omicron variant having such a big impact, perhaps an outsized impact than we were expecting, is the administration eyeing any additional COVID relief? I know Jen asked about restaurant relief, but just sort of a larger package to help people sort of get through this new phase of COVID?
The same answer applies. We are constantly in conversation with Congress and leadership and members about what we think and what they think the American people need in any moment. But it's important also to remember we are in a very different place than we were a year ago or 6 months ago. Historic records of job creation, historic economic growth across the country, historic low numbers of unemployment, low levels of unemployment, I should say, and 200 million people who are vaccinated. So we're in constant conversation, but in terms of a prediction of a specific request, I would say they're constant conversations, but nothing new to report at this point in time.
Thanks, Jen.
Go ahead. Sorry, I will quickly get around to the last three. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick, asking one question on behalf of a colleague who couldn't be here, from Catherine Lucy of the Wall Street Journal. Does the White House see the teachers union in Chicago as an obstruction to overseeing schools? What is their message to union leaders?
So I believe I answered this a little bit earlier, and the president wants schools to be open. He believes we have the tools for schools to be open, and we're going to continue to work to ensure that students are in classrooms, they are in classrooms safely, and they are for the foreseeable future.
And yesterday, New York City Mayor Eric Adams urged local businesses to return back to their offices. We know that the president has said, it's safe to return to schools, but does he agree with this message that, workers should be going back to their offices to help out the, quote, financial ecosystem?
Local leaders are going to make decisions about what is safe and best in their communities. I would say that we would really defer to them. Go ahead in the back.
About the upcoming Russia talks, what are you guys expecting? Are you expecting any concrete results after these 3 rounds of talks, or are you just happy with keeping the line of communication open with the Russians?
Well, I think, and hopefully I gave a pretty extensive preview of what we expect or what we are going to into the discussions, the 3 sets of talks to accomplish, but I'm not going to make a prediction of what's going to come out of them at this point.
And just a quick follow-up, there's a lot of focus on if Russia does indeed invade Ukraine, we will have very harsh consequences for the Russian government. What about the status quo? What is the White House's position on if things don't change and they don't invade Ukraine?
Well, we are continuing to provide defensive assistance to Ukraine. We've been providing assistance, and we will continue to do so in the weeks and months ahead. And that is building on, of course, when President Zelensky was here. And we will continue to discuss, work in close coordination with our partners and allies in Europe as we work to reduce and de-escalate the situation on the border. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I have one follow on testing and then one separate question. The follow is, you say the CDC is driven by data, but I'm wondering what role the data about just the sheer availability of tests at this exact moment in time is playing in the guidance that they're offering. And once those 500 million tests and all of the various tests that the White House is procuring, once those come to market, could we see the guidance change?
Well, Dr. Walensky answered this question on the
Bradley Frizzle and the Peach
to test, and actually there's a wide expansive. We're continuing to expand the number of tests that are available, but it's not an issue with tests. Their guidance.
A child who has simply been exposed to COVID in school is going to participate in a test to stay in school program, but someone who has actually had COVID is not required to test.
So hype, dude. I love you,
again,
Bradley.
I would point you to
so
the CDC
hype.
to answer any specific questions on their guidance. It's
Hype.
driven by their own data and their own scientists.
And then on Build Back Better, CNBC and Change Research conducted a poll in late December asking various demographics about some of the legislation that's been proposed, the state of the economy. Pure Independents, the group of voters that secured the election for President Biden, they give the president a D across the board on economic issues, and only 30% say that Build Back Better will grow the economy and create jobs. What is your own internal polling telling you about whether independents want Build Back Better and whether you should recalibrate for a different set of policy proposals?
Well, without getting into internal polling, I will tell you that Build Back Better, as you know, hasn't passed yet, and we are working to get it passed. And what we see in a lot of polling is that people like the components of the bill, but they don't know exactly what's in Build Back Better and what it means. And it's always easier to sell a package to the public once it's passed. So we are hoping we are going to get to that point. That is our objective. I would note that
it's easier to sell it after it passes
right now in a lot of
areas.
areas.
Explain it it before
growth, job creation,
how you gonna sell me?
low unemployment. We also understand that the way people are experiencing
How much does it
the
cost?
American
Just swipe
public
the
is
card and I'll tell you
experiencing
after.
a life right now is through
Wait,
the
what do I
prism
get
of a
with just
pandemic
swipe
that
the
is we're
Spies
almost 2
hitting the
years
low,
into.
Facebook
They're
hitting the
tired
low
of it.
too.
They're fatigued
Tech
by
is
it.
continuously
While it has
selling
been
off now, so
unpredictable
watch out. The
historic
ratio is about to
pandemic,
match
they want
up.
it to be
SPY
over.
and TLT,
their experience
exact
with
same
the
point. It's either going to get
economy
worse from
is
here or this might be the bottom.
inherently tied to that. We understand that it's less about data and more about what people are experiencing in their day-to-day life. It doesn't look normal. They're worried about there being labor shortages and there being canceled flights or not enough teachers in school because of the spread of Omicron. We understand that. So our focus right now is on doing everything we can to continue to fight the virus. We think that is the biggest driver in making people feel better about their daily experiences and better about, we know, the progress that's been made in the economy. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Did everybody just give up, bro? How come? That's it. Nobody wanted to even ask any questions. They was like, nah. What just happened there? It's so like, he waved. At least he's nice. He's like, man. That was crazy. They don't even say anything anymore. It used to be like, Jen, is it true? What's good? It's good. It's good. Oh man, this is staged. You would think, nah, man, because movies are good. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least it'll be entertaining. Like, yeah, like, they got some talented script writers. I don't know who's writing this script, man. She was just like, yo, man, it's easier to explain it after we pass it. Duh. It's like, oh, wait, hold up. I'm totally going to try that in real estate. I'm like, yo, you want to sell your house? How much? Just sign the paper and I'll tell you afterwards. It's easier to explain the number I've arrived to once we have entered escrow. You know, because then once we get in escrow, I think it's more appropriate to discuss the prices. So if we could figure this out, just sign right here and then it will make a lot of sense. If you have to ask, you can't afford. Damn, you gonna play me with that? That's how that. You know how many purchases get made because of that? People make you feel really insecure real quick. What you say? I can't afford the 3 chairs. So I'm down. Sign it. Sign it. We're gonna build back everything. Build everything. Make this look like a Lego. Don't worry, I would trust you, Josh. You would ask at least one question, right? You wouldn't just be like, all right, Josh. Well, we'll get to the price in escrow. But regardless, she did that a little bit earlier, not too crazy. SPY's hitting the low again. Around PHILO time here at 10. It's just the bonds now. And again, just take a look here at 0.35. You have a direct correlation now, a positive correlation between bonds and stocks. So this is both good and bad. In this case, it is bad because the market is moving down with it. So this might be the point. So pretty much from here, one of them is going to either be a lagger or a leader, or they will stay the same. So either we get a bond movement and SPY goes up with it, or the SPY's able to kind of do its thing, or they both move in tandem pretty much up or down from here. But the key is you're probably going to get a range built off of one of these. So, I mean, expect 0.34. This is one level. So it's like if we recover 0.1%, we would need the bonds to do the same and vice versa. I just followed all of them on IG, all the fake Joshes or what? Got 2.7 million impressions. Fast stock news, baby. Literally the fastest. I'm proud of you, Troy. You know that? I love watching. I love going on Twitter to like back test the news and see what's going on. And I just love seeing Troy just beat everybody. It's just, there's something, you know what I'm saying? It's just beautiful. I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud of you. Again, in a non-prideful way. That would violate the PHILO. But you know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Get the old horn back. We got the old horn. This is just there. I like it. I don't know how to describe it. Honestly, I think before I make a trade, I'm gonna blow the horn, this one, so that everybody just, you know, to lighten up the mood. I feel like this new horn just lightens things up. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just I gotta just get one that just, you know, just makes it just lightens everything up. So SPY's coming down a little bit. Again, just watch the levels now. They're matched up. SPY and S&P are exactly the same. So any lower from here, this is where it gets bad, because if SPY drops lower and it brings the velocity back to TLT, that won't be good. And again, a lot of tech, I mean, watch out for if you get a new drop on tech. Again, some are down more than others, but like Microsoft's already down like 2%. Google and Facebook, they're already down 2% as well. So that's the key. But again, the NASDAQ is clapped also. So we got a couple of things here. Restaurants, gyms, hotels. You guys see that? They're trying to get another stimulus. It's smart. Yeah, this is how you can revive a Build Back Better deal. They're like, y'all want free money? Do y'all like sports, restaurants, hotels by chance? Bird, SPY's still coming down. Now, TLT is not moving with it. It's still matched up here a little bit. Watch for the next level. Nucor still up. Is XOM, and where's oil and energy? Yeah, they shot right back up. Ugly, dude. NASDAQ is disgusting. Even Micron came down, but some are holding. BAC, they went negative now, so that's actually quite interesting to watch banks red right here. MRK still strong. So SPY is now moving more than TLT. So now it's outpacing. So the correlation is still positive, but now SPY is the one that is leading the way. So they've pretty much caught up to each other, more or less. Both of them are down. So SPY's down 0.38, TLT, bonds are down 0.38, but bonds made the first move. So watch here, because if bonds pick up, then again, bonds have been the leader here. So just whatever bonds do, don't be surprised to watch kind of the SPY reflected by the end of the day. How to buy Airbnb? What price is it at? 167. Almost. Like two more dollars. So SPY's dropping now. TLT's going. So I don't know. Again, the velocity on bonds aren't really hitting there, but now TLT is coming down. So we could drop a little bit more. You are below yesterday's low now on the day. Probably 475 flat. So we got like another half a point, and then you'll enter a danger zone. If it starts to break underneath Monday's lows, like 474, 473, that's where it'll get ugly. But you still got half a point here. But just in that next half a point, that next key level, just watch how watch if bonds could actually bounce. Yeah, Apple's down 1 again. Microsoft, Facebook, Google, they're all 2% down. I think even Netflix. So Apple is outpacing by 1%. Tesla's only down 1, 2. So keep that in mind, because Tesla and Apple are actually holding up the index more than not. BBBY. Don't they have earnings here shortly here too? And banks, just watch if oil comes down. Let's see, XLV is defensive. This looks like pre-New Year's. You're getting the defensive rotation is back. Remember, yesterday it kind of slipped up a little bit, but you are getting those names moving. It's just a little choppy. Again, I think the bonds, it's making it weird here so far. But now SPY has moved 0.1% more than the bonds for now. Yeah, high ticker's not moving at all. Some of China's lockdowns. It could be, China news, but I really think we're just domestically focusing on rates. The thing is, in a weird way, China benefits off of this. So if TLT keeps dropping and our bond yields keep going, and then even if our dollar gets stronger too, they benefit off of it. So like in this case, again, like the dollar's holding up, the bond yields are going higher. I mean, this is overall good for them. But SPY still dropping, TLT not making the move now. This is wild, actually. I don't know if it's either this was leading or this was like really, really leading, because I would hate to watch it play out exactly the same. That means we'd have another drop and then chill out versus kind of being matched up. Yeah, Walgreens is holding pretty well. Google, they're at the low there. Again, Facebook as well. Amazon's not bad. Amazon's at least still above a 1%. Roblox, they're down 3, down to 90 now. What's the other one? Airbnb, Upstart on the low. ASON already clapped. Where's MasterCard? MasterCard still, again, some names are still holding up on the value side. Like even Abivi hit that 52-week high. Merck, banks are going down. Yeah, that's the weak part right now. But energy and healthcare is holding. But if energy and healthcare slip, then we're going to have a problem. But we still got a couple points. Again, give it a third of a point. Bonds didn't move, but the SPY is approaching the lower end of where we were at Monday and even last Friday. So that's pretty much like 475 flat. And then if we go below there, it'll get interesting. And then NASDAQ is just already wrecked. Like NASDAQ is disgusting. NASDAQ is at pretty much, it's already back to Wednesday. It already broke through Wednesday's key level. I mean, NASDAQ might even flow another 100 points down. But it just depends. Again, it's still very early, and we got the minutes in 45 minutes we have the minutes? So that may stop things here. That makes sense. BB on CNBC. So just again, bonds did not move during that little flush. It looks like I'm trying to decide if they're matched up on the same time frame or if this SPY is pretty much right here. BB. BB's getting a lot of volume there at the bottom, saying Apple bounced. Again, watch some of the leaders if they keep going up again. Again, anything going up like Nucor, XOM, if the banks bounce, anything of that nature. The Fed minutes could clap it more, or it could be bullish. I mean, it depends what is said in the minutes, how that affects bonds and pricing expectations, and then we also going to have more data points here too for the rest of the week. BB CEO on CNBC, chatter for mentions of AWS collab. BB. When the rates don't get tapered by any significant, well, the tapering affects the bonds, but the issue isn't, people are really worried is that once tapering ends, it opens the green light to start raising rates. So any sort of rate hike would have an effect, but it's not as if, it becomes a it becomes a real problem once it gets to like I would say above 1%, 2%. You need like 4 to 7 rate hikes is when it starts to really slow down demand or affect aggregate demand. TXMID, IMD. So there you go. Market just bouncing right back up to the 0.38 level. So I don't know. It could be playing out here or it's just going to play along. But, I mean, TLT and SPY, they look very, very similar today. It's just very hard to see which one's getting the earlier move here. Luminar and Volvo cars announced plans. Next generation SUV and CES. What point does tech to growth look cheap? It depends what name it is. It all depends individual name. As a whole, I mean, the NASDAQ would have to come down still a decent amount more. But then it also depends how much value moves up in that same time period. So like right now, since the beginning of the year, this has been the biggest rotation in the value since 1995, meaning that pretty much growth stocks are up over, or value stocks are up 1.5% compared to tech stocks. So it's like, it's one thing if tech stocks drop, but it's another thing if they drop while other names get bid up. That changes the relative valuations in that sense. Feel like they're just capping with all the tapering. They barely did last time and probably won't do anything. Well, they're moving slowly into it. I mean, pretty much by some point in 2022, you're going to get the rates raised again. So tapering, you don't really feel it, but the problem with tapering is that people are worried about what happens when tapering's over. So when they say we're going to taper, we're going to do this, you're not going to feel it. You know, it's not really that big of a deal. But then once tapering is over, it opens up the door for rate hikes. So again, some things would have to really change. The overall economic outlook would have to take a complete 180. Otherwise, you're going to get at least one rate hike in 2022, minimum. Again, right now, the bonds are pricing in 3 rate hikes for 2022, but at the very least you are. But it's like tapering isn't going to do much. Tapering is the pregame, more or less. So BlackBerry just got that news. They said something with AWS. IMMX still coming back up. Where's Longeveron James? He's up 10. I still have those berries. They're free. That's it. Habibi Just 10-cent. I'd be careful again. The biggest trend that's kind of worrisome right now for some of the China stocks is that in the last 2 weeks they've been a lot of these companies have been getting forced to sell off. To sell off stakes of stuff they own. So 10-cent had to do that. So that's the issue. Appreciate the entertainment access to the terminal. Thanks for the educational segments, the whole channel, and being here every day. I love you, baby. God bless you. You get a real or nah. I just wanted to do it still. I couldn't hold back. So get ready, though. We're coming back down again. Watch if TLT, again, it's very hard to say. I mean, to me, it seemed like TLT is really leading, and now the market's just delaying, but it might play out kind of how this is. So just get ready. 40 minutes. We're going to have the Fed minutes, and that should be the next move here. So we'll see. This sucks. I want to give you the PHILO, but now it's kind of, we're at a very, I want to figure this one out here. I did hear about the Sony car. What we're looking for in the minutes is if the more mentions it makes towards unemployment and kind of their justification of ending tapering to start raising, or anything that can indicate rate hikes, that is going to be the key. But at the end of the day, if you want to keep it very simple, wait till the minutes come out and just watch what bonds do, and that could give us the effect. Because if the minutes cause more bond velocity, this is going to be a wild one. If it chills out, then pretty much Friday will be the next big event, and then tomorrow might be interesting. Again, because it's only Wednesday. Or it's not only Wednesday, it's already Wednesday. Governor Hochul begins New York State 2022. This one's interesting. ETH drop and NFT should be up. Give it some time. The minutes are going to be here in 40 minutes right now. So at 11 Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern, Fed minutes. And we already went over what to expect. Again, there's only been 2 other minutes, last August and last January. Again, but January 6th, that was also, ironically enough, the Fed minutes came out the same day of the Capitol. So again, you can see how the market looks on the Capitol stuff. So that's interesting when the last Fed minutes came out with another event, but on average, it doesn't really move. So the fact that we had one of the largest Fed FOMCs last week or last month, it's pointing to maybe a more active one here today. But again, just the correlation with bonds is it's the real thing that we're looking at. GM smoking crack with that 105 silver rod, bro. They're charging 30 grand premium on a Ford F-150 Lightning. Isn't that wild? That's a 30 grand in premium on a truck, Ford truck. So there it is, SPY bouncing. It looks a little bit different than TLT, so it looks like we may chill out, but just watch though. Last thing, this is bad because if SPY comes up and then it lets TLT go down, that's the problem. And then JP Morgan, banks are slipping, but watch out, TL. So look at, you got a little bounce. But TLT wants to go down again, man. The Hummer. I would have got the Hummer if they put an engine in it. I'm so mad. That thing looks so clean. But that's it. I'm like, bro, I'm not going to drive a V8 battery. Are you kidding me? In a Hummer? Are banks good for long terms as they raise rates? Yes, if rates go higher, banks. I mean, and that's what you saw in the last 2 days here, as the rate hike expectations went up and bond yields went up. That's exactly what we got with banks. So, and that's why the next month here with the banks will be very, very key. IMRN is popping. Amaron up 10%, 2 candles. It's moving right now. I don't have news on it. IMRN is a patent. Troy is saying patente. Yeah, so IMRN, it looks like a patent. Imran, IMRN, Imran. Isaiah Habibi. It's been granted European patent number EP3159357. Sounds like an NFT. Title, Composition for the Method of Treatment and Prevention of Enteric Bacterial Infections. So SPY's chilling out. What time is it? 10:30. It's crazy, all of this happening before the Fed minutes. The Fed minutes usually isn't like that wild. Again, just like the fact that the FOMC was popping last time, that's the big issue. And then the fact that you've gotten a historical bond move to open up the year, that's it. So it's just like be on watch for it, but it could very well be a dud. But just be on the lookout for it. That's really what it's coming down to. It's like there's just the potential for it now than any other time for us to get a move, but it's not like something we could immediately, bank on and say, yeah, it's going to be one of the bigger one. So it will be key. It will be key again, and I'm really just caught up. I want to know. I can't wait to see where the market ends today. I just want to see where the market is. I want to see how TLT is leading. Again, the velocity is kind of changing. We're still going lower, and however we move from here could really, really say a lot. Did I ever get COVID? I think I got COVID in like 2019 when I would really, really get sick. But I've tested myself, and I've gotten tested several times. I've gotten tested well over 20 times in the last 2 years, and I've never tested positive for COVID, thankfully. MasterCard, financial juice, it has the juice from finance stocks, and then it's just super high margin. Cap? Nah, man. How do you think I've been here every day for 2 years, 3 years? 7 hours a day, always on. The worst I've gotten is I get more clap going to the gym and losing my voice. But I think I had it way, way earlier. Vale is good, but it's just high yield, super, super high yield, so there's some risk with it. You spent like $2K in testing so far? Maybe. I guess not. It costs, I think it's like $100 for like the test with the people in the suits, and then the at-home tests are like $20 or $40. But I would get tested a lot back when anytime I would ever get like sick or like felt sick, I would be so paranoid. I had to get tested, bro. I had to. I'd be like, give me the test. Just where the test at? Let me just what's in my body. Give me the test. And then nothing would happen. Am I vaccinated? I don't like to answer personal health questions like that. I think it's very, very private. But I am. I'm pro vaccines. I've always been for my whole life. So, that's the best way to, and other people in the chat know, and they respect that. So thank you. He's religious. He's not. Does that mean, can I have like 4 wives now too, or what? What's up? What other religious stereotypes? That's crazy. then the Lord said, become a pure blood. Okay. That's crazy. Come at least one person tells you happy birthday every day. We just got a good group of friends in here. You know what I'm saying? I think you could have 4 wives, religious or not. Okay, y'all take everything literal. Y'all get really into it. Chat has good vibes though. But yeah. So, good group of chats. Good group of chats. I don't think they feel you. March Monday showed May. Which month is better for us? May would be better. March would be a little bit faster. But if, they could get us priced in for March very, very quickly. Excuse me. Why do you look at TLT and not entire yield curve? I just have knowledge of the yield curve. So if you know how the yield curve works, you could, I check on it and I understand how it works. But essentially, if short-term rates aren't moving, the yield curve is getting dictated by the long end of the curve. So over the last few days, the short end of the curve hasn't really moved too much. You could see shy, it dropped a little bit, but, the short end has already gone up. But the other stuff, it's pretty much there. So if you can know what some things are happening, then, it's pretty easy to extrapolate what's going on with the yield curve. IMMX 740. Amazon's looking decent here. They're coming up, and so is Apple. Why can't I type IMMX? Any books learn about market investing? Honestly, it's a good book, and you're probably not going to read it. Nobody does. And it's probably like one of the solid books. It will help with your trading. It'll help with even investing, all of it. Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. I think it's a very, very classic book, but it gets overlooked. It's kind of complex. We still need to do it. I need to read it for you, because if it doesn't ever make sense, I'm down to read that book to you guys and like translate it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's good. It's good, bro. So, but it's that one. I would watch it. I would listen to it and read it if you can. But it's like that one's fire. You will really learn a lot. Now let's do it. All right, book club. I think we might have to. Josh Answers reads Intelligent Investor with translations coming to Audible. It's a good one, man. It's a very, very good one. How often do you read? Every single day. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we read it every day, bro. Every day. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Another oil play. Schlumberger. I read the premium. Ooh. But I'm reading the premium. Ooh. God is good, bro. You know what song I heard? It was the old classic one. You guys remember the classic? Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. You guys remember that one? Bro, I heard that playing, bro, and I was like, that's a banger. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy, man. That's like a classic. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. I hope they do. Oh, God. He's a awesome God. He reigns. Man. It's okay. We good. Yeah, we gotta talk about a lot. Isn't that a classic, bro? Isn't that a good one? All right, isn't that a great song? Put the lid down. I feel like y'all really here. Oh man, bro. Do you know that, bro? It's actually sad though. Very, very sad. One of the pastors from like a really big church in San Diego, he passed away yesterday, bro, with COVID. And this dude was like low-key kind of young. I was tripping out. I've known this guy, man. That's what I was like, it said. I don't know. Do you guys know what's it called? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Some of you, I feel like if you're San Diego, you might know. Not The Rock, Maranatha, bro. It was really, really sad. He was like, I think he was in his 60s, but he just looked young all the time, bro. No, he wasn't even like he was like a pretty cool dude. I mean, honestly. So let's see. Spy's hanging out here. I'm gonna give you a really quick one. Just a small one, okay? It'll be a lot smaller than yesterday. Like, I could probably do this PHILO in 5 minutes. And I think we're gonna have to, given the day. Hochul seeks to legalize. Powell's gonna pop off here in 25 minutes. It's not even gonna be Powell. Yeah, it's just active, and again, there's a lot of analysis that we gotta. I want to see. Obviously, at the end of the day, that's gonna really give us the answer. But anything is possible. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you feeling? You feeling good, man? I got a really quick one. It's very, very positive, and it's just a little fun, like, trick for you guys to realize with some things, man, especially moving forward in the year. Honestly, we're going to talk about not having doubt and just how to focus the right way. And especially if you're going to look at yourself and reflect and do a lot of things, I think it'll be key, man. But above all else, man, it's already starting off to be a great year. I hope you're ready. I hope you see and recognize the opportunities in front of you. And just, again, another reminder, man, to guard your heart and guard your mind. So we're going to make this one quick. I have a couple of weird stories with it, but I'm only going to tell you one, and then I'm going to just get to the main point. And honestly, this was weird for me yesterday. Like, I really had to pray on this for a second, and it was wild. Honestly, it was absolutely wild. Like, I was just like chilling. I was working. I was doing some things, and like I was just sitting by myself. And yesterday, bro, I'm telling you, out of like nowhere, I got the weirdest sense of like mass anxiety. It was very, very weird. I haven't felt like that in a minute, and it came out of nowhere. It was absolutely the trippiest thing ever. I was like, even then, I was like, God, I was like, dude, I'm happy. I'm like, wait, why do I like feel worried all of a sudden? And like, why am I like thinking about this? And then I'm like, God, but like, it's a good year. I'm like, it's all right. I'm like, I'm not even tripping. Like, it was wild, man. Like, it was absolutely something that like, it was a borderline panic attack, but it wasn't. And it was just like, it didn't really make sense to me because there was like, I mean, God is good. A lot of good things have been happening. And that's where I was like, what? And you know, and it was funny. And then I was like, all right, well, I had to get down and pray. And then I was just like chilling, and I kind of got over it for a little bit, and it was lingering there. I went to the gym, and then I got to, I was just reading the Bible, and then it just one thought came to remind me. And it was what I was saying the last week. I mean, it was just a reminder of being weak in a weird way. And I realized, like, because I got over it really quickly. It's like, I don't know. Once I came to this thought, I was like, wow. I said, this is crazy. I said, that's it. I think, honestly, I was like, because I started thinking, I was like, I don't know how many people probably go through this. I mean, it's pretty cool to see some of you guys be like, okay, you guys are like, oh, yeah, I've dealt with that and this and that. And honestly, man, I'll just give you the answer right now. And I felt perfect. Not like mentally weak, just weak in everything. I mean, pretty much in the sense, like all it reminded me of, and the thing that made it go away was realizing, like, to me, I think it was God kind of just, he showed me something, and all it was just simply, you have a need for him. That's it. That's all it is. And then that's what it reminded me. And honestly, I just started thinking about the rest of the year. I was like, okay, you're getting off to a good start. We got opportunities. We're ready. But just in the middle of it, though, just don't forget that you got to rely on something bigger than you. And that's what it was. And then that's where I realized. And then it flipped. And then it went from feeling that to kind of having the light bulb go off. And then it was just all about strength. And that's what I realized, man. And I said, at sometimes where God, it's just like you got to realize the need. And sometimes you just got to focus on what you're doing and have the strength to go, even if you don't understand. I mean, there's a phrase, pretty much, you need to believe something that you could only believe if you knew how it played out in reverse. Oh, come on. And then that's what it turned into. And so that's what I was really thinking. And that's why I'm saying, man, simply, you got a need, man. There's something bigger than you. Keep that in mind. Again, even if you're doing good in a way, that's why I was like, I think I got to do that yesterday, and I felt that because it was just a weird reminder, and I think it made me feel a certain way that it's easy to both ignore, and it's easy when you start getting some momentum, it's easy to start relying on other things and not the thing bigger than you. You see what I'm saying? And again, and really what it ended up turning down to is like it went from that anxiety to me on my knees asking God, yo, I need you, but give me strength to keep going, to not let little things get there, to know no matter what, even if good things happen, to just keep the strength and keep pushing it out there. So that was the first part, right? But then I also got to hear this other thing, and it's just something else. This is the little trick I want to give you, okay? And this might give you strength, honestly, and this may help you understand what we're talking about with a lot of things. But it's just doubt, and I realized this with the anxiety because I'm like, yo, what is this? And I just realized sometimes that doubt could get in the way of really where the real answer is in a weird way. Whether it's doubting yourself, whether it's doubting the plan, whether it's doubting stuff, even if everything is working out very, very well. And I realized it's all about the reference point, and it's all about what you're comparing to it. So that's something I'm going to give you here. Here's just the final trick. This is the main thing I wanted to tell you here today. Pretty much, what is your reference point? You know, a lot of you guys have came a long way. Some of you are just starting, but honestly, even if you're down to learn, I'm sure you've probably learned a couple things along the way. And some of you are trying to make, changes, but I got to ask yourself, what is your reference point? Think about it. Like some people right now, you're probably living a life that you probably dreamed for at one point, or you're probably doing a lot better than you were at another point. But now, do you see what the problem is? Because this is what I'm saying. This is like the doubt and the worry that people have is that some people, they start, some people are looking back at, I wish the things in the past would happen again. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You see what I'm saying? Or some people, they got stuff in their life now, and people try to change it so much, and they fight these thoughts, and then they doubt it. Or then they're like, oh, man, I wish this could come back. And do you see what the problem with that? Like, do you see the problem? Some people want to take God, even their positive thoughts, and they want to take them and use their God, use their positivity on the past. What? Think about that. They want to put it on the past, and do you realize what the problem is? It's very, very simple. By looking at the past and getting distracted in what God has already done, you're taking him out of what is here right now in the present. Oh, come on. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's where I'm trying to tell you to focus and change your reference point. Because some of us, if we look at things the wrong way, you keep looking backwards. You see what I'm saying? Or you're looking at this or something that's already done, and you're trying to remove the power of the present. You know what I'm trying to say? You get what I'm trying to tell you? And that's why it's like, whoa, that's why I'm saying, and that's what I had straddles, because I was thinking about the past. I was thinking about the future, but then I was like, yo, whoa. It's like, yo, what is God about to do right now? Oh, I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. So that's all I'm here to tell you today. Is just, what's your reference point? And what are you comparing things to? Because again, some things in the past, man, just like, think about it, bro. I was even thinking, I was like, man, in a weird way, it's funny because I had to rebuke this thought because sometimes, bro, the come up is better than when you get there. I don't think y'all, you will realize this one day. Honestly, I think some of you are going to look back and be like, damn, the come up was way, like it was easier in a weird way, even though you had less and it was difficult. I'm telling you, the come up it was just like, it's so like, wow. It's like, you'll look back and be like, how did I do that? How did I do that? Or it's like, whoa, what this? But guess what? You're going through that moment right now. Don't let the devil change your reference point to make you, don't forget the story's still going, my guy. You see what I'm saying? It is. It's very, very bittersweet. It's very, very bittersweet. But again, just change the reference point. That's all. That's it. Like, I don't know what you guys are looking at. Some people right now, like $5,000, $2,000, $10,000, $20,000. Some of these amounts that I could go down the list for all of you, whatever it is, but like you used to look back at that number as like that's all you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Or like you knew nothing. Some of you guys were dumb. I'm sorry. I love you. God bless you. I feel the same way about myself, bro. Again, we did it. We was moving like we were clueless. I was dumb as hell, bro. I'm telling you, the mistakes that I've made, it's like I didn't know anything. You know what I'm like? And it's like I would have been so happy for like a damn any opportunity. Like if you gave me anything, I would have been like, whoa, like, yo, this is amazing. Like, it was just like, it's just so wild to think about. But now it's crazy how pretty much I'm trying to tell you the trick of the devil, because once you start moving, he's going to try to get you to focus on the past. He's trying to take you out of the present. That's all. So you can't tap into the power of the present. That's what I'm trying to say. But then it's like, it's just so funny how you'll look at it. Some people will literally go from like you never had a car in your life, and then you get a car, and then now when you're in your car, you're sitting there looking at the cars that are more expensive that you don't have. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me on this. At one point, you used to be like, man, if only I had a car, and that was your reference point because you had nothing. You know what I'm saying? And you were like, wow, like I have a car, but do you see how the devil kind of moves a little bit? He gets us comfortable. You get the car and everything. But now you sitting in the car and you could look at the same car that would have gave you a different amount of joy. But now you're looking at other things, you know, in your reference point. You're like, oh, damn, well, my car, I don't even have the long one. Oh, I don't even have the fast version. Oh man, I saw this with, you see what I'm saying? Like some people, they never even had a job. Or some people, they were lucky to just get an entry-level job. And you were so blessed. And that's why I think about how excited you were. You were working, you were putting it down while you were working there. But then slowly, your reference point went from, man, I just want a job. I'm ready to work. God, I'll do anything. I will work harder than everybody. To then you got the job. And then now it goes, I put in, now your reference point is how much work did I put in, and look at what that person did. Or I've been here for this many years, and now this person got that. Oh, come on. Do you guys hear what I'm saying? Do you see? It's very simple. I mean, this is honestly taking me a little bit longer to even explain, but I think you feel me on this. Like, it's just the reference point. So it's like I could get real deep with it. We could keep it very simple, but I'm just saying this is a trick. That's all I'm trying to tell you. It's a trick. It's literally called an illusion. It's like, right, if I change where you're focused on, I could change the whole picture. That's why you see, like, and it's crazy. Again, you see this even in the Bible in various places where in one area there's good and bad. Come on, y'all don't feel me. Look at what happened during COVID. That was good and bad. Isn't it wild? Depending on your reference point, if I say 2020 and stay at home, lockdown, yibbity dabba do whatever, some of you guys are like, yo, COVID was great. I made a lot of money. I got to work. I got into investments. Oh, I love staying at home. You know what I'm saying? I've been staying at home my whole life. I love doing this. And then some people, it was the worst time of their life. They lost their job, right? They got sick. They lost family members. They got depressed from staying inside. They didn't get to socialize. So it all depends on your reference point. Obviously, it's what you went through, but then it's how you look at it. So that's all I'm trying to say for this year, for real. As we get moving forward and all of this, I hope that your reference point is in check and do not fall victim to this simple trick of forgetting everything you have and essentially forgetting that there is a present, my friend, right? We talk a lot about the future. A lot of us, we got to deal with demons from the past. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I think everybody kind of forgets about the present. And that's where the real power is right now, because all of that was there to show you something. And it's already showing you how you've moved from there. So just don't forget that. And again, just don't get caught up in this reference point game where, again, if your reference point, if you're going so close and close, every time your situation changes, you keep zooming in and in and in and in and in. And then now you didn't have this and now you got it. So now you got it. And now you're looking at the next thing that wasn't there. And then you keep zooming in. You see what I'm saying? And that's why every single step you're like, oh, I wish I could go back. Oh, I wish it was like this. Oh, how come I don't have this? It's because you got to go, pull it back. Because it's only been a year. It's only been 2 years. It's only been 5 years, whatever it may be. And the point is, at a different reference point, this would have been the most joyous moment of your life. So don't let the devil rob you of enjoying that right now in the present and then taking advantage of everything you got coming to you. But you got to tap into the power of right now, my friend, okay? So it's very simple. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take it to the bank. I hope you really do live in the present here and enjoy and understand that God has stuff to do right now. Don't get it twisted, okay? There's stuff to do right now. You are not done. You are not a finished product. There is just something right now in this moment, but you can't keep looking forward and backward. Can't keep wishing on something to come back. And you know what I'm saying? It don't work like that's how the devil going to try to get you. And that reference point that you set, it will determine a lot. It'll determine a lot of your doubt, your anxiety, anything. Because again, if that reference point is not there, or if it's too close, you're gonna miss a lot. And above all else, man, this is all we need, man, is just strength. That's it. And I hope you can ask for some strength. And I hope you can realize it. And because every single one of us goes through it, and every single one of us is vulnerable. I didn't think I would ever experience it like I did yesterday. And it was just a reminder, man, there is something bigger than me. So just remember that now in the present, all right? It's going to be a great year. And it's game time, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Which one we need? Which one y'all feeling? I could do some of this. Do we have any old school bangers? Any old ones we got? We'll hit them with some pregame. You know what I'm saying?
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean. Sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping. Dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. Your West a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson. YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke. It game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So they wanna do. Now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even need a move. I was just a kid, they said I didn't have a clue, but they saw just what I did, now they tryna do it too. Tryna go to heaven, I like living with a view. So I'm tryna build a building, maybe cop a Bentley too. I guess you see I'm eating, but still want a lot of food. I guess the harvest plenty and the work is always few. Bitch. Yo, you like this one? Yeah. Ay. Chain costs a block, you could call that thing crypto. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow. Hands made the diamonds for, I got it on my wrist, bro. Did it for my family and what matters like a Winslow. Why you think the river, well, we smaller than the windshield? We just getting started, I ain't even on my 5th gear. Ask me if I bought it, let's just say it's been a good year. You keep buying tops because that shit over your head, bro. I ain't with the problems, I just mind my own like crypto. Calling got my guy because my buddy in my pistol. Stop it, why you lying, why you talking all that shit, bro? Only way I'm not dope if you looking for some crystal. I got condos and apartments and I'll buy your crib, bro. With sunk advances in the F is for the fiscal. Tryna bring Nigel, I'ma tell you that's additional. Ain't tired I read my Bible, it ain't tired you jerk your dick, bro. Sorry, that was yours, let him all. Pray to God, he don't talk. Flip a coin, cop a car, flip a coin, clap them all. You a boy, I'm a guard, you a core, I'm a shard, you employed, I'm the boss. Somebody should've told you who you fucking with. I feel I'm J-Pad, one day I say the government. Learned it from the street, you cut the rate till it stop bubbling. Sound like I'm talking drugs, but I'm just talking about the policy. Money print monopoly, MMT for philosophy. Bitch, I got degrees, but I make more than the whole faculty. See you in your feelings, that ain't really good for profiting. You could use a philo, maybe go and take a jog and shit. See, I could do a lot of things you can't. We ain't talking unless you working at the bank. Nah, I could get a bag 100 different ways. I got options, I ain't talking about just choice. Why you looking like you got something to say? If you eating, why you staring at my plate? You amazed, but it's just another day. If you sleeping, then I'm probably getting paid.
Oh, it's perfect. Pre-POW, baby. Pre-POW. Not really, okay? Don't get too excited. It's just the minutes. And now TLT and them is breaking. Get ready for a little pop and drop. Again, it shouldn't move more on average. You could price in about 0.1% of a move. However, if it ends up going crazy, that's it. That's it. It could be what we've been waiting for. So let's get ready, man. Let's get ready again. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes exactly. Uncle Answers, all streaming platforms. PHILO hit on the spot. Short and sweet, man. And be chill, man. And sometimes, and that's it. I don't know. Can I tell you that? Just real quick, though. Just sometimes, low-key, the anxiety is kind of just like a reminder. Just hit up God real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just a reminder in a weird. That's what I realized yesterday. That was weird. And it was just keep it simple. And just, enjoy right now. And there's a lot. There's a lot that could still be done right now. Right now. There's open air. Whew. So get ready. It could be a nothing burger. The 1 minute is coming in hot, but TLT's moving. Look at that. So look at TLT's about to break a low. Remember, we were just literally, I don't know how it didn't move during PHILO. It saved us literally our knowledge. Just we're right back to it now. So just get ready. 1 minute here. Am I allowed to call out 1 minute? It's just 1 minute till minutes. So I don't want some people to think the market's gonna what's it called? To get clapped. I still have the 120 TLT puts, I think, but those are all clapped. The only one that's good is the TBT. Everybody in the TBT. Man, why is MasterCard? MasterCard is still up. Just watch the tech stocks. Again, Apple's coming into the low. TLT is about to come down. We got about 20 seconds. Get ready. Here it is. Again, it shouldn't be big, but if there is any sort of surprise, we can read over it and see what happens. Here comes the pop. Buckle up. It's not going to be like the FOMC, but, this has the potential to free us or not. So it should be out. Give it a second. You want to digest it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here it is. TLT going to pop. They released the minutes. Again, you want to watch for the word transitory, how they say it. We want to know the reason for the tapering, the doubling of the pace, and any discussion of potential early start to lift off or balance sheet runoff. And then also how they interpret maximum employment. Remember that? So that's what we also need. It's out, though. It's out on the website. I'm waiting on it. Let me get the... So TLT's moving. Yeah, market's not doing, again, it's not doing too much. Today's the 5th. Wait, did it just get deleted? Huh? I just had it up and then it just went away. Yeah, so here it is. The VIX is flying. You're not getting too much movement. There's a variety of views of when to start shrinking the balance sheet. So there's no consensus. No, it could cause volatility. Again, there's no consensus so far. Honestly, I want employment. See right here, the rate should be the committee's means for adjusting stance in support of maximum employment. Total non-farm payroll employment rose solidly on average. So SPY's moving up on it. Bonds haven't moved here. I don't know. I don't want to. Only one mention in trend. Yeah, I'm going to read through it, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going through, and I'm trying to. Again, I think the designation of employment is going to be the most important. Fed may increase rates sooner than thought. SPY's shooting up. To be precise, the views on timing of balance sheet were diffuse, with the likely liftoff beginning in the removal of policy closer. Market participants going to discuss how balance sheet policy features in the committee's plan for reducing accommodation when warranted, although expectations for the timing of the first decline in balance sheets were diffuse. So SPY's going up. This is a very big response so far. Again, Microsoft, you mother effer. Staff review of the economic situation on current economics. Employment. So it's coming down. Watch the bonds haven't moved though. Hold on. I'm going through. The dollar index maintains loss after minutes. I'm going through to see. I need employment. That's going to be the next key because, again, you got the jobs report. However they define employment, that's the key. Man, Microsoft in that candle. And even the market, it's coming. It's holding, but watch out. TLT's dropping now. Participants discussed the committee specified forward guidance, rising to 2%. Max employment participants noted that the labor market had been making rapid progress as measured by a variety of indicators, including solid job gains in recent months. Improvement continued. Jesus, man. The Fed's still bouncing, but TLT's dropping. But watch, if the market may break away from it, just watch some of the tech stocks. It's very volatile here. Again, the volume's not too high. But the bonds are moving. Again, people are still digesting this. So FOMC, it says, saw supply chain issues lasting longer. I'm still looking for this employment. Circumstances in which appropriate the committee to raise the target range for federal runs before employment had been fully achieved. For example, if the committee judged that its employment and price stability goals were not complementary in light of economic developments and that inflation pressures and inflation were moving materially, that could impede attainment of the committee's longer run goals. So they said, so there's a very broad view of employment. Again, we talked about it last time. I am control effing that B. I'm doing, but there's 41 mentions of it, and I have to read the context. Again, they talk about it a lot. But it looks like, I think page 11, like the second or the first paragraph, page 11, that's where you'll see it. So watch the pace of bonds again. Remember 142.50 or essentially 142.70. So we're right there. Remember, I brought this one up. I even put out a stream alert on it. Almost all participants agreed that it would likely be appropriate to initiate balance sheet runoff at some point after the first increase for the target range. Several policymakers were worried about the impact of Treasury market, a more aggressive pace of balance sheet contraction. Yeah, I think they're using a very broad sense of employment. Yeah, it was at page 11. That's the only other one. Fed minutes flag chance at earlier and faster hikes. It's faster hikes, and they said they could hike even before employment target is met in certain examples. Not too bad, though. I mean, we might even bounce from it again. Bonds, as long as it doesn't break that level, it's a little bit volatile, but if the whole statement's not that crazy, it's all old, obviously. I mean, we heard all of this, but the insights, I mean, it kind of takes away a little bit of the importance off of of employment, in my opinion. I think it reduces the importance of employment here, even on Friday. It might do that, again, because it seems like he's keeping all of the flexibility. So Powell is still remaining super flexible. They're saying they pretty much, with the balance sheet thing, if they raise in March, then they could start pulling back the money. But essentially, until there's a rate hike, there's nothing to talk about with balance sheet. And until there's a full end of tapering, there's nothing to talk about with rate hikes. So it's not, I don't think it's too bad. We're watching the reaction, but even the reaction doesn't seem that large. So see if we bounce or just watch if TLT goes any lower. Schlumberger on the highs. Ethereum going to crash. No, if the yields are going higher, Bitcoin and Ethereum should take off. Again, if the break-evens are going with it. So if the break-even on bonds, on the 10-year bond goes higher, like right now it's lagging. Honestly, this could be like the easiest Bitcoin. I'm not playing it. I mean, so don't take this as a recommendation or anything. But the 10-year break-even, this is the best Bitcoin indicator ever for any crypto. And look at it, it's coming down now, but pretty much crypto's stuck here. Crypto follows this exact chart on the year. And so it might do it after the hike. We'll see. But that's the one I'd be looking at. Again, market's chilling out. The Fed feels more comfortable at shrinking balance sheet this time, despite the issue that cropped up in 2018 when there was liquidity squeeze. Participants also judge the Federal Reserve is better positioned for normalization than in the past. For one thing, the Fed now has new monetary policy tools. On the labor force participation issue, a number of participants judged that a substantial improvement of labor force participation would take longer than previously expected, while a few others expected that any further improvements in the labor force participation would be quite modest. That mirrors what Powell said about the U.S. not necessarily returning to the same labor market as pre-pandemic. Cheryl Smith, economist and portfolio manager at Trillium Management, says decisions about how to gauge whether the economy has reached maximum employment will be left until March. That's a big key I was looking for too. When more data is available on participation rates and trends in unit labor costs, Treasury's dropping. Traders are reading this as hawkish. 10-year yield just hit their high of the session, but it is bouncing now, and then SPY's going. FSR is taking off. Fisker. Is oil coming down? Then SPY's hitting a new low of the day, but TLT hit a low, and now it's bouncing. Apple doesn't know. Apple and Microsoft have no idea what they want to do. So watch out. SPY's coming lower. High ticker is low ticker is gassing. Not one thing on the high. Tesla. Now, SPY's coming down now. Again, it looks like people are taking it hawkish, but the bonds, that's based on the bonds. But now the SPY's moving beyond. But actually, SPY's just catching up, but SPY's a little bit above. Is this good for financials? It should be. Again, it looks like everything's getting taken down, but you could see, I mean, the banks aren't moving the same way. And if there's a follow-up, it might continue. So now bonds are going. FOMC member compared to the balance sheet last recession appear to be favored shrinking the balance sheet faster. Depending on the size of any caps put on the pace of runoff, the balance sheet could potentially shrink faster than last time. That's a direct quote. So again, people are, I don't know. It's getting interpreted a little bit hawkish, but I don't think it was that bad. But you are starting to get the gross sell-off. Again, if bonds do break below that 142.70, like I said, if it breaks below there, again, you're going to get more volatility. But right now, the S&P is outpacing the correlation here with bonds. So this is also just kind of a reaction. And now we are back at that level. The Friday, Monday lows of the day, you're about to break it. There's a little bit of cushion, but anything below here, starts to get a little bit ugly. You're down 1.7 on the NASDAQ, still an hour 45 left. There were further differences on composition of shrinking the balance sheet, whether to run down the holdings of mortgage faster than treasuries. Some policymakers even favored reinvesting money from maturing mortgage backed into treasuries to start shifting composition even ahead of balance sheet contraction. Some meeting participants said that removing policy accommodation by relying more on balance sheet reduction and less on an increase in policy rate could help limit the yield curve flattening. Wow. Somebody said that? That's a little bit wild. So that was in there. I didn't see that till now. So that could be it. If that's the hawkish one, if people are getting more worried about balance sheet runoff than lifting rates. But again, it puts us in the same space as last time, but it just comes off a little bit hawkish because, again, now you're just hearing people talk about balance sheet runoff, essentially. Well, it's a pretty big reaction so far. I think we've already moved 0.25%, so this is a larger move than not. Yeah, watch for risk off if you do. If you get oil dropping, again, if all of the healthcare, but healthcare is starting to move now. The banks are already down. If the banks really do plummet, but watch if bonds go any lower. Again, TLT is not breaking that level. So if anything, now the SPY's overreacting to bonds. Technically, for now. They're pushing to new highs, 10 years above 1.7. As soon as market hears FOMC thinking about shrinking balance sheet sooner than later, how would QT affect the flatter yield curve? Yeah, so this has, still in the Teslas. I still got everything on there. I mean, we took profits on a couple of plays here. And then even the Microsofts got clapped here too. But it's all just if the bonds, I would say. For now, I'm not too because it looks matched up. PCE to drop 2.1 in 2022, remain through 2024. I don't know. That's a big one. That's a big drop. It's a big drop. Those are still up. Did you use protection? Not earnings. That's it. I mean, this is still, we have like 4 more sets of this story. So again, today was one thing. I mean, a lot of people weren't even expecting the FOMC minutes today. So it's just like you're going to get FOMC minutes. Then we're going to bring it into the end of the week. We'll see any of the other headlines. You're going to get a couple of earnings already to kick off. And then next week will be more about digesting this. And then we're going to get all the Fed speakers over the next few days. And then by that time, too, more earnings. And then after that, it's going to be the week of Powell and then the big dogs. And then around like late January, I would say, that's where it's like, okay, you're going to want to have everything. Otherwise, my only protection is on some of these plays. We still got the earnings. I'm trying to see. I think that's it. That's all people. It's, again, bonds did not go down any lower. Inflation, participants noted, supply chains. That's another one. Ira, this is Ira's comment. He's great with the bonds. U.S. interest rate strategists, they say Fed minutes were incrementally more hawkish than the prior read, which were also much more higher than previous readings. The post-release bear curve flattening is consistent with the tone of the minutes. While there's not much new in the minutes, the skew of inflation discussants suggests fear of higher inflation. So that's what some people are getting at it, but it's just slightly more hawkish for now. But if bonds come back, we'll be good. But right now, the SPY's kind of in its own little mode here. Amazon changed Rivian collaboration after Stellantis deal. What? Is that good or bad? Stellantis selling off on that. That's an interesting piece of news. The Walmarts came. Yeah, those Walmarts are volatile as hell. Even the Altrias actually ended up coming down too. Mr. Microsoft. I went for the Februaries on those. Good. Good. No change to, no change. I thought they said they did. That's what I was like, isn't that kind of bad? What's going on? This is a reaction to them. It's bigger than usual. I mean, you got almost a third of a point on the S&P now, but bonds are chilling out. So again, I think that's chill. But now the problem is you are below the Friday, Monday low. So it's kind of starting to look like the NASDAQ here, getting back to that last Monday rip. You might get decent support here at like 470. But this is people reacting to the minutes, and it's, again, you're about to get a lot more hawkish comments, and this was the first one. Apple's move to ARM chips helps Qualcomm's move. Very wide spreads. It's the credible threat that Fed could raise rates. Yeah, it's not even, and balance sheet runoff. I think balance sheet runoff is the very, very big one, and there's not as much clarity, but people are talking that the employment one is still very flexible, and they're saying that they could just start cutting out the pace, and that's the thing they don't want to repeat from 2018. Qualcomm, he's making a lot of statements there, but low ticker is still gassing. Bonds have recovered, so watch out for this move. All right. Scammers. The Microsoft scammers. All right, I made a play on Microsoft. I averaged down a little different. I went for the ones that were less time, closer to the money. These ones don't cover the earnings, but I just like how it's looking here. And then I'm planning to flip this one faster. You bought calls on Microsoft? Yes. Yeah, I know. It's been clapping. I'm holding the other one for earnings. It's down like 30. Going to be writing that one out. And then SPY's coming down again. I mean, we still got an hour and a half. A balance sheet runoff. Essentially, no, this is them stopping. It's not only are they're just going to stop buying things, both bonds, mortgages, even some of the equities. And then now that starts reducing things. So it's not only is it tightening and raising rates and changing aggregate demand, it's also affecting, the capital flowing within the market. And that's why, and again, like 2018, that was pretty much the repo crisis. And that's what we saw over there. So it's there. I grabbed don't trade it. I got a January 21st Microsoft call, kind of like middle in the money, not too far at the money, not too close. So it's still risky. They're already down on the day a lot. And that's why I think I'm going to flip those. I was going to aim for the March, but that'll be my next set. I'm going to play Microsoft a couple of times leading here into the earnings. I mean, it's already down 3%. XOM's even coming down. Watch if, it's starting to look a little bit more risk off, but as long as the bonds chilled out, I mean, I'm seeing that as a decent sign, but the SPY is breaking below key levels here, so down 2% on the NASDAQ, a quarter. Even the Dow is giving it up, so you are getting that downside. Yeah, I'm still in the Teslas. Those are down probably like 40% now at this point. 50% down, 597 on those. That, and then what's the other one? That, the Microsoft and NVIDIAs, those are all for earnings. Tesla's the only one that doesn't have the earnings on it. Then the Airbnbs. Those went up and then down on the morning. I want to see that one. Why is Abivai damn holding up? Oh, is MasterCard still up? I'm telling you, man, he wants it. He wants it. Yeah, so it's big, but I feel like most of it we already got. Again, like Microsoft and all these, some of these names only dropped like 50 more cents, and you could see it here. It's just now I think this was oil and all the other stuff slipping. The new high on bonds was key. It didn't break that level, so let's just see what happens. But it's pretty decent. Again, the next few days now, we should get more hawkish comments, but now give the market time to digest it. It's not too bad until the bonds hit a new low, essentially. That's when we could freak out. Calling the MasterCard. I know the MasterCard was my favorite. I still got that one old play. I would have grabbed more, but the spreads are wild. You did in the money. I did out of the money on Microsoft, but it was closer than not. Or further. It's like really like in the middle. Down 3.6. Roblo at 90. We might be able to average down on that one now. I might wait for tomorrow for that. Nancy's play. Nancy's play is down 14%. I thought it would be down more. I feel like Roblo has just done so much. So bonds are coming up again. Watch to see if we hit the low. But at this point, if bonds recover, I mean, the SPY is outpacing. I mean, we'll see. But I guess if bonds go positive and the stocks stay down, that'll be a normal correlation. It might get wild. Is anything going up? Why wait till tomorrow? Because I'm putting out plays. I mean, we still made plays today. Again, we still have plays that we're holding. So I'm putting out money, taking profits, adding new plays. We let it kind of, build, kind of flow with the market here a little bit. That's why, because there's other plays. Tesla's now hitting the low ticker. IMMX. That thing's going up. Even Walgreens came down. Altria. Even Amazon. Let's see. Apple's hitting another new low. So is Facebook. Some small caps getting clapped. AMC, GME. Yeah, AMC's down 10% right now. Jeez. SPY kind of bouncing a little bit. Again, bonds are getting us back to where we've been at all day, which would make sense with like a VWAP move. So let's see. CFVI Rumble breaks down company's record for video consumption, and Dan Bongino reaches 2 million subscribers. SPY turn. If bonds, I mean, again, if it matches up with bonds, it should. For the most part, again, people were worried about this sell-off, but I mean, I told you this number on bonds in the morning. So even if you have stream alerts, you should have got that in the text, that 142.70. It didn't break below it, and now it's bouncing up. So people took it hawkish right when we hit that, but it didn't break below. That's why I was down to even get a call real quick. But I'm not really freaking out about this one. I think it's a little bit more of an overreaction, but I don't think it's like again, we just have so many more steps left. So it's not really like, it's just not that crazy yet. We could check the ECMI. Let's see. First hour, where you at? So this is you right here. We're worse than average. So right now, this 0.3, 0.4 response, it's the same as August, and August ended up bouncing, and then January, we're reacting worse to the Capitol than the Capitol riots minutes that came out. So it's like, this is actually one of your worst. This is your worst response as this soon. Nike suing Lulu over patent. Ooh. See if they get. Remember, Lulu, they've been going a lot of back and forth. AACG on the high. Watch if some small caps go. Oh, SPY, another candle though. That's weird with TLT going up, but watch out for that one. So Nike, Lulu lawsuit. Nike's kind of at the bottom. Lulu hasn't reacted. IMMX going towards highs. It is. Again, we're like 10 cents away from break even on that one, so that one's still in play. Yeah, Google's down 3 already. D-Walk sell-off. Making me nervous. I mean, don't let it make anything, I guess. I just keep watching the bonds. Because even tomorrow, I mean, whatever day we're going to get, it's either going to be bonds moving or not. But, today's been just so spot on with it. That's why it's like, this is a big reaction, though. But it's also, I mean, again, it makes sense. If the last FOMC was the biggest response, it makes sense we kind of got this reaction. There was a lot to digest from last time. Essentially all of the tapering, and now we got to talk about balance sheet runoff. So there's going to be some phrases that are going to spook some people out here in the next coming days, but until the big money, until we see bonds really crack, it's not really we need velocity. Again, the bond VIX is not going up off of that, I don't think. Yeah, see, it's coming up, but yesterday was a lot higher, but this is the real key. That's when we could start freaking out, but the bonds are not getting past there. EXC pop. EXC, Exelon. EXC is popping. It looks like a decent move. Yeah, exchange new. What is that? Exelon 1131. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, EX is Exelon. It's popping. Big candles. It's only 50 cents though, so it's a slow mover. It just looks huge. IMMX, we're up on that play now. So IMMX hits. I just see it on the high ticker. There's an option sweep this morning on Exelon, but that's it. Watch out. Again, it's a slow mover, but it's almost $1 here, and it makes up the whole chart. That's printing the high ticker with IMMX. Mm. Mm. I'm MX safe haven. I mean, I'll take it. Out to SEO is oil dropping? The fuck? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Exelon. I mean, market's still kind of going. Bonds are chilling out. I mean, wait for the move here, but there's a little bit of divergence, so we're going to have some uncertainty. It's been, 30 minutes since the release? So we're just at the first 30 minutes right now. Again, and it's on par to be one of the more worst releases we've seen. Again, balance sheet runoff. It's interpreting it as a little bit more hawkish than not. Yeah, so then BI's Jersey says he remains comfortable with his call that the Fed will start to reduce balance sheet at June or July with a meeting after its first hike. A quite hawkish line. Some participants judge that a significant amount of balance sheet shrinkage could be appropriate over the normalization process. So that's what people are going to be negative about the next couple days. Hawkish means more leaning towards raising rates and selling things off. It's less accommodative policy. So like hawkish pretty much means like raising rates and any policy that would be similar. Reduce balance sheet would be stop spending money on bonds, mortgages, assets, and even selling it off. And so instead of the money they make even on bonds or anything, they would sell it and not reinvest it. Not to mention they could even sell other stocks, loans, other assets that they're holding. TLT. I'm still in the MO calls yet. UVXY now is on the high, but bonds haven't hit. So now we're just doubling the pace here. So bonds are staying put, but SPY is hitting a new low. Let's see what else. Just watch the oil plays in the banks. Again, most of big tech is already down. Like XLF is now flipping. So look at that. XLF is now just barely red, or it's like 0.34. XLV, that's about to go negative. So then it's looking a little just more risk off. Again, you got a 2% down day on the NASDAQ. SPY is now down 1%. Bonds have not moved in all of this. Oh, you cock. Go lower. Fargo. Uber even flipped. That was leading today. All right, now you're picking up. Again, this is about 0.7. 0.7 since the release. Is actually getting huge. Again, this is bigger than the Capitol. The Capitol riots on January 6th compared to last January's minutes. You're moving in a similar a similar fashion here. This was forecast. It was a little bit more. Yeah, the SPY moved. I mean, the SPY also we had minutes that day. That's the ironic part. The minutes just came out. So, again, we were waiting for this all day. We thought it would be big. I didn't know if it would be this big, but it's definitely doing something. So, again, now IMMX, that's taken off. I think there's surprisingly some random hype plays that people are buying into. But now bonds did not move in any of that. This is a big reaction, though. So we were expecting something, but this is probably bigger than expected. And because the minutes were just slightly more hawkish, more towards raising rates, and again, balance sheet runoff, which is probably the new piece of information I think more people are worried about today. But that's what's driving all of this. Any chance of a big bounce tomorrow? Maybe end of the week or next week. It just depends. Again, you're going to get a lot more Fed people talking. And this is what we said on the watch list. I just said, how many of you watched Tuesday's watch list? Was it yesterday or Monday? I think we said it a couple times. Like I said, the only thing that could stop really this major rally, or is that's going to make people worried, it's just going to be hawkish talk from the Fed. That's it. And then earnings are the main opponent. So it's really just Fed versus earnings in this next 3 weeks. That's all. And then there's an X factor with Omicron if you could get positive news. Otherwise, Omicron shouldn't even have any downside risk with how it's playing out, unless there's like an extreme action taken by China or any other bigger trading partner. But that's what we're facing right now. Dude, what's up with IMMX though? I'm down with that. I am down. Amazon puts. I don't even think I have anything on Amazon. I sold out of the call for Amazon at the beginning of the week. The one I have is Microsoft and Tesla calls, and then the old NVIDIAs. And Roblox. Then any other calls have been value plays that are holding up. So like the Walmarts are up, the XOMs are up, and we even got to take profit. We sold out of NU and the banks the last couple days too. So just been going back and forth with that. Zitin, they bought 75 million in Tesla puts. I feel like I've been hearing that. Someone says somebody bought 75 million in Amazon calls and then Tesla. All of that. Yeah, I still got the Airbnbs too. Those are from yesterday. Those are up a little bit in the morning, but we didn't take them and they ended up coming down. Myrna. Let's see, IMMX holding up. Where's Ford? Did Ford flip? Yeah, Ford went negative again like the morning. Balance sheet runoff and wide support. And essentially, instead of the Fed buying stocks and other assets or any asset to support the market, they would become a seller. That's it. So it's turning the Fed from a net buyer over the last decade to a net seller, or starting little by little to do it off. So we're selling off again. Bonds are coming up though. But again, the correlation is pretty much broken here right now. VWAP hasn't came down as much. What is the volume at right now? That's very big volume. We're at 48 million coming into not even power hour. Still 20 minutes left. So they see the FOMC, they see the economy at very close to full employment. Number of signs the U.S. labor market was very tight. Therefore, the economy may have already achieved full employment earlier with a smaller labor force than previously foreseen. It needs to be clear to BlackRock portfolio manager Bob Miller says it needs to be clear to the watchers of the Fed. It's a matter of when, not if, balance sheet reduction takes place. Hiller, also like others, thinks the FOMC is focused on the potential upside risk of inflation, which meant it needs optionality in policy. So again, that's some of the bullish comments coming in. It's clear from the minutes now that most don't like the idea of relying on more balance sheet contraction versus rate hikes, but this is just the first discussion. And Powell specifically said last month that they'd be talking about all of this again at the January meeting and mid-March. So a lot of back and forth. SPY just, that's it, it's clapping it. You're down 1 point. This is one of the bigger FOMCs in the last year already, so it's paralleling. I mean, watch the next level. We've already broken it. SPY broke the levels, but just watch to 470. I mean, we could probably flow down another 2 points, but and I don't think it'll go any lower than that unless the bonds do. But you're starting to get way more of a reaction here from equities. Let's see. XLV. Yep, XLV just flipped now. Energy still has 1%. That's pretty much saving everything. Let's check the breakdown. So, yeah, there's only 800 names up on the NASDAQ. 2,400 are down. We're hitting another low. Yep, SPY still keeps hitting another low. S&P 168 names up and 335 down. Dow Jones 17 up, 13 down. So Dow is still good, but SPY, NASDAQ, you're getting a little bit more capitulation. Crazy, and this is live. It is live. This is the first for 40 minutes, this is a huge reaction. Again, this is bigger than any of the other reactions that we have gotten from any of the FOMCs. So you can see it. This is literally, it's playing out without any bounce. It's playing out just like the riot did. So now we're at the 30-minute mark, 35. We'll see if we get a little bounce and if it comes back down. But no, you're just fully selling off. Do we make TLT plays? We have the original play, but TLT is not moving on this. Again, this now they broke. You saw it all day, and right when the SPY broke here, TLT moved, but then TLT caught itself. Somehow demand came into bonds, and then now the market is just selling off. So now the markets are the ones overreacting comparatively. The other day, bonds moved first, and then the market. Now today we're getting the opposite. They are moving in lockstep. They have the correlation, but now I think people are just getting worried about balance sheet runoff, raising rates, and just a lot more hawkish discussion. But I don't know how long that'll last for. We'll see. But now, like I'm saying again, we're going to be getting more Fed people, and that will probably be the dagger if we're going to get anything on both sides. Yep, it's getting there. Let's see, XLE. If energy goes, I think that's going to be it. But everything just fully liquidated. But some stuff that's already liquidated is already like clapped. So that's good. MasterCard, yeah, even MasterCard finally got clapped. Look at the low ticker. He just killed everybody. Yeah, we expected this to a degree. I mean, again, I think the balance sheet runoff and the employment, but also I think it's more hawkish than not, and this is what Powell's going to do probably. I think it sounds very, very hawkish, and I think it just gives him the ability to pivot whichever way he wants to, essentially. I think it's better to sound more hawkish than not so that you can have it come off. It just seems more open-ended. That's it, and I think that's why people don't like it. But the bonds are moving with it. Then I would have been really freaking out if we broke 14270. But this is just, I think the SPY's doing its thing, and we're gonna get a lot of back and forth. Let's see, more lows, and now the volume is picking up. Again, the 1 minute volume that starts to look up. This gave up this is the day after Christmas, I think. This is literally the reverse of Christmas. This is like returning the presents. If that makes sense. Walgreens coming down a little bit. Yeah, PFE, I'm seeing. Take a look. If there's any plays that you like. Let's see. Where is Ford? Watch if energy comes down, though. XLE's dropping. You still up 0.5% on energy, and I think that's the only thing holding it up. It's a big chart. Yeah, materials, energy, consumer, staple, utilities, everything else already, even healthcare is already flipping. That's it. BTC, big Chick-fil-A. Man, these things are crazy. Bitcoin selling off. Visa, MasterCard. You said GRNQ. Visa, even MasterCard sold off. But this is the first green candle. Bonds are in the same place, but watch out. I mean, this is you've been fully red for the last like 10 minutes. That was just poop. Nasdaq dropped 0.5%. SPY went a third just from the low of the day. Again, this immediate reaction is just absolutely epic. Yeah, it's the worst. Oh, it's the worst with not one even little bounce. So we'll see again if bonds go up or not. Ford still looks at fine. Costco's on the low. CLX, Ford fewer. No, it's at least red. I mean, those, you might be able to play some of the short terms. That's why it's like, and some stuff was already really down. I think most of this was just losing some of the gains on energy and healthcare. What happened at work? It was the minutes. So the Fed minutes came in. Again, this was the meeting, the minutes from last meeting where they announced the faster tapering. Remember, we were talking taper tantrum, all that, and it seems like what they discussed, it's going to be very, very open-ended, but people are worried about a more hawkish than expected Fed. It's slightly more hawkish than pretty much anything we discussed, and you got to realize this is our first talk about hawkish or not in the last 2 weeks since the holiday. But it was just a more hawkish, more a Fed minutes, more discussing rates going up and even other possibilities that the market wouldn't really like. I think it's a slight overreaction. Yeah, I mean it's hard to say, but even then from the beginning, I don't think this is the move. Like you're going to have a couple of more moves to string together with all the events that we have. But even then, if the bonds aren't breaking that level, I think I'm pretty chill. Let's see. Real move down after hours. We'll see. Why are people rushing to dog shit like IMMX? I mean, I think they're going for biotech ones like that. That would make sense, but I mean, your small caps are down 2%, and you're like your AMCs, your GMEs, they're not. Those would be the ones that would like if this was last January, these would be the ones getting bid up. You've seen that reaction, but I think biotechs. Again, it kind of falls in line with the healthcare, but we'll see. So SPY's bouncing here. Bonds have stayed at the same price. Not too bad. Not too bad. GME. Yeah, like this is the low on GME. So it's not as if everything was getting rushed into. But watch the bounce now. Watch what happens with like energy and some of the other names. The currencies I haven't checked. I mean, bonds is really what I'm focused on here today. And it's still looking, bonds just hit the level. That's why maybe tomorrow's gap up on bonds, gap up or down, that will be that'll probably be the real key. Apple, big volume there. Airbnb, I was just considering it. I'm looking at the long term again. I like it's right near the price, give or take $1 or so. But I think it's decent. I think it's decent. Where's the safe haven? Safe haven. Nah, there's value plays. Defensive name, consumer staples, health, or even shorting bonds. Banks even possibly too. There could be a delayed reaction with the banks. IMMX, I guess, sadly. What I sell today? I'm seeing a couple more moves. I don't know. So I'll pay for it if I'm wrong. You know, I think we're gonna string together a couple more moves here. But other than that, I'm not really. You know, I just think this is one part of this story. Again, this is just welcome to January. If anything, what I get out of this is that we're probably going to get a lot of volatility, in the sense that the 1%, 2% moves are back. And now we're getting a lot of data. I mean, if we said this on the watch list, if you were watching the watch list last week, I mean, again, does this sound familiar? The Fed talking more hawkishly. You know, we've talked about this. It's like we haven't discussed it in a while. Don't forget how sensitive the market is. We ignored the tapering for weeks and just talked about Santa rally, low volume. We ignored it after the whole tapering in the Fed decision, right? So it's like that coming back is just like, good morning. It's kind of like we're getting used to that. And then like we said, until we get the earnings. Now, if the earnings start coming in bad, we're going to get fucking clapped. That's the X factor. It's like as we get into this, like you're seeing the 1%, 2% moves now, but it's like, if these first earnings start coming in bad, then it's going to get ugly. If that happens. And then too, depending on, how fast the Fed has Powell has the potential to mess it up, but what the yield curve, what the bonds are just showing is that, hey, okay, we're pricing in this stuff, but if the earnings aren't bad and the data could prove some of these potential fears, you are going to go down. But right now, don't underestimate the market. One, to freak out like it is, again, just the first time hearing about tapering in 2 weeks. Finally, they're like, oh my gosh, but also don't underestimate them to get a good piece of earnings and then be like, I think we're fine until Powell actually does something. So we'll see though. But that's what I'm waiting. Those are my indicators that I'm looking for. So it's like, if you want me to get freaked out and panic, I need if Walgreens earnings is awful, if the next week and then Netflix, again, this is all going to be in the next week or two anyway. So we don't have to wait much longer, but we could spend a whole week pretty much doing nothing, just like we've already kind of have. I mean, take a look. This is a 7-day chart. You're just right back to where you started. So as we get this data, that's it. So as simple as that. So you said last earnings came and pulled the market up, and last earnings was a live Fed meeting. It was a live Fed meeting, and we were tripping out, and Powell was hinting some very negative stuff. So it's not there. Airbnb not halted. Is it hitting a circuit breaker? Stop the pain. Europe might be, even then, Europe, China, they're gonna have to respond to this. So we'll see that too. Looks like those trades became investments. You saved up all day for that joke, huh? He was like, yeah. He was like, I can't wait to use this one. I said, good. It didn't hit the same, but I feel you. I know it hit for you, so I'll take it. I'll take you. He's like, do I still have faith in UWMC? I only have faith in the Lord Jesus Christ. everybody and everything has only disappointed me. So, you know, again, from UWMC all the way down to, you know, like I thought Edgar wasn't going to go crazy on me. I thought Bahu was going to wake up. I thought some people would be positive after like 4 years. But, you know, see, Edgar's like, why are you bringing me into this, man? What? Come on, man. Santa Cruz Island. Let's go Chargers. That's out of surgery. Thanks for the prayers. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. So NASDAQ 2.43. And it's not too bad. Dow 1.2. Let's see. Tesla long term is good. Ooh. No scare. We're just chilling. I mean, we're chilling out now. That was an awful move, though. This was the fastest. This was the worst Fed minutes in a year. So since last, nothing compares to this. Even the day, you would have thought January 6, 2021 would have been a comparable day if it was going to be bad, but this was worse than that. I mean, again, we still got a couple more minutes to go, but I'm assuming at this pace, if it keeps going up, I mean, the 30, actually, I guess, yeah, no, it's worse. So look, this is worse than January 6th. This, out of any of the Fed minutes, this is an outlier, but again, they do correlate kind of at the beginning of the year, and last FOMC was the largest as well, too. Tesla, I think Tesla's just gonna move with the market. Essentially, what I was trying to explain on the watch list is that the bonds are gonna move, and then we're gonna get all these catalysts. So in the meantime, stocks are just gonna bounce around. I mean, you're gonna get volatility with these names, and some of them will be there. Pretty much, if earnings is good and people get over it, all of the runners they should go with, give or take. There will become new leaders in the market with some of the value plays. But other than that, it's just gonna be bouncing around because people get worried about high rates. But at the end of the day, rates could go higher. Doesn't mean stocks could go down, but they can keep a certain level for the most part. And this is like puberty for stocks, essentially. That's what it is. So a lot of you are asking, you're like, yo, what's he going to sound like? How's he going to look like? It's like, you know, it's just like this. The market's going through bond stock market growth value puberty is the best way to put it. So that's why some of these stocks, again, if they have high growth, they're going to need it. They're either going to sell off or they're going to stay. They're going to bounce around until it's game time, and then things chill out. Noah's Ark on the high. The TLT came down a little bit. It's holding. SPY's at the low, but the low ticker is picking up. Let's get some of the XLV. Didn't come down, but watch if it does. Again, industries. Where's IYT? Oh, travel is knocked too, but travel actually looks healthy. Walmart cuts paid leave for workers with COVID to 1 week. Dude, Walmart? What are they, bro? They like got, the minute they got out of like a government contract, they're like, all right, we raising the COVID test and we gonna reduce all of the benefits and then we'll sign a deal with you. Bro, Walmart's low-key savage, bro. Where did this come from? Noah on the high. So now TLT's coming down and the SPY. So get ready for this. This move might get a little bit more jarring if it hits a low. I don't know if the TLT is going to break, but watch out. SPY's coming down here again. 470 flat. You're just going to wipe out all of the, what's it called? Like post-Christmas gains, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The second day. The day after. You're right back to day after Christmas. That's what it is. So a little bit more room. IYT's dropping. Santa returned the gifts for real. I think everyone's like, yeah, can I take back? I got a S&P 500 for Christmas. It didn't have a gift list. Can I just trade it in for a Neo? Thank you. Oh, what? Walmart. Google, yeah, Google got whacked. Facebookian. Microsoftian. Appleonian. Oh, Microsoft even got a little bit more wrecked. Oh, no. Which one was that? Was that Apple or Facebook? Was that Amazon? One of those just looked hideous. Amazon is holding up a lot better, but that just looked hideous. 10x on the high. The Qs are starting to go up. Some stuff is still holding, but then some other, yeah, like some stuff is just, again, this is probably now the big tech selling off more. Yeah, NASDAQ's almost 3, no, 2.6. Minutes suggest March hike is more likely. Most Fed officials think maximum employment could be met relatively soon. That suggests the first rate hike in March is a default position at the Fed now. Here's the excerpt from the FOMC meeting. Participants judge it would be appropriate for the committee. A condition most participants judge could be met relatively soon if the recent pace of labor market improvement continues. So they're interpreting relatively soon as a March hike. I don't know. XLF is bouncing. So watch here at this level. Watch if any of the banks come up. Something's selling off big, though. Zoom's at 175. Man, they're down. But watch here again. Banks moved a little bit. Watch energy. It's 61 for March. That's what I was just about to check. No, here it is. Yep, 67. So look at that's up 10% from, remember I showed you this yesterday. So this is up 10% from yesterday. So that right there, again, this is part of the bond moves and if it keeps going. But now that's probably what's freaking out the market. That has to be it. So this is noted. Not only is this SPY though, it's the Fed futures. But still, we will see if that consensus stays over the next week or two. But that is definitely that's part of what you're seeing here today. SPY 1.3. SPY back to the pre-Christmas point. That's it. You're lower now. You're right there. Yeah, you're about to hit. You're already lower. You're about to go lower than the close, bro. If it really wants to go down here, we will see. TLT starting to go up right now. This past Corona levels, not from the Omicron zone, I think is here. And that was around Christmas. It's getting us back into that range. That's why I'm like, that's pretty surprising. And then that close right before, so the day before Christmas Eve. So now TLT's going up, and now there's an inverse. The correlation just got rid of it here. But we'll see. But now they're not moving the same. You're kind of getting a panic bid here into the bonds, but we'll find out. Yeah, so XLE now. Energy, what time is it? 12? If energy goes red, it'll be full risk off. Energy and materials, if those end up dropping right now. So even watch like Nucor, Caterpillar, and Deere. Those were some of the ones really, really holding up. UVXY, where is that? Is that moving more? See, now UVXY volatility is probably moving more than bond volatility. They're both up slightly. But yeah, so that's something now. Now the UVXY is woken up more today than any other day. So even the other day where the NASDAQ was down 2 yesterday, you really didn't get this type of move. So now the volatility is picking up across the index. You're almost 3% down on the NASDAQ. This is getting huge. It already is. This is... We're going to see the 6 hours. I think on the 1 hour, are we past it? Yeah, a little bit. This is the biggest one. Almost 0.25% worse than last January. So SPY's still selling off right now. Let me see. It's either you're going to have, I think banks, I already went with the tech play. But on any direction, even on the puts, I mean, I don't know if I even get a put as much as I want to see if TLT, if this could give us a signal. But that one's going to get interesting. Are the TBT premiums up? That will actually say something. Yeah, they're up 80, but barely. It's just holding. If XLE goes red, that's awful. Again, banks, even Bank of America is down 1. This is looking more risk off now. Powell does not speak. No, this is not even a Powell day. This is just the minutes. Again, Powell already spoke about every single one of these. Yeah, now Tesla too, so it broke the trend. That plays fully clapped now. Ford, Amazon, below Amazon. 4.7, dude, you're breaking every level. Bro, it's buttering. This is like absolutely buttering here. Again, you're going to come to that open at 4.6. Is that 4.68? So these are back to the Omicron levels if you remember it. Let's see. Already have Amazon up there. Apple. XOM. That's still up. And then so is travel. XLE is Dude, XLE is giving up. That's wild. I still got the Microsoft calls. Those I just picked up. The other ones were down like 30%. Too late for you. It depends. You would have to get another move like this, but we're going to get a lot of back and forth. That's what I'm saying. If I wanted any put downside plays, now that you're actually like, this is getting big, I'm trying to see where you wouldn't get any premium. I want to play the TLT, but that volatility is still hard to determine right now. So watch out for this, because now SPY is outpaced TLT by a wide margin. Watch if it switches gears. Can't wait for GG's. I need to cleanse my soul. Create. Net. Even anything that was remotely holding up, they started to give it back. Are you buying Airbnb? It's at 163. I mean, maybe very, very soon here. I kind of want it right now, honestly. That'll bring us to the last high price there. Yeah, we got at 163.76 last time. We'll see. So we'll see how things bounce here. If it doesn't like bounce super high, I'll probably get some. Land the plane. We got 50 minutes, baby. 50 golden minutes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's see. Volume is now 61 million, so we'll probably be at like 80 or 90. What did we do that day? Yeah, 70 million. Not too bad. Not too bad. Sky is falling. That's good. It's actually sunny outside. I'm excited. I'm excited. Tesla, everything's just doing the little mini bounce. Let me see the bonds again. Amazon, I think, is the best out of all of the tech. That one's a little surprising. Okay, that's your second bounce of all of this. You literally, this one didn't even count. You had that one bounce earlier. We just hit the low again, and bonds are just staying literally pinned since the FOMC minutes, but we're making a move now. Let's see what happens. MRK holding. Dollar ranges losses. It extends the climb. Yeah. Let's see, but stronger dollar, lower rates or higher rates. It's very, very. See that, and that again. That's also part of it too, because some people are saying, like, why would you even buy the rates right now? Think about it. The yields are getting higher, but now the price also of the dollar. Watch how we play here. Again, it's either just going to continue this. I think this has just been straight sell-off. Look at every single 15-minute candle. Yeah, I think for the last hour, it's just been overall liquidations. So we'll see. It looks like a mini one. I'm going to laugh if we rally in the close. Anything is possible. Let's see. Qualcomm. At least some stuff is still green. I think energy is the real kicker here. Dude, that was up 2% or like 1 point something, and now it's up only a quarter. But that's it. It would have been even worse without it. I don't even know how to even imagine that. I guess the SPY would be down 2% too. But you got 2.69 on the NASDAQ. Again, that bounce is not holding there. So you're quickly making the test again. I double dip. Yeah, I grabbed one earlier, but that just got, I mean, again, I grabbed it on the first or the second leg down. And then they kept going down there. Those are down 30. Those 30, no, 69 on that? Which one did I grab? No, 10%. I'm tripping. I'm like, wait, which one? Those are the old ones. Those went down $70. So 9% on a 2-week play. So it's not as if it didn't go down too much. Believe it. Again, a lot of names are already down. It depends which one it was. But I'm waiting for one more. I think, again, if we take one more low, Airbnb is gonna be on the list. So TLT, where are you gonna close, my friend? TLT is the one, bro. TLT hasn't made its move yet. That's the thing. It's either it's not going to, it's going to do it tomorrow, or it might do it here at the end, but we'll find out. So this little bounce is it's pretty volatile here. I mean, this is even like a half a point. It just doesn't look as big because of this. This was 4 points in a couple minutes. Again, this is the largest FOMC reaction, or excuse me, not FOMC, the minutes reaction. It's trading like a FOMC, but it's just the minutes. No, Powell is not going to talk today. Why are banks down, though? Because this isn't as much as you could see. We were reacting to bonds most of the day, but the market is reacting to outside news right now. Do you guys understand the difference with that? So think about it. We were watching bonds all day, and there was that correlation. But now after this blew it out the water by 4 or 5 times the size of the move. So it's this right here is just more responding to now Powell, tapering, rates, all of that. XLE. The minutes are the documents. It's the minutes of a meeting. So, like, that's what you're required to do. So if you have a board meeting or anything, you run a nonprofit, you run the Fed, you have these meetings. So when they went to go make the meeting last month or 2 months ago to announce what they did, it's explaining what they talked about in that meeting. It's the minutes of the meeting saying we went over this. We discussed this. Some members brought up this. Some members brought up that. We ultimately decided on this, and then we agreed to put out this exact statement and yibbity-dabbity-doo. This is the December minutes. Yes, this is the minutes from the December. That's why it's like nothing is new, but it does today gave a little bit more of a hawkish tone of some stuff that we probably weren't privy to, aka balance sheet runoff. And then they're pretty much saying that he didn't really communicate it as much, but it looks like employment target may have already been met, or it could be met soon. And then, like I've already pulled up here, the Fed rate hike odds have changed. So the Fed futures are pricing in now a 1 rate hike at least for March, which is 2 months earlier than expected. Taper and rate hike same quarter, pretty much. That's what people are worried about, or they have the ability to, again, and imagine the analysis we put in the last time, right? We were talking about the interpretation of unemployment and all that stuff, and just quite frankly, what the minutes said was that they're already at maximum employment apparently, and that they're not gonna, and that they have a lot of optionality. And that's one thing I think it came off really, really hawkish just because they wanted to keep the optionality of everything. Tesla dump. It's 470. Bonds haven't moved. Do we sell all of growth? I think you can make up your decision, or you make your mind up by the end of this month. I think you'll have a better idea, and I think by the end of the month we'll really find out. If it's a bad earnings season, if y'all think today is bad, that's the real kicker again. Or if Powell doesn't walk the line, but again, I think the worse this gets leading into Powell, the less likely, or the more likely he's going to come out super dovish, just like they always have. So we'll see, though. Again, I think the biggest key is earnings. Earnings is just make it or break it. Or if the bonds do flip out. So you're saying there's a chance you trim your longer term positions? I don't even think that's a serious question. If you know anything about our strategy with it, this wouldn't warrant anything. Honestly, I would not even think about cutting anything until we start cutting rates. So if we're going to talk about cutting positions, we should start talking the rate cuts. But if we're talking raising them, that's it. Josh feels insulted. Not really. It's just more like, again, even with a move like this, just there's so many other steps leading into this that a lot of conversations are premature. And as like some data comes out or like a reaction like this and everything we're talking about, a lot of people are quick to go down the rabbit hole of the next 7 steps. But it's like, imagine how long we've seen Powell. They've been stringing us along. You know what I'm saying? You could only sell the long term if you buy a house with it. Amen. Amen. Tell them. Tell them, bro. Tell them. Tell them. What time is it? 12:30. Okay. Let's see if we can find a leader. XLE. Wally World. Mm. 37 minutes left. Where is it? How many would I need? 14. Oh, that'll still cost 4? No way. Man. I thought I'd be saving money. That's crazy. I thought it would have been cheaper. Yeah, SPY's coming down a little bit. Square's cratering. I mean, a lot of, again, anything that was even punished yesterday, it's probably going to get the same thing because what was rewarded was, but even the winners are starting to sell off here. Again, some more than others, some less than others. That's the key. Yeah, Roblo at 86? Or is that 88? That's a nice one. Oh, actually, let me show you a chart too. Are you guys ready? I'm going to take a picture of this chart over the last year. And you have to tell me what it is. Are you ready? All right, wait, hold on though. I'm going to do it. Wait, why'd I get 24? Oh, I only wanted 14, dude. Shit. Damn. I'll take it. Whatever. I added to the long term there. I didn't mean to put all of it in there. I honestly meant to do the 14. I thought I typed it in, but I'll take it. Now we got 110 on here. Oh, yeah, let me get some for... how much could we get? It's like, what, 1 share, 2 shares? Two shares for the small account, Colt Sister. We got her 2. Does she have enough for 2? 276. Oh, she could only get 1. Oh, we'll get 1 in there. $163. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna buy a little and save a little bit of balance. The averages across the accounts, they should stay the same, even though we got a little bit more size. So average is 150 on Colt Sister. On the big account, average is 157. And then on the YouTube one, the average is 149. So, and they're all sitting at a gain. We just got to put some money here to work. Again, that was like the second highest price we've ever paid for it. But pretty much ever since like the run-ups, like 157 to 163. So that'll be the new range, but down with it. I was only going to buy 15, but we'll see. Yeah, I bought more Airbnb. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. But we did decide. Again, I said I liked it at this price after seeing it move. It came back down. I think it still has some downside. I mean, it was just at 150. So we got to witness that. But even with earnings, I think it'll hit me before I know it. No, SPY 470 is fighting. TLT is coming down. Roblo even at 88. Whole Tesla weekly. You can always ghetto spread it. I mean, again, depends how you're going to go about playing it. You really just playing in the morning. So if it's already up on the put side, you may get a little bit more of a sell-off there. But if it bounces, you'll get clapped. But that's what I went for on my Teslas this morning. They went up in the morning. I didn't decide to take it, and then I got clapped. Early market on close, 48 million. We got 30 minutes left here, too. Let's see. Yeah, TLT's coming back to the low now. So at least if TLT hits a new low, that's what we needed to really like, all right, bonds are finally moving to this. So let's see. Let's see, actually. This one's getting key now. Just watch what the market does. But now TLT's playing this game. Everybody in the T. Oh, wait. Don't I have those Roblo puts that could have came up? Those have to be. Oh, wow. Those are only down 35 now. Oof. I'm going to keep holding that. Just that'll be my. Because then we could remember those. That was like that little mini hedge. And we took all of the profits except the one on the puts. So I'll hold that in there. Did my platform freeze? Am I tripping? It's just like it's moving so slow here. Yeah, Ford has big volume. Wide it. Even Uber is holding up good at the very least. That's good to see. Bring. Okay, I went with the Uber. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. What did I pay for those? Portito. Uber calls. Yeah, I grabbed Uber calls right there. Again, Uber's holding up decent. They've been up, and then some of those premiums, I mean, they're just at the lowest, but they were getting really juiced, but they just keep falling. TLT hasn't hit the low yet. Apple and Microsoft hanging out. Thessalonian clapped. GM. Oh, even GM went down 5 or 4. Ay. Intel press release. Intel's still up 2. So SPY kind of dancing around. You still got 24 minutes left. NASDAQ is down 2.8. Dow is down 0.75%, but most names are actually leading. That's the weird part. And then you got Intel, the SPY. I'm just looking at Intel. The SPY is just right there in the middle between the Dow and S&P. You got my Airbnb Lothar. I know, so get ready too. It sucks that we made a play. Again, if you missed any of the Airbnb or the portfolio, I'll post it on Instagram. But we will be opening up the long-term alerts again for this year. It'll be good. Sorry, I got Uber push. It's okay, man. You don't need to apologize to me. Do whatever you need to do. It's like golf. You know what I'm saying? That's all trading is. Trading is like golf. So it's not a team sport. You're not on my team. You're not against me either. So that's the beauty of it. Do I do mention anything about FOMC before today? Yeah, well, we've been talking about it all week. Even today, we waited for it. I mean, we expected it to be big, but this is huge. This was like the biggest This is a FOMC reaction that is playing out like the damn. Fed. It's not even FOMC. Excuse me. This is a Fed minutes playing out like a FOMC. Market was just the minutes. The minutes came out and it was a hawkish turn. I mean, it's all information that we know, but there was a little bit more hawkish of tilt. It just seems like the employment metric for the Fed may have been met, and that's what we were saying this morning. If you remember, now if you get a good jobs report on Friday, it might actually be bearish, believe it or not. So if the jobs report comes in bad, I mean, hopefully it comes in bad, honestly. Yeah, if it comes in bad, everyone's chill. But if the jobs report gets in even better, then it could be a little bit worse. So that's the only thing. It makes zero sense. I mean, the only correlation I could give to it is that is that the FOMC was just the biggest last time. That's it. So it's just like it was a historic meeting last time. Remember the reaction and how we were expecting it. But other than that, it was that could be the only thing. But the news, it did seem like more of an overreaction, especially with the bonds not breaking above that 1.7. So that's the reason I'm not too down with it. SPY death bounce, we will see. I've been listening all week. You haven't heard anything about the report? Oh, no. Have you tuned into the watch list? There should be some stuff there. We could go over some of the keys. Yeah. So, again, this was yesterday's. Last updated yesterday. Fed minutes and then following speakers are also key for tomorrow. Let me get you another one. That was for Tuesday. Oh, yeah, here you go. This was last edited 2 days ago. Lots of economic data this week and the Fed minutes plus the Fed speeches. That is the only bearish thing this week. So that's why I watch the watch list, stay up to date with it. Again, we cover a lot on stream and we say a lot throughout the like 7 hours. So that's why, just stay up to date with it. Again, we were waiting for it all morning. But we expected a big one, but this was one of the more larger ones that we've gotten. Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment concludes successful first season. Oh. Let's go play mini golf after hours. Actually, have you been? If you're in San Diego, there's a mini golf place. It's called what's it called? What is it? It's in Del Mar. Bro, it's the nicest mini golf I've ever been to in my life. HOFV, is it dropping off of that? No, it's running up. I thought it was going to get clouds. Like, really? Seemed like good news. So, again, SPY's hanging out at the low or the top for rates here. Pellies, yeah. That's what bro, it's so nice. I went there. I was like, okay, I could deal with this. I like it. I liked it a lot. It was really, really nice. I was like, why is this so nice for a mini golf course? We got 20 minutes left. XOM help. Did it come down? It is, but where's XLE? That's about to go negative. Shit. It's not good. Large orders at Apple call sweeps. I put people instead of PayPal. Square, Affirm, Shop. Damn, that's like 14 from yesterday. Causing Boeing. Boeing just been holding up as kind of one of the value plays. Banks selling off. That one is unfortunate. That's even healthcare. That if energy goes down before tech, it's gonna be a lot more volatile. Saudi receives distress call from oil tanker in Yemen. In 15 minutes. Let's see those. Yeah, I think it's risk. It's pretty much looking risk off without XLE. Now XLE's there. So watch. Now a lot of things are matched up about to go red, including the bonds. So just see here at this level, but SPY's making the final test, and then in 5 minutes you're going to get the 10-minute rigged, and then you're going to get a lot more volume. Then that's going to confirm, and now the volume's even higher. You're probably going to do 80 or 90 million here on the day. We're already at 74. Highest volume in the last couple days. You've already wiped out every single, every single level from Christmas and New Year's are on the high side. So now you're right back to the Omicron zone. So this is right where the Omicron started popping off again. I'm very surprised it even broke through here. I thought this would have been the real level. But if you break the 470s, that 468, 460, you guys remember this was those Omicron and even Powell talks. Early market 138. That just triple. Jeez. I think tomorrow's move in the morning, it's just if the bonds are going to gap or not, or maybe even after hours. We'll see, and then depending how China and the rest of the world takes it. But even where was European close here? Yeah, you've been there. You didn't go anywhere above Euro close. So we were doing decent. It seems, again, this is our reaction here with the tapering, and then the dollar stays high. That's going to mess a lot of the other things, or that'll mess with the other countries. Yeah, Bullard is tomorrow. He's a hawk. So get ready for that. The news, this is all Fed minutes, hawkish Fed speak, and that's it. But this is a very abnormal reaction to a Fed minutes. This is huge. So it's absolute, like, I think just adding everything that happened. But again, this is the Fed minutes of probably the most important Fed meeting that we've had in the last 12 months, which was last time. And that right there is just, it gave us a little bit more information than what we had earlier. And it's a little bit of a hawkish tilt, but we were kind of already tilted there. And I just think the market's kind of, this is our first hawkish thing that we've gotten in we haven't talked about it in a minute, or at least 2 weeks. Audio SPY. Yep, do low, bro. 470. That's, dude. This is a while. You're selling, like you're actually getting. It's looking more risk off. Well, that's why bonds are probably going to surprise us tomorrow. But this type of move right here, if it gets back to that level here, was just huge. Again, you guys remember that rally? It was every single day. These were big gap ups. These were big levels just a couple weeks ago. So it's just throwing us right back in. And again, Omicron correlated with Powell, so it's just throwing us right back into that zone. Walgreens, their earnings, that's going to be very important for the market. So if Walgreens earnings is bad, then we're going to get clapped. If Walgreens earnings are good, it might support a little bit of the value trade. Where's the money going? A lot of it's staying within value. I mean, at the end of the day, you see all this. Just take a look. The Dow Jones is still up. The Dow's not really playing with it. SPY is giving up, but SPY is still, it's more to the elevated zone. The real danger here is tech. Tech is just getting absolutely obliterated. So, and then that's going to weigh a little bit more abnormally on the market, or just going to have a larger weighting. Yeah, their earnings is tomorrow for Walgreens. And again, that'll give us some idea. You're going to get a couple of others. And then even next week, I think next week, or is it the 14th? Yeah, I think that's when you get Mr. Netflix. So it's all coming down. Apple 2%, Microsoft 3.4%. It's probably even another percent from when we got that last one. Facebook 2.9%, Netflix 3.5%. You will get some Nigel, baby. Yeah, the Microsoft premiums, they're not moving, but the stock, I mean, it moved another 1%. The thing, Airbnb kind of holding. So is Uber. So this is, again, it's just it's a lot of names. Again, the majority is flipped, at least up until the Dow. So that's the difference about today, and that's why it feels more risk off. You actually have more names down than up today. So it has a big effect. So there was the brief break of 470. We're kind of bouncing, but here is the 10-minute rig, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready. The volume, this next couple of minutes, let's see how we're going to close. Yeah, the XOM premiums held. Stock is up. XOM's still up despite the other shit down, or XLE. CVX. So SPY's coming in. The volume doesn't look as jumpy for a 10-minute rig. Hold on. Are we still in it? The volume's kind of, but it's not giving us the jump. You know how we get the candle? Why are we not getting? It's not looking like a 10-minute. The low ticker's moving, but I'm not seeing it. And some stuff is moving though. It looks like it might be going to the downside. I don't know. You got 1.2. Look at the low ticker. It's gas. The high ticker is not even moving. Even China now. China Yang is going up. Ooh. Some stuff is... Yeah, Facebook, Affirm now. A lot of other things are hitting. Some stuff is bouncing. It's interesting. Not everything's hitting the low. So that's at least keeping some things. XLE, though, energy is dropping now more, and that could be part of it. Airbnb now, new low. Abivi, they're even dropping. TLT is not hitting that level. What to buy? I went with Microsoft and Airbnb so far, and then we bought oil today. Otherwise, I did not grab any other downside plays. I mean, unless you want to short anything that is up, if you're really going to get risk off, I mean, that's the easy protection if you really want it. Just go short Caterpillar or something that has been holding. That's because, again, you're watching it. If XLE, XLV, XLF comes down, all those industries, if we really get risk off in the next few days, it's going to hit energy double, and then it's going to go into materials and all that. So those are strong. Like, that's the real way to play this. I would say that's what I would do, but I'm not really getting too jumpy just yet. So, like, that would be my next move. Essentially, if it turns full risk off, there's still shit with value that you could short, essentially. I got Uber as well. Yes. I forgot about that. That was a recent one. I like that. And then I took profits, but that's kind of how I'm eyeing this type of move. I think it's an overreaction. I mean, the fact that bond, I needed it to break 142.70. That's the top here on bonds. I mean, we could probably pull it up and you'll see it. It's at 1.7. You see, so it needed to break this. So it's most likely gonna break it, but it didn't. It didn't do it right now. But the market pretty much, we had a full correlation. Right now, the correlation it's positive, which is not good. But at the end of the day, up until here, TLT and the SPY were following, and then the Fed meeting. That's it. It was just literally you reacted 4 times more with equities than you did with bonds. So that flip flop from the other day. I mean, I'm not trying to really find an answer to that. It doesn't need an answer to it, but that's where I'm waiting for. It's like once we break 1.7 and then the ensuing rate run, this is where we get more guidance. So the market, I think, is responding to, at least the market is playing along. It's showing, honestly, if anything, this shows you the market is not as complacent as you would expect. I know a lot of people are pretty bearish on some things, but this is actually showing the market's not as dumb as you would think, because if the market was really dumb, it would have followed bonds more, but it's not. And it's actually willing to react to some of this. So that's where, but I'm leaning more towards overreaction, but then I can't ignore the fact that you are getting some elements of risk off today. Again, a lot of the tech debt's getting clapped and all of that. That's not good at all. And then the fact that the bonds are still at that level is not good. And then all of these other industries that were kind of safe havens are also giving up now. It's, that's what you just can't ignore. So there's good and bad tied into this. So I do still stand with a little bit more overreaction, but there is negative. And like I'm saying, if there is another move to play from here, it's going after the winners, because once the winners start selling off, then we got a problem. But don't forget, earnings is just right around the corner. He said, land the damn plane, please, man. It's been a long day, baby. 3% on the NAD. When was the last time you got a 3% close? Woo! Oh, man. $3%. SPY's going forward. That's probably going to go to 468 now. It broke 3 different key levels today. The bonds only had to break 1, but they didn't. But SPY definitely did. Now I got somebody said it in there in the chat, and now I'm in the back of my head. I'm like, dun 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 dun. I'm yelling timber. You want that? That's all I'm thinking now. Why'd you have to say that in the chat, bro? You got 4 minutes though. 4 minutes though. Let's see. Abivi now selling again. That's one of the winners there. 1,300 calls on Tesla. That does look interesting. I sold out the Walgreens. Again, Walgreens is he's gonna play a very interesting role here for the market and earnings. He can make things a lot worse tomorrow or a lot better. Or we'll see. Triple dip on 4. They're still holding. It kind of looks like Uber. Even Airbnb now, that's even going lower. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. There is also long-term flotation device underneath your seat in the case of a crash landing or any sort of turbulence, but it is looking like we should have some clear weather. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 68 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, but if you're into the stock market, you shouldn't check your Robinhood, but unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. The spy's running away from home. He's like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to hang out with the tech stocks. He's leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm going to go to California. Oh, man. Oh, there it is, man. That's it. That's it. Close it out. Close it out. What you going to do? You remember, you still going to wake up tomorrow. So that you just think about that. Whether it's good or bad, I don't know. What are you going to do? One minute! You guys like the loud ones, huh? Because the voice was like, Oh, 10, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, baby. That's it. You're selling off. We may get an Ocean's 11 here, low key. Don't we got some spies expiring today? June 5th? Hold on, dude. Hold on. Even then, they're super expensive, actually. Oh, they're super expensive. They were just going for 1 cent. We might be able to get, bro, it's selling off here. Again, wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. Let's go, GG. We did it. We made it. We did it. Oh, how do you feel? Look at, bro, it's still going. Oh, man, hold on. Hold it. You might get an Ocean's 11. I don't know, man. But GG in the chat. Oh, my gosh. We need this, huh? Huh? Oh, should we have, like, a moment of silence for the GG? I don't know. Like, do we need a GG, bro? We need a GG. Oh, look at that. Lending tips? Bro, is this lending? Oh, he had a hairline back then. Oh, I thought this was an old video, bro. Oh, man. Win low ball. Hurry all offer. Wait, what? Did you give away the Zillow trick? I hope he didn't give away my other Zillow trick. Did he give away? I think he gave away my Zillow trick. Oh, did he give it? Oh, man, hold on. I don't know if you give away my Zillow trick, bro? Is he trying to get the views, bro? He giving away, which one? Did he give away my trick? Oh, I have a good one. Oh, man. Oh, man, GG, though. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, my gosh, what a day. What a day, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I need it. I won't get too hyped, but just GG in the chat. Everybody needs it. Come on. Everybody says something. Half of y'all were flexing your puts. The other half were flexing that you're so smart you're going to buy the dip. The other half of you were flexing. You're like, what the fuck do I do, Josh? What the fuck? Some of y'all were getting passive-aggressive. Some of y'all were getting a little too excited off of pain. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, so just GG in the chat. That's all. I'm just saying. Oh, I saw it all. And the Lord saw it all too. So you better GG in the chat. You know who you are. So GG, it's okay. As long as you GG. Just you know, in the heat of the battle, you know, a lot was happening, especially a 3% NASDAQ day, bro. You need a GG for that one, because I know people were saying some crazy. Oh, man, people were getting crazy. People were getting crazy. People were getting crazy. Oh, man. I don't know if they feel me, bro. I don't know if they feel me. I don't know if they feel me, bro. Come on. Oh, do they feel me? I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. I need a water, but GG, baby. That's it. That's the day. Come on. We made it through. Cheers to the chat. I'm toasting my water bottle to you. You know, I'm toasting it. There you go. We live to fight another day. We live to fight. Oh, I need. Amen. God bless. Wow. Let's go, baby. How do you feel? Is it still going down? I'm looking actually 5 cents. 5 cents if you want Ocean 11. You got 8 minutes left maybe, or 12 minutes. I don't know. Oh, that's it. GG. GG. How do you feel? Feel good? Okay, let it out. But ladies and gentlemen, before you go, I hope you know we're going to be here tomorrow. Okay, so today was already crazy. I think the January volatility, it may be coming back, so I hope you're locked in. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here tomorrow. We love all of you, but even for today, man, especially if you came in here and you contributed in a positive fashion and you just asked some good questions, yo, honestly, for real, big shout out to a lot of you who asked good questions. You had some good discussion today. I really appreciate you, but every single one of you, man, if you gave me the opportunity and you put me on in your car or speakers, man, it's all love, bro. I appreciate it. That's all I came here for, is just the opportunity. I hope you did the same, and I hope you realize all the opportunities that you have. But either way, man, thank you guys for listening. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you got something out of it. Hopefully you learned something. I think especially on a day like today, there was definitely something to learn. Hopefully you got exposure to different things in the market, and I hope that you smiled too, baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Nigel's coming soon. Nigel is coming soon, my friend. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it, man. So I love all of you. God bless you. Big shout out to all the members out there, baby. Again, a big shout out to everybody. Even if you don't have a membership badge, we don't really expect anything from everybody. Honestly, what I got to say, especially on days like this, man, because it's easy to go crazy. That's why you need the GG, man. For all the people that showed up really in a mature fashion, ready to play and just locked and loaded and excited to be a part of here and kept it positive and respectful. It don't matter if you have a badge or not, baby. That don't really change anything, because, again, some people get crazy. That's all. You better GG. You better GG. Amen. You're like, amen, I need a GG. But God bless all of you, baby. It don't matter if you got a membership badge or not. Just thank you all for showing up with a good attitude every day, ready to learn, ready to play. Some of y'all posted news. We had good call-outs. I know Casey had a good call-out this morning. There was a couple of others, and if I ever forget your call-out, man, don't take it personal, but I'm very impressed. There's a lot that goes on here, so keep it up. We love you. God bless you. And now shout out to the members, baby. We love you. You see them. They got the badge. They hold it down, baby. They hold it down. Nobody asked them to. Nobody asked them to, but they did. So God bless you, members. Thank you, especially if you hold your membership badge with the high esteem and you gracious with your comments, you know what I'm saying? And you also contribute in many ways, man. We love you guys. Thank you for supporting. Thank you guys for being here over the years. And honestly, some of y'all, that badge, you've seen enough. You know, so just get ready for right now, okay? Oh, shit, hold on. Let me just say thank you. Let me just say thank you to the Stream Alerts people. I love you, okay? God bless you, and especially, I hope you've been staying in the game. I've been keeping you up to date, especially if the market gets volatile. Stream Alerts, we are not going to let you down, okay? I promise you that. If the market get volatile, you are not, go work. Go ahead. You can watch your job. You can do whatever you need. We're going to make sure you will not miss it if it gets crazy, okay? You got a little bit of an early alert this day. You know what I'm saying? But let's get it, baby, and we love you, so God bless you. But listen, man, just go. Check out the links. Watchlist, man. Some of y'all playing me on the... Oh, 2,000 likes. Why do I say 2 point? I don't know. Oh, no, baby. Amen. Amen. Even if you got, if you got your long term, if you got that long term too, it's good for you, baby. It's good for you, man. If you probably should have got the long term, but listen, first link, Stream Alerts, Bootcamp, real estate course, all of that. Again, better to have it, not needed. You know what the deal is. Second link for the Watchlist and main channel. Wait a minute. Ocean's 11 is dropping a little bit more. You know that. I'm telling you all this. I'm watching. I got my eye on the Ocean's 11. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping my eye out. I'm just saying, if the market get it, just keep them up, one eye open like CBS, baby. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. So I could get hype. It's going to be really hype. I hope you're excited. I hope you're excited, baby. I hope you're excited. But again, watch list, man. Some of y'all played me. Some of y'all playing me on the watch list. Okay? Don't play me on the watch list. Again, these are old. These are old things. You know what I'm saying? You are going to be covered. We talked about the bond. When was the bank stock one? There was probably another one with the banks too. I'm just saying. But let's just, stay up to date even if you miss anything throughout the day. Again, man, we are recapping all of this. So hopefully you're watching, especially during these moments. Go ahead, ignore the watch list whenever you want. But if the markets start going crazy, I think y'all know where to be with it. That's all. So let's go, baby. It's game time. Second link for the watch list, all that. You know where to go. Go check out all the links. Go get merch if you want. Big shout out if you rocking the bull, baby. Horn! We love it, man. The positive. If you rocking the bull and making it look good, baby, God bless you. I'm always pumped, man. I'm always pumped at 4 p.m. Who you go? Play me. Play me. Come on. Tell these people I ain't hyped at 4 p.m. Oh, come on. Tell them. They can't tell me that. They can't tell me that. You know what I'm saying? Tell me that. Tell me that. Tell it. We get excited. You know what I'm saying? Every day. Every day. Right when the bell go off, baby. We got something for you. We got something for every day. Woo! We flipped the switch. Don't forget it. I'm going to give you the philo on flipping the switch tomorrow. You know that? Man, I might have to bring it back for you. I'll give you a remix. I'll give you a modern day flip this switch if you need it, man. I'm just saying, we in the game. All right, listen, man, I'm done with all this. Listen, I just want to pray for you. That's the only affiliate link that we got in this, okay? It's between me and God. That's it. You click it. You don't turn into a demon. That's fine, but I'm just saying that's it right there, okay? That's it right there. That's it. That's it. That's all you need right now. Pray for me, man. Big shout out if you've been praying for me, and I'm praying for you every single day. But listen, I just need to get to the philo. I need to get to the post-day philo. Do you realize what moment we're talking about right now? Do you realize what we're talking about right? I just got one thing for you. Okay, I just got one thing for you. I got one thing for you. Y'all say it popped. Y'all lied to me. Why'd they lie to me, bro? They lied to me. They got me on hype, man. They got me on hype. But I need one thing. One thing. One thing. Oh, do you know what it is today? This was the philo. Just get ready for right now. Let me say it again. Get ready for right now. Oh, come on. It's right now. That's it. I don't know. I know some people get disappointed hearing that. Some people get excited. I don't know what anybody feels. All I'm trying to say, yeah, blessings have happened in the past. There's a lot of stuff in the future. But if you keep focusing on the front and then the back, you're going to miss what God could do right now. That's all I was trying to speak to him. That's all I'm trying to speak to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the moment is right now. You could take that however you please. Some of you hear that and you're going to go buy toilet paper. You'll be like, oh man, the moment's right now. Some of you hear that, you're going to go buy puts. Some of you hear that, you're going to buy cars. No. I'm just saying live in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all take it so... Do y'all hear me? Is it on? Am I muted? Hello? Did you feel me on that? Do somebody feel me? Please. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just live right now. Just live right now. That's all it is. It's just right now. You could take it however you want to please. You could take it big. You could take it little. But I'm just saying right now, though, there's something right now in the present you got to learn. You could get taught by it right now. That's all I'm trying to say with it. That's all. And just get a reminder, anytime you feel scared, weak, anything, I don't know what it may be, you get a little bit of anxiety. I hope you know that's a positive reminder sometimes. This may be the most toxic advice you've ever heard, but I'm not a trained professional. And honestly, I don't like listening to these trained professionals. I ain't going to lie to you. A lot of these people's talking a lot of hoopla if you ask me, and I don't know better, and that's the point. I'm willing to say I don't know a lot, but not all, you know what I'm saying? But like, all I'm just trying to say is that it's just a reminder. It's a reminder that you're human. That's all. It's a reminder there's something a little bit bigger. It's a reminder of who to go for as the plug. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. That's it, man. So that's it. I'm going to pray for you tonight. You know what I'm going to pray for you tonight for? That's it. Can y'all humbly can say this prayer. Honestly, that's it. Just pray for strength. That's all. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you? Just pray for strength. That's all. That's all I want you to do. That's all I want you to do. Just pray for strength. To be like, yo, God, I need strength. That's it. I don't know. Get it however you want to get it. I know some of y'all don't believe in God. Maybe the S&P drops 3%. It might be a good time to believe in God. I don't know. Maybe you get on an airplane. I don't know how you operate. I don't know what you've been through in life. We still love you no matter what. But I'm just saying, just take it however you want to do. Just get a little bit of strength. Get the strength from wherever. But I'm just saying it's a reminder that you're human. Okay, so just and understand. Let that reminder that you're human control you and let you stay disciplined and stay grounded. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So pray for this strength, man. Pray for this strength. But can I tell you something? This one, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you something because I heard this, and when you hear this, what I'm about to tell you, is if half of you're going to say that prayer with strength, and you're going to come in there really, really different, okay? You're going to come in there really, really different. But I'm telling you, what I'm about to share with you right now, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say a phrase. And half of you are going to get hyped off of it because half of you will come to the realization of the truth in it. And then the other half of you are going to get offended by it, okay? Are you guys acceptable with that? I could save it for tomorrow, but I could just tell you right now. I'm telling you, and it might make that prayer hit a little different, but can you handle it? That's all. Maybe, and you don't even have to believe in God to handle this, honestly, because this is some genuine advice, and this is just something you got to read. Are you ready? Are you sure you want it? Are you sure you want it? Okay, because listen, and now don't get mad at me. Okay, just please don't, because I don't know your situation. So if it doesn't apply to you, it don't apply to you. Okay, if it don't apply to you, it don't apply to you. All right, just do whatever. So that's what I'm saying. The only way you get mad at me is if you condemn yourself. So please, man, it's all love. I'm just saying, because I heard this the other day, and this would get me mad, and it would get me excited. But after hearing this and the PHILO and everything I gave you, that's why I started asking God for strength. I said, wow, God, you right. I say, you right. Just imagine God telling you this right now. This is why you need to stay on the mission. This is why you need to stay in the game. This is why you need some hope. This is why you need some love. This is why you got to control the pride, baby. He's telling you this real quick. Are you ready? I know I hyped it up. Stop being a wimp. Oh, you want me to tell you that one more time? Stop being a wimp. That's it. Why are you being so wimpy about it? You always say you won't really go. What? One little setback? One little bump on the road? Oh, you didn't get it? How? Oh, it came in a different color? Oh, you wanted it to look that way? Oh, it didn't happen as fast as you want? Stop being a wimp. Let's go. We got a mission. We got a long game. We got a long term. I'm talking 10 years, dog. Even then, it don't matter. We need to enjoy right now, but I'm just saying, stop being a wimp. That's it. That hit me. I heard that yesterday, and I was like, oh, crap. It's like, damn, so is that where some stuff, because come on, tell me, where's it coming from? Oh, you want to make these problems? You want to get worried about where's it? Just don't be a wimp, but we got a mission. Oh, but I did this. It's dog, let's go. Just stick with it, baby. It's game time. The moment is here, baby. You feel me, though? It's good, right? Do you know what like I said, half of you, that prayer going to hit different now. I'm just telling you, just remind yourself, just push yourself. Just like, come on, don't be a wimp about it. If you got a real reason to cry, if you got a real reason to pull back, feel free to. Otherwise, stop being a wimp, okay? That's it. Just go look in the mirror and just, is it a real reason or are you being a wimp about it? And if you're mad about me on that, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying. I heard that and I was like, damn, I'm being a wimp. That's all. I'm just saying. All jokes aside, I was like, damn, I could be a wimp at sometimes. I'm now that I think about it. Oh, man. Nah, man, don't let the world get you, okay? Don't let your pride get you. This ain't no alpha, beta, nah. The only alpha, omega, baby, that's Jesus. You know what I'm talking about? They don't feel me. This is between you and you. Don't take this out on me. Don't try to look at somebody else and try to put them up or down based on how you feel or what you believe. That's not what we talking right here. Oh, no. It's very, very simple. This one's about you. This one's about you right there. You know what you're going through. You know what you're dealing with. It's very simple. Are you getting a wimp about it or not? When you come to pray with it, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's all I'm saying. That's it. Just say, God, give me your strength. Don't let me be a wimp about it. That's that way you could humbly say, God, I'm sorry for it. I'm disappointed. We lucky that we got so much grace. I said, God, man, I'm sorry, man. I would even come to you. I'm disappointed because you give me so many blessings. You giving me so much grace. We should have failed a long time ago. But I'm just saying, I have been a little bit wimpy about some things. So that's it. It's game. You're right. Let's go. You're right. Let's go. So do you feel me, Chad? At least if you made it this far, do you feel me? Are you ready to go? Do you feel a little bit better about this day? Do you feel ready about how you're going to move forward? I'm just saying, just get it on lock, baby. That's all. Because I know some of y'all ain't wimps. I know there's a lot of strength in here. That's all that's why I'm telling you, this isn't good advice to give to weak people. I'm just telling you that right now. You know what? Because then you know what I'm saying? Because then they'll feel. So all I'm just trying to tell you is very simple. Y'all got it. But that's it. It's even the strongest of us. It's easy to be a wimp at sometimes. So don't be a wimp about it. Don't be a wimp. I don't know what you're going through either. That's it. All of us got a whole different set of cards. And each one of us, we may get some same cards the same day, but that's it. Just don't be a wimp about it. You got to get back on it and start learning. You see what I'm saying? Get back in the game. Some people, they're like, God, turn me into this. And then God is putting you through the process and you being a wimp about it because it don't feel good. Oh, come on. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because sometimes I'm like, God, make me smarter. And then he put me in a position where I feel dumb. And then I got to get smarter about, oh, come on. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I hope they feel me. You know what? I hope they feel me, baby. I hope they feel me. So let's go. You got it in you. And then do you see what the best part is? Not only do I believe that you got it in you, man, you know what I believe. You got the plug on your side, bro. Above all else. So it's like a lot of you individually, personally, you got it in you to not, you know what I'm saying, get that strength. But you got a need for it and you got to call on God with it. Oh, they don't feel me. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You see what I'm saying? So you got it in you, but then you also got God. So that's why I put the faith on the big guy. And then you got to handle your job without being wimpy about it. Oh, come on. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said pray for the strength. And that's why I'm telling you this. It's just, woo! I love it, baby. Let's go. It's game time. It's game. So the moment's now. The moment's now. And again, don't take that too crazy. Don't get crazy. I'm just telling you. There's something you got to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to let God work in right now. Stop focusing on the future so much and stop focusing on the past so much where you're going to miss out of what is right in front of us, okay? There's a big presence here. It's the present of the presence. So let's go. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it. I'm going to end it there before I go crazy. You already know. Wake up and drive. Bro, wake up with strength. Pray for strength. That's it. Again, don't get this twisted. I hope you don't get all hyped up where you think you're going to get the strength just from you. Again, like I said, this is a prayer. This is a prayer. Like I said, this is a little bit of teamwork. It's a little bit of teamwork is all I'm trying to say, man. So just you gotta do what you gotta do. But let's go, man. Let's go. It's game time. It's game time. So just strength. That's it. But you got it. Again, know who you playing for. That's all. That's all. So let's go, baby. That's it. You go. Wake up and drive. I already believe it. I already gave you the reminder. I want you to pray for that. I need you to pray for that. Just pray for the strength. That's all. And then you're going to wake up and drive. You see what I'm saying? So some of y'all, you see what I'm saying? Just don't be a wimp about it. Don't be a wimp about waking up and drive. You be like, I've been waking up and drive every day. Let's go. Keep it going. You're doing the right thing. That's it. Trust me. It ain't going to fail you. But believe me, the discipline ain't going to betray you. It never has. It never will. I don't know. I could keep going, but I'm just getting too hyped. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so I can't wait. God willing, let's see what this week, this month, this year provides. I told you it's going to be great. So you better seize the moment and live right now, baby. So it's game time, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen, okay? I love you all. Stay blessed. Go read the books. You know what you need to do, but don't ever forget why we here and why we keep playing and why we in the game, why we believe what we do and why we go, bro, we going to kick it. You going to kick and scream while you on the mission, but you going to still keep going. You ain't backing out. You know, why do we keep going? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. It's game time. It's game time. It's beautiful. Embrace it. Embrace it. Embrace some strength, too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think they feel me, man. All right, let me see, man. Let me see if I could get you it. I don't even know where it is. Is it in here? I don't even know where these go. What just happened? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you need it. This will get you hyped. It's a hype one. It's a hyped one.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of egg.
That's it, baby. It's game time. It's game time. My team's so different. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, can I tell you one more thing? Can I tell you one more thing? I'll tell you this. I already shared it with you from the PHILO, but I shared this one with my mom, and she was like, whoa. She's like, damn, facts. She didn't say it like that because she's, you know, she has a lot more, you know, her tongue speech is way better. You know, mama more holy and gracious, honestly. We still got a lot of work to do. But I'm telling you, she was blown away by this. Are you ready? You already heard this. It's just a reminder here of pride, okay? I just don't want you to forget this. And I want you to think about this, okay? It blew my mom's mind, so this is a good one. Are you ready? Remember, pride. The more you have of it, the more you hate it in other people. Okay? I'm going to just leave you with that one. I'm going to leave, okay? Just don't forget that. She was like blown away. She was like, what? I explained it to her. I said, because like, think about it. That's why. So the more, like, if you don't like it when people flex, the more you hate it, think about it says something about you. Again, the more when you see somebody, you see what I'm saying? That's just, so just don't forget that, all right? All right? That's it. The pride. The more you have of it, the more you hate it in other people. The more you notice it. Oh, come on. Tell me, oh, you see what I'm saying? So that's it, man. SGD is not out yet. It's not out yet. On the way. On the way. We're cooking up with Uncle, baby. But that is it. I love you all. God bless you. You have a wonderful night. Let's go. I want you got strength. You got a mission of strength in the next 24 hours, and get excited, man. We're going to have a fun. If anything, volatility, 1% moves are back. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So be blessed. And I'll see you on the watch list, okay? Hopefully I see you there. Shout out if you have been on there and y'all been supporting and y'all staying up to date. So because you know it's good. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, the people following along with me, I'm grateful for you. You know that? Because like you're seeing it with me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why it's good. Because like sometimes I got to explain it over and over. I got people, you know, they don't try to play me with it. But I'm saying some of y'all, and I hope you realize you're learning. Like again, and I, you know, just, and again, there's a lot to take in, man. We are living through an amazing time, so I hope you're ready for it, but I hope you're just enjoying it. Okay, I'm gonna go. I love you. God bless you. I'll see you guys in the morning, and I'll see you tonight. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want to right now, Pony. Okay, love you. Bye.